Get out your magnifying glasses. Best in Miniature is back. Make it mini! The world's most prestigious miniature competition.
Abracadabra.
Where artists go to epic lengths to create their tiny dream homes.
Getting my steps in.
Wow! One pocket-sized room at a time.
I could stop now and be super stoked about the way this room looks.
Check, check, check.
This season, 10 miniaturists from across Canada and the globe will be pushed to their limits.
This is like way out of my comfort zone.
Creating detailed masterpieces in the smallest of scales under a ticking clock.
Collision.
I am in full panic mode.
Judging their work is miniature expert Emma Waddell.
You have made life difficult for yourself, but you have pulled it off.
And interior design authority Michael Lambie.
The styling and the placement and what's happening there, fantastic.
Each week, they'll decide who goes home and who continues on to compete for a world-renowned residency and a grand prize valued at $15,000.
Keep calm and carry on.
I'm Abba Makwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
It's just so surreal that I'm here. I just cannot believe it. I'm Tracy. I started creating miniatures 3 years ago, and since then I haven't been able to stop. My passion in life is just being able to create from the heart. And the thing I love about miniatures is that there is a niche for everything. It branches out beyond dollhouses. I work in the toy industry. I create dioramas for toy photographers. My style of miniature is being able to capture the urban decay that you would see on our streets. I love to be able to capture that realism.
Excited.
I'm Preston, and I'm also known as the Bearded Miniaturist. I'm not your typical miniaturist. I like rock music and heavy metal music, and all of my builds that I do incorporate some form of electronics. I always take risks in all of my builds. The fun for me is in the challenge, getting things to work and to function how I want them to. I would rather go home on a missed shot shooting for the stars than make it through to the next round playing it safe.
Hi, I'm Nick. I'm 19 and I'm from Kingston, Jamaica. Wagwan.
Wagwan.
This is my first time going abroad, ever. I'm a bit weird. My family and friends, they never really understood the miniatures I create, but it would always amaze them when they would see them come to fruition. Especially my mom, like, I can't believe my baby. You made that. I love tiny things because there's never a limit with them, especially when there's a lot of details inside of them. You can tell stories with them. You can create such amazing things. And who doesn't like really cute things?
I'm Briar, and I'm an aspiring full-time miniaturist. I think people would describe my work as modern, clean, striving for perfection. I sell my miniatures online, and I've recently started doing commission work, so brands have reached out to me. People always recognize spaces that I put together.
Hello.
Hi,
welcome.
The miniature community is unlike any other community. It's so supportive, and I'm so excited.
Welcome. How you doing?
Good, good, good.
My name is Micheline Wedderburn, and I dabble in all forms of art. I love to paint portraits. I love to sculpt. I also do fashion, but I am so new to the miniature world and this community. It's something I found during lockdown. I love the idea that you can trick the eye. It's just an unending world of fascinating challenges. I am on Best in Miniature, like, somebody pitch me.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Best in Miniature workshop. Take it in. Yes. This is your home for the next little while, and where you'll be building and designing the pint-sized home of your dreams. I'd like to introduce you all to the two people who will have their eyes on every itty-bitty detail of your work. Our judges, the UK's Emma Waddell, judge to one of the world's most prestigious miniature festivals and whose bespoke homes have captivated a worldwide audience.
Welcome to the workshop, everyone.
And Michael Lambie, an award-winning Canadian artist, entrepreneur, and design expert who's gained national recognition for his elegance and contemporary spaces.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Standing in front of the judges, you've got Michael, you've got Emma, you've got Abba, and naturally I'm not a nervous person, but whew, how am I gonna impress these judges now?
Keep your eyes on the prize, because the winner of Best in Miniature will not only claim the title, but will also receive a cash prize of $10,000 and a residency with the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine.
The grand prize is really motivating. Who doesn't want to win money or the residency, but also everyone wants to be a winner. I want to be the best. Like, who doesn't want to be the best?
You never get a second chance to make a first impression, and now's your chance. In the first mini challenge of the season, we want you to show us who you are in one tiny piece.
Think of it as a calling card. We want to see a piece that has your signature.
You can make anything you want, but Michael and I are looking for skill and creativity. And whatever you do, nail that scale.
Mini challenges are a test of your speed and imagination. And this season, each mini challenge winner will earn a prize. And we're starting out with the big one. A mini pass. This pass will keep the winner safe from elimination in the big challenge.
Now there's a little skin in the game.
Winning the mini pass would be amazing. You know, if something doesn't quite go according to plan, that you're safe.
In mini challenges, the judges won't know who made what. So Emma, Michael, you can go now. Bye.
Bye.
Good luck.
Bye.
All right, miniaturists, you have 90 minutes.
Here we go.
Everybody ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Make it mini. Oh my gosh!
It's super important for me to make a strong start today because I think that's going to set the tone for the rest of the competition.
Nothing like starting with a bang, right? Go for it.
The mini challenge is to make a first impression mini. It's their chance to convey to us who they really are, their art form, their creativity, and most importantly, their personality.
I don't know why I specialize in houseplants. It was one of the first things that I started making, and I just fell in love with it.
I'm Hannah Lemon. I am from Japan originally, and I am a freelance photographer. I'm not a very confident person doing anything in my life, but miniature is something that I realized that I can create something that no one else can. So I'm here because I want to test myself, where I stand in this miniature world.
I'm just hoping that this is going to dry in 90 minutes.
Oh my gosh, nerve-wracking.
I would love to win this mini challenge. If it means that I don't get eliminated, that would be amazing, because I don't want to go home yet.
My name's Gabby. I'm a small business owner. I actually make and sell small dollhouse furniture and decor for children.
I'm currently working on an artist's palette. I actually started off painting. It's always been a part of who I am. Still an artist. I guess it just encompasses me.
I think this might be better.
Hey, Micheline.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm so excited, one, to meet you.
So sweet.
It was so hard not to like run up and hug you. I was like, she don't know you that well.
How are you feeling?
We're down to the wire.
I love a pun.
I'm gonna make a mini sewing machine. I'm using my example from the studio here. I am making this sewing machine because it reminds me of my mother, who taught me to sew and to craft. She was a painter and a seamstress and always encouraged me to try everything and was always so proud of anything I made.
What a kind way to honor your mother. Wow, that is so sweet.
Okay, glue dry.
Is it working? Oh.
60 minutes left, mini makers. You have 60 minutes.
Oh my gosh, let's go, baby. I'm making a miniature posable rag doll. I wasn't allowed to have like real dolls, so I had to make my own. These things were just considered not the norm for a boy to have. Making Sally the rag doll is important for me because I want to show you that it's okay to like what you like and be who you want to be. Oh my gosh, this is not holding.
Okay.
I'm having trouble making a straight line because I've never used this saw before.
Nothing gets me flustered. I think that's an age thing. Done that, been there. I'm Deborah Kirby. I'm 66 years old. I know I don't look it. What's going to set me apart in this competition is the number of years I've been doing miniatures. Got into miniatures in 2000. I do hand carving, Egyptian carving, Chinese carving, and some Viking stuff. So I want to show my woodworking skills.
Carve a small swallow. I like swallows because my maiden name was Swallow.
It helps me see.
Everything's about detail.
I wanted to go ahead and make something that really represented my look. I am going to try to make a head with a hat and a beard.
I'm recreating my workspace at home, like a little desk setup almost. I'm making a framed picture of my dog. Hopefully I can do her justice. The scale for this is really tricky. It's so tiny to make.
One of the things that's very important to me is nailing that scale. They have to create something unique and very personal to them, but it has to be perfect in scale.
Usually records for a 1/12 scale, you bring it down and it's 1 inch. So this is a 1-inch record. It's coming together.
So you're making a record.
I am. I'm making a record player. Music has always been a huge component in my life. My husband makes music from scratch. So to have this piece means so much to me. Reaffirmation, I got this, I got this.
I will be making a chair typical of what I used to find in the city where I used to live in Italy. My name is Alberto Gazzi. I moved to Italy when I was 15, and it was supposed to be a one-year visit. That turned into 10 years for me. When I lived in Italy, I actually used to do furniture restoration. Coming back to Canada, I stumbled upon a miniature shop.
So you learned a trade, and
Yeah.
then you kind of miniaturized it.
Exactly.
I am making a little tiny scrapbook because I'm a writer and books have had like such a huge influence in my life. I'm Michelle Bear-Belil. I am a best-selling author, fantasy, romance. Those are my favorite things to write. As a storyteller, I love telling stories with my miniatures. I think my work reflects my personality because it's everything that I love, everything that I believe in, and that reminder that there's magic all around us all the time. It's simple, but it's so me.
Only 10 minutes remain.
No.
Normally, I don't work on a piece this fast.
The pressure of this time limit is really, really scary. At home, I'll do one little task, and then I go lay down on my couch and take a nap, and there are no times for this.
Painting a paintbrush with a paintbrush.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Nick, there's like 1 minute.
Oops.
I've got a tea bag, and I'm gonna use that as a soil.
Stay there. Nobody breathe.
All right, miniaturists, we've come to the end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. And give yourselves a round of applause.
Looks like I wanted it to look fish.
It's quite exciting knowing that the judges don't know who's made what. This is the first time that they're seeing our work, so I'm intrigued to see what they're going to say.
It's like a seriously talented group, like seriously talented.
Welcome back, Emma and Michael.
How you doing?
Right.
What have we got here? Let's have a look.
I'm trying not to touch them. Okay. Let the judging begin.
Playtime.
What I like about this doll, someone has experimented and shown us they're adventurous, it's brave, but it's a little bit messy for me. We are really looking for quality.
I want to take a look at what seems to be like a scrapbook. I love the story that it's telling. The challenge I'm having is scale. If the measurements were multiplied by 12, this book would be massive.
Item straight in front of me. I do love the neatness of the whole thing. I love the baseball cap. I would like to see maybe a little bit more texture, but I'm not overly sure. what the item is right in the middle. It could be a baseball glove.
The sewing machine. I enjoy the composition of the presentation. The one place you're falling short with this piece, it just feels like it's made out of stone. You're losing the realism, so it should be very smooth, very sleek, otherwise a fantastic piece.
I'm particularly drawn to this plant. The structure, the textures, the scale. It's very difficult to get the very thin and fine leaves, the colors and the realism, and every single one is different.
The art table, the overall presentation I like because it feels realistic, so I like the story there. Upon closer discovery, the proportions are really off, like the pencils are huge, and also the painting of the cat.
The next piece is the chair. Skill, spot on. Scale, spot on. I would have liked to have seen it a little bit worn on the seat area, bash it around a little bit, give me a bit of character on there. We want to see it.
The painter palette. First glance, it's very simple, but the more you get into it and the closer you look, tiny details on the paint tube, the way it's crinkled and the paint's coming out, it's deceiving at first, but it's fun because it draws you in.
Beautiful little piece of art. Looks like a swallow, I believe. Somebody has paid so much attention to fine detail.
The ultimate display of retro, a record player.
Sorry, that was absolutely shocking, wasn't it?
It's very neat. I love that the record, it's sitting on top, so it feels like it's been layered, which is really interactive, inspiring. However, the label on the record is the only thing that's not neat. It's like, oh, so close.
Judges, what items made a lasting first impression?
Who made this plant? Hannah. The textures and the color choices you made, nicely done. Great attention to detail.
Thank you.
Who made the chair? Alberto. Everything about it was shaped and very symmetrical, which is very difficult to do. Well done, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
And who made the paint palette?
It's me.
Gabby. Everything wasn't perfect, slightly used, so it felt alive. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
Judges, have we chosen a winner?
Yes, we have.
Yes, we have. It was very difficult. You all did amazing work. But we felt the miniaturist with the best calling card was... Hannah.
Congratulations, Hannah. As the winner of the mini challenge, you've won a mini pass, which will keep you safe from elimination in the big challenge.
I am so happy. I am safe for the next round. That is an incredible feeling.
Miniaturists, are we all warmed up?
Yes.
It's time for your very first big challenge, building the exterior structure of your miniature homes.
Your house must have 3 outside walls, a roof, windows, and a front door with functioning hardware.
We also want to see a distinctive design with finishes that feel like they belong to the overall look. It's important to see your point of view and the story that you're starting to tell.
Michael and I will be judging you on your concept, how you execute it, and of course, scale. And my friend Bobby's back to keep you honest.
All the pre-cut pieces of your miniature houses that you worked on at home are already at your stations. You have 10 hours for this challenge. All set?
Yeah.
Make it mini!
Step 1, spray painting. Step 2, hand painting for any touch-ups.
I am not very good at working neatly.
Today, Michael, the miniaturists are making the exteriors of their houses. What I'm really hoping to see is nothing I've ever seen before.
This is really chapter 1, and this is the chance for them to establish this journey they're going to take us on.
I'm hoping that they're going to let their imaginations run really wild, because as long as you have the space, you can kind of create anything you want.
I'm just gonna apply random texture. It's not supposed to look perfect because I'm going with the dystopian, futuristic sci-fi look. So the house that I'm building is in the year 2050, and I'm going to have a record shop at the bottom and futuristic windows. My door is going to be one of those sliding doors, the way you would see it on a spaceship. So the inspiration comes from my love for music and also my love for sci-fi dystopian movies. Let's see how good this looks. When you bridge these two together, there's a beautiful connection through different generations. And the story around it is, you know, despite everything that's going on in the outside of your home, challenges that we're all faced with as humans, you find solace and peace in your home, which is your sanctuary.
I am building a renovated warehouse from 1912, an old bread factory. My father and all of his siblings are bakers by trade, and so I thought that'd be a fun element to add. The house will have an aged brick facade, a fire escape on the side, and hand-painted signage. I'm using sculpted styrene brick sheets because I need to bend and shape my brick around it to apply to the house. And then once that's all on, I'll put the house together. So I just need that to dry.
All right, I'm gonna start my brick stenciling. I'm using brick compound, and I'm gonna be using a stencil to do the brick. I am making a Edwardian house, so a house that you would see back in the UK, because that's where I'm originally from. I have always wanted an Edwardian house that I could fully renovate, so I am pretty much making my dream in miniature. The outside is going to be very true to it being Edwardian with sash windows, faux Tudor-style gables, and there will be stained glass above the door and by the sides. It's my first dollhouse I've ever made, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh gosh, I've never put a house together with this speed. It usually takes me 1.5 to 2 years to build a house. So we'll see how it goes. My house is going to be a semi-modern Italian countryside villa. The outside is going to be a green color, and then it's going to have a green painted metal roof on top. Just think I went maybe too big. I mean, I like big houses. So my specialty lies in custom-made dollhouses. I design them, build them. Quite often they're more European-based, like castles. And if I could, I'd probably go right to the roof.
I love hot glue, but you gotta know what you're doing. It adheres so well to paper and cardboard, but you don't get a second shot. So I'm hoping to construct a 70s-inspired home that I grew up in. I have a soft spot for that era, and a lot of my great memories are there. It is going to have stonework, siding, as well as a wood-carved functioning door. Hopefully I remember how it goes together. All right, I really don't know. Let's take this away. It's not looking anything like I'd wanted it to. I'm so new to the world of miniaturing. This is my first time doing an exterior, building a home, designing, being an architect, and it's difficult. Feeling a little lost. It's not looking anything like I'd wanted it to. If I could get the shell standing, that would be awesome. Feeling a little lost. I think the adrenaline has me going, so taking a break from the shell, I'm gonna work on my door, and then with a fresh brain, I'll readdress it.
You have 8 hours left.
It looks like you're almost done, Preston.
Because I'm starting off quick.
One thing I'm really looking to see is quality of build. So I don't want to see wonky windows and doors that are unaligned and roofs that are hanging off. Let's get this right because it's going to be with us for the entire process.
There's a certain Hannah over there who's got immunity. I think she's everyone's competition.
I'm just adding some tea from the tea bag into my paint, just to add some texture on the wall. It's a Japanese cottage in the middle of the countryside. It has got some Western influence as well. My house is going to have a lot of greenery, big windows, a Japanese roof, and wooden Japanese decking. This is my dream home. I'm half Japanese, half English, and I decided to do this house because it represents who I am.
Hey.
Hi, Hannah.
Hi.
So
Hello.
you won yourself the mini pass, but yet here you are working hard anyways.
I know, I choose to be here.
Where's your biggest concern?
Actually, it's the roof. I decided that I'll do a Japanese roof.
Oh, tricky angles.
Yes, I am curious how it's going to turn out.
Me too.
Living in Kingston, Jamaica, you know, there's a lot of like board houses, wooden structures. There's still a lot of poor people. So this is kind of paying homage, looking back and going forward. It's gonna have a Caribbean exterior, so it's gonna have siding, then it's gonna have a glass balcony, as well as a lot of distressing. In this case, I would go mini or go home.
Okay, so you're so young. You're, I think, the youngest person in the competition. What got you into miniatures?
I've always been a creative child. I was that kid that nobody wanted to play with me because I was very intelligent and I grew up kind of resenting my gifts sometimes. But as I grew, I've learned to love myself.
Amazing. So miniatures have allowed you to love yourself and embrace yourself more. That's what I love to hear.
I'm so pleased about it's going together. The style of my house is inspired by Hill House, where Rennie Mackintosh used to live in Scotland. He was an artist and architect, early 1900s. Modern stuff that would be contemporary now. I love history, so I try and follow through on a historical note. My house has a lovely triangular piece on the front. It's plain white with a lot of aging. I'm going to do a little dragonfly carving, and that's going to be the basis of the door knocker. I think we all make our dream house, don't we? I'd love to move into one of his houses, yeah. Just me and my cat.
I've never built a house like this before, so this design is 100% original. It was just something I thought looked cool, so I sketched it up.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hi. We're here to disturb the electrician.
Yeah.
Tell us about this design. Where did it come from?
So my concept is this house is from 1962. The Cuban Missile Crisis actually happened, and there was a nuclear explosion. This home had to be evacuated by a family immediately. And the young boy that was part of the family that evacuated is coming back to see it for the first time. It's going to be white with some teal trim, and then the pecan wood on the windows. Shingles for the angular roofs, and flat roof material for the flat roof.
So this house is completely out of your head.
It is, correct. Yes, I'm completely out of my head.
People say that about me all the time.
Well, we're in the miniature community, so it's definitely outside of my comfort zone to create a home in a generation that occurred when I wasn't even alive. But I'm here to push myself.
This particular piece is going to be the front porch. The style of my home is French chateau cottage. There's going to be 3 stories, double French doors, a mansard roof, and little whimsical elements of nature. But it's tiny, so it's small, but it has those styles that I absolutely love. If I could have a little French chateau that I could go and do my writing in, that would just be wonderful. So this is an homage to that.
Nick, you've got glue on your nose.
Artists, you are halfway through. 5 hours to go.
Oh my God. I'm trying to give it a dirty rust color. So after this dries, I'm gonna apply a latex mold. It's going to come off after I spray the next color. Now we're looking futuristic, aren't we?
I've worked through some of the bugs that were holding me back. It kind of set me back a little bit, but I'm getting close now. I'm feeling much better.
Wow.
Bright green.
Massive and green.
A lot of it's going to be toned down with the gray moldings. The windows are going to be tinted gray. And the house is kind of set more in a forested area on a lake.
A very bright forest, yeah.
Once it dries, it'll tone down a bit, hopefully.
Yeah.
Not sure it was a good idea for this, but...
We'll find out, yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Nick.
How are you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
So what are you using for the texture?
I used spackle.
And are you concerned a bit about your floor space? Do you think you have enough space when it comes to decorating the inside, like the depth?
Width-wise, It's 7.5.
The 7.5 inches would only be a 7.5
Foot room, right.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna add more space onto it to expand it.
Okay.
Get your foundation together.
Yeah.
And then build on top of it because the time goes quicker in the second half. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I really wish I thought this part out. I can't fix this.
Right, that's nice.
Go, go, go! Let's see some hustle!
So I have 3 walls done. I'm going to paint all the walls and do the mortar. So this is just kind of the base. There's gonna be a lot of colors and aging on it, and then I'll insert the windows. So they say nice and clean.
The doors are opening and shutting. I'm at the moment carving a dragonfly for my door knocker. Hopefully get a bit more detail into the wings. Blood, sweat and tears.
The ring will be the knocking part, and I think it's going to look great.
The one thing I really love about this world of miniature is that when you get closer, they can be interactive. So they actually work. You can open windows, or in this case, our doors can work.
To make a door open, you have to have it hinge in some way. So engineering 1/12 scale, we're talking about micro hinges.
Yeah.
It's incredibly difficult as opposed to a doorknob that's just glued into place.
Yeah.
You know, you can hinge a door, or you can use these pin hinges that go into the frame of the door, and they hold and the door swivels on those pins. What you'll have is a door that opens and closes.
Time's ticking. You have 60 minutes left.
Time.
I am working on the front door. I'm going to be making a letter slot and also a cat flap. But in the letter slot, I'm going to have original newspaper to announce something.
Since I don't carve with wood, I think this is a cool effect. All of this is just my hot glue, and then once you sort of fool the eye with the sticks, it gives that extra layer, and it feels as if it has that dimension.
So I'm doing some faux decorative molding on the outside using braided fabric trim.
30 minutes left, everyone. You have 30 minutes left.
I don't think I'll be able to finish in time. So I'm not even sure what's gonna happen.
That's nearly as tall as me.
It's my first house ever, and I've gotten excited and moved on to sort of the finishing. I need things to dry.
Do what you do and do it well. So if you're presenting something, make sure you're putting your best foot forward.
Yes.
So what I'm seeing here is that you have cuts and edges that really need to be addressed, perhaps even before your finishes go on, right?
100%.
Because it's hard to distract from when it's off, right?
Definitely, that is my biggest concern.
And I'll be looking for those gaps when I come back.
I promise, I promise. Oh, boy. By the time I get the paint and the color on, I think I might have some time for my details. So I'm just gonna keep plowing ahead.
I hope I can get this door in. Never built a door so fast in my life.
You have 5 minutes left, everyone.
My favorite is doing these little faux rocks. Hopefully my finishes are my strengths.
I am peeling back the mold latex that I had placed on top of my original 2 colors of brown and yellow, and it is absolutely working.
Oh, yes. So pleased with that. Wow.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up and give yourselves a big round of applause. You finished your first big challenge.
Yay!
Right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. So proud. I don't want the judges to think that I'm slacking because I have this mini pass. I still wanted to make this house look beautiful.
I think I went probably a little too big for this challenge, but oh well, it is what it is.
Hello.
Hello, Tracy.
Wow. Your creativity is incredible, and you haven't wasted any space. Detail, detail, detail. I love it.
Oh, I'm glad you see that.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
There's a nice balance to what you've done. The futuristic element, which contrasts the old school. So the whole facade balances really nicely.
Thank you.
One of the criteria that we asked for was a working door and some sort of working hardware.
Yes, so I've placed a retina scanner here.
Does your door actually open?
It does slide.
So you're bringing something that I haven't seen before. So thank you for that.
Oh, thank you.
You went green all the way up to the roof.
All the way up.
I'm struggling a little bit with the color, I have to say.
It's impressive because of the size and amount of architectural detail you put in there. When you have so much going on, it's important for you as the designer to decide what you want me to see.
Yes.
We assume the front of the house, your focal point might be your door. In this case, it's definitely not.
Like the focal point was supposed to be the front area, but unfortunately I didn't have time to do the railings around it.
Details, details, details.
I've created a Japanese cottage with some Western features.
You hit that mark for me. There is something organic and soulful about your house. Beautiful, exquisite work. When I look at the hinges on the windows, you didn't need to do that. That's engineering.
Thank you.
I want to dive in on this door, so it's interactive, it works.
It is, yeah.
This is a little newspaper delivery or something?
Yes, there is a surprise for you.
I can't read that.
It's too small.
Oh my gosh, Hannah will be competing in Best in Miniature Season 2.
Oh, headlines.
Oh my God, amazing. Congratulations on that.
Hannah, the fact that you have got hold of the skirting board and straws that you have made, and you didn't know if that would work for the roofing.
Yeah.
No.
But you were brave and you thought, I'm going to give this a go anyway. And did it work? Yes, it did work.
Yes, it did.
It did.
This brings me so much joy because you've made something kind of utilitarian seem inviting. It's a fine line, right?
Yeah.
And you've achieved it here because I want to see what's behind these doors.
And try it out. Oh. I mean, it's lovely. When you're as good as you clearly are, I am very critical. Your ladder's a little bit, some of the guttering is a little bit, but I think overall, it's one of the most beautiful factories that I have seen.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I absolutely love it.
As you guys know, I'm from Jamaica. You know, it's important to remind yourself, like, where you're coming from and never forget who you are.
My background is Jamaican, so I've seen this house. I've been there. I see a lot of familiar elements there. I want to talk to you about the red door.
Yeah.
So does it work? Is it interactive?
Yes, it's the handle turns and the door actually opens.
All right, let me try this now.
It'll be like this, and you push the
push.
door
Okay. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was coming. Okay. I see the incompleteness, and we definitely have to talk about that.
Okay, so I wasn't able to complete the trim on the front and as well as the siding. I didn't get to fit the windows. The windows were supposed to be open.
So unfortunately, we didn't get to see it really realized fully.
I'm so homesick right now because this really does remind me of home. Tell us about the stenciling that you have done.
So I used the brick compound for the stencil. I really wanted to achieve the texture, and it does look like real brick.
Yeah, you pulled it off. If I had to make a suggestion, if you want this beautiful area to be the focal point, it should be stronger. I think the Tudor detail at the top is powerful, and it becomes the focal point.
Welcome to Provence.
I can smell the lavender already.
You were brave by making it so small, but the burst of detail on it brings a lot to it.
The one thing that really stands out for me is your use of fabrics instead of moldings. It brings a softness and romance to your house, and it works beautifully.
The front doors, do they work?
They do work.
There is one thing I would like you to pay a little more attention to. I can see a small amount of gapping. If you can see it, I can see it.
Okay.
I'm so extremely proud of my house. Oh, I was inspired by Hill House. It was really this triangular structure.
Rennie Mackintosh is very unique and some would say quirky in styling. So this is quite a toned-down version almost for Mackintosh.
Yeah.
If this was carried on, like in the real Hill House, this would have been higher. I can't help but notice the carving. Is that a dragonfly on there?
Yes.
And I can see that the door, it does actually open. And it's beautifully made.
Thank you, Emma.
This is my childhood home in Toronto. For 17 years, I spent a lot of time in this house.
You're introducing us to your childhood.
In miniature form.
I think the bottom floor of your house is so important and it's so charming, but it's being squashed and dwarfed by the larger areas which you didn't put the love into.
The door for me is really small, and to demonstrate this, the killer of dreams.
Here comes Bob.
Is really small. I would love to go and run in the house with you, but I would smack my head.
You would.
Indeed. Wow, you attempted to make a very complex house, and you have made it work. The flat roofs, the angles, and the overhangs.
And you even accentuated that with the warm lights.
To me, it looks real.
Let's talk about the door.
You can open it.
Okay.
So there's a door knocker here, and if you can get your fingers to do it, the knob actually turns.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You feel it?
Yeah, I feel it.
Nice.
You have really nailed the criteria. Beautiful build, beautiful craftsmanship.
Thank you very much.
The miniaturists have worked very hard on their structures, and their work is astounding.
It's been so fun to see how quickly they shot out of the gates.
All I can do is...
Who really blew you out of the water today?
Preston, what a dynamic piece of architecture and design. When you get in all this technical stuff he's starting to introduce us to, yeah, really cool.
Hannah, she's got soul, she's got love, she's got texture. She's done layers and layers and layers of interesting things. That takes an immense amount of craftsmanship, and I love that she has a sense of humor.
Tracy, she really excites me because she's very skillful and she can clearly build anything she wants to build. And then she layered it with this huge imagination. She's bringing us into her mind.
Who struggled today?
Alberto. He really made life hard for himself by making such a huge, intricate structure. I'm trying to fall in love with the color, but it is everywhere. It's floor to ceiling.
Yes.
Nick's home, it's striking two chords with me. I can connect to the culture behind it. What's disappointing is he didn't finish. The proportions of his house, the rooms are just too small.
Yeah. Micheline's house, you can really see she's an artist. She comes through, her personality comes through. I have to say, the scaling took that love out of it for me on the door, because it was really small.
I hope the judges really notice that I put a lot of work into my house and what it represents.
I'm nervous. I really want to continue on in this competition.
Hope it's not me.
Miniaturists, congratulations on completing your first big challenge. Hannah, as the winner of today's mini challenge, you automatically advance to next week.
Thank you.
But you didn't need that mini pass because you're also the winner of this week's big challenge. Woo! Congratulations!
What? Am I dreaming? Is this even real? I just won, and I'm just overwhelmed. Thank you. I can't believe it. Surreal.
Now for the hard part. The miniaturist we have to say goodbye to is Nick. Thank you so much for being here, Nick.
Gonna do big things.
I'm a bit hurt and saddened that I am going home, yes, but I'm taking that and I'm using that to fuel me because I love this passion. This is just the beginning. Being 19, I'm not gonna stop. There's not a lot of black men in this kind of art form. That was really important, you know. So I'm bringing y'all to abroad and I'm very proud of myself.
In a competition where the best things come in small packages, make it mini! 10 miniaturists from across Canada and the world.
Watch out, everyone.
go to epic lengths to craft the miniature houses of their dreams.
Wow!
One pocket-sized room at a time.
Abracadabra.
This is like way out of my comfort zone.
Their tiny talents better be larger than life, because if they make it through elimination, they'll keep their mini dreams alive. Now, only 9 remain to fight for the title. I'm Abba Mukwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
Coming into this new challenge, I'm excited. Winning the first challenge was amazing. I am learning new things about myself, which is a huge gain.
Hello, miniaturists. Congratulations on making it through your first big challenge.
You've built the exterior of your houses, and we can't wait to see how you turn them into your homes as you furnish and decorate them room by room.
I love the variety of styles I'm seeing, from Italian villas, the French countryside, to the dystopian future. It's going to be exciting to see what ideas you deliver next.
But friends, this competition isn't just a test of your creative skills. It's also a test of time management. And nothing tests time management like another mini challenge. This might seem like a collection of random objects, but they all have something in common. They're family heirlooms. Yes. To the naked eye, this may just look like a random beaded child's necklace, and it is. My grandma gave this to me. It's something I will hand on to my own children when they are 25. So you guessed it, today's mini challenge, we want you to make a mini heirloom that you've received or one that you'd like to pass on.
For this challenge, we will be paying close attention to the sentimental value that you will be bringing to these pieces.
And don't forget, quality craftsmanship is key. This is a piece that will be handed down for generations, so it has to be made to stand the test of time.
How you do in the mini challenge will count towards your overall judging. And there's another awesome prize waiting for today's winner. But you'll find out what it is when the challenge is over.
Oh, no.
Your heirlooms will remain a secret for now. So Michael, Emma, please leave the workroom.
Best of luck.
Good luck, everyone.
You have 75 minutes. Ready, steady, make it mini.
I'm excited not knowing what the prize is. I hope it's a nap, that we get like a rest period.
Let's see.
That looks even.
I hope the miniaturists today really tell a story. Craftsmanship, skills, scale, it goes without saying for me. But this time I want an insight to their history. Let's see what they can do.
I would really love to win this mini challenge because I want the other competitors to know that I am tough competition.
Never made a dress before, but we'll see how it goes.
I am making this beautiful dress that my mom passed down that I wore on my first birthday, and my daughter got to wear it for her first birthday, so it means a lot.
Hopefully it looks like a dress at the end.
I'm hoping to see a great story. I'm hoping to see sentimental values coming through in this very tiny object. I want to be able to relate or understand that this is special and very unique to this family.
I've decided to make Japanese plum pickles. In my family home in Japan, we have a very old plum tree in our garden. In our family, we think that is a good luck tree. Every year, it produces beautiful plums, and we pick them as a family, and my grandmother makes them into pickles. It means a lot to me. So to create this into the mini scale, I've never done it before, but I want it to be perfect.
Last challenge, I was sure I was going home. So I'm wanting to do my best, and I want to take the judges' feedback and really show that I've listened. I want to do a tiny portrait. It's a portrait that my mother painted of my father. She and my dad met in university in Jamaica. Obviously, she inspired me. And they were just my biggest supporters when it came to my art. So I'm hoping that it's sort of like a double homage to my parents.
I'm curious to know what you're making today.
I am making a hunting rifle that was passed down to me by my uncle.
Amazing. Are you a hunter?
I am actually a vegetarian, but I was a hunter for a long time.
Do people ever get surprised that you have such a gentle interior? You make miniatures, you're a vegetarian.
Yeah, I think it's shocking because everybody has that tendency to prejudge people based on what they see, you know?
Yeah.
And so I think a lot of times it does surprise people.
Yeah.
I've always been about all the things that sparkle. Can never have too much sparkle. I'm making a miniature replica of a dress that belonged to my grandmother. She passed it on to my mom, and I used to sneak into my mom's room and would want to pull it out and try it on because it was just the most beautiful dress I'd ever seen. A couple of years ago, before my mom got sick, she gave the dress to me. My mom had been diagnosed with dementia. It was a really stressful time in my life. I got into dollhouses, and it was just this wonderful outlet. It was a beautiful community. There was so much camaraderie and connection with people who were also going through similar things, who were using the miniatures for healing experiences and to help them move through things. Hopefully it'll all turn out how I picture it in my mind.
Yeah, unfortunately, my family lost everything that they had during the war, right? During both sides of my families being in Europe. So I've decided for this challenge to make a bowl that was made out of a tree that was located on the family property in the province of Trieste in Italy. Now I'm making this bowl out of wood. It's going to be kind of bulky, represent the sturdiness of the tree, just a bit of a memorial. Since I don't have kids of my own, I would like to pass this piece down to my nephews and nieces. Just hope it doesn't end up in a thrift shop.
You look like you're doing something incredibly meticulous.
It's definitely teeny tiny.
Teeny, tiny, tiny, tiny.
When my parents were dating, my dad gave my mom a diamond necklace, and for my 25th birthday, my mom got that diamond set in an infinity knot because they'll love me forever, so I'm making that.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And now you have something to pass down.
I don't know if I'll be able to pass this down. I'm hoping I don't lose it by the end of the challenge. That's why it's on tape.
Exactly.
Concentrate, Deb. The thing that I treasure is a little tiny painting of my nan. I've got a painting of my nan, and that's all I've got of her. I never met her, but when I see her face, I see myself in her face. And we just do a little bit of aiding. Just using a combination of sepia colours, and I've sort of scratched away at the surface while the paints are still wet, just to give you that age look. Most watercolours are happy accidents, so let's hope there's some happy accidents today.
Miniaturists, you have 30 minutes to go. 30 more minutes.
That's it. Should have brought scissors. I am making an old school cassette player. It's something that was passed down to my husband, and he composes his own music, so it would mean so much to him and myself as well for our kids to carry on the same love for music that we have.
Last but not least will be the little easel. So I'm trying to do a little simple frame using my little wooden sticks that will hot glue together, my favorite. I am Micheline, the hot glue queen. The hot glue is going to help me create the easel quickly, and I also hot glue a tiny frame. One of my strengths, my hot glue skills. This little easel should be coming together soon.
10 minutes to go. You have 10 more minutes.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to make a miniature bow for my dress. You'll see miniaturists use like 2 pins or to try and get the bow around it. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right, but it looks like a bow to me, so.
I'm gonna start putting some plum in there. I'm making the plums in 3 different colors. One is freshly picked, one is sort of dried out, and then a finished umeboshi pickle. They keep forever.
Final minutes. 1 minute left.
Time is almost up, and I have to still paint the record button red. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time for this. Fingers crossed.
Really pleased with that.
Your time is almost up.
Who knows?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands hands up.
Don't touch it, it's still wet.
I'm looking at my cassette player, and it's definitely lacking color.
Hello, judges.
Wow.
Welcome back.
Wow, amazing. I'm going to first make a comment about the necklace. It's very delicately made, but it's a little bit basic for me. I would have liked to have seen it a bit finer.
This beautiful rhinestone dress, it's stunning, it's out there. The story starts to be told, perhaps it's a prom dress. What I will say, it feels a bit stiff, but I like the sentimentality that's in it.
I'm looking at this item and it's beautifully carved. I can't quite figure out what this is. For me, it's a little bit chunky.
Ain't nothing wrong with chunky, Emma.
The stereo, this brings me right back to my childhood. I can almost see the cardboard box beside it where people were breakdancing and everyone's standing around. I am missing a little bit of the color hits, but I love the skill in which this is made. It's really neat.
When I first saw this, I thought the gun is a little simple for me, but then you start to think of the whole scene this memory evokes. So this is very cleverly done.
This portrait piece, I enjoy. The framing is awesome, but then the easel kind of expands this story because it's not just a display. Perhaps this person's an artist, and maybe there's something there with the family. There's layers and layers to the story, and all done very well.
The plums. You can see how there's ripening of the plums as they get older, and whoever's done this has thought it out very carefully. It's very, very clever.
Is this beautiful little gown here. A baby's gown, christening, or some special event. Obviously, that's warming. And then the delicate nature to all the details on there. The embroidery and how it's been accessorized. So it's beautiful that way.
The tiny painting in the middle, the kind of soft sepia painting. I like the fact that it's got a frame. It does say to me, heirloom, family, and love.
Judges, whose heirloom stood out to you?
Who made the stereo? Tracy, you're very precise, incredibly detailed. The way you use layers and textures, your personality is starting to come out in your miniatures. I love this.
Thank you.
Who created this portrait piece here? Micheline, beautifully done. Who's the portrait? Is it someone in particular?
It's a portrait of my father that my mother painted.
Okay, so there we go. We got that.
Yes.
Come on.
So your mother's an artist, so that's why I like this, because there was another layer to it.
See, it evokes emotion. What can I say? All right. Who made the plums?
It was me.
Hannah. Beautiful. You might have a few missing because I might have tried to eat them. They're that realistic, so I'm enjoying this one very much.
Thank you.
Judges, who is the winner of today's mini challenge?
It was a tough decision, but the winning miniaturist is Micheline.
I'm overwhelmed. To win the mini challenge is mind-blowing, unreal, all the things.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Congratulations, Micheline. As the winner of this mini challenge, you will receive a $500 gift certificate from the Little Dollhouse Company of Canada to get all the tiny things your heart desires.
That's awesome. Thank you. I feel like my confidence is showing in my work. That just makes my day.
Mini makers, it's time for your first room builds. We were so moved by your heirlooms. We figured we'll keep it all in the family.
For today's big challenge, you'll be making a family room.
Ooh.
Your family room must include a scratch-made centerpiece, which serves as a focal point and anchors the room.
It must also include a handmade armchair and footstool and make the room feel cozy.
The design and look of this room must feel like it belongs to the overall aesthetic that you've already established.
And one more thing, miniaturists. The mini mall is back and open for business during the final hour of your challenge. It's your one-stop shop for pre-made minis and can be used to enhance your rooms or help in a pinch. But be warned, the judges are looking for all room requirements to be handmade by you. So choose your items wisely. You have 8 hours for this challenge. Make it mini.
This is the first room that we are doing in the house, which I'm excited about because I really like doing interiors. That's what I think I'm the best at.
We're asking the miniaturists to make a family room today.
This is going to be very revealing about their design skills. We get to see it for the first time.
All right.
What I'm going to be looking for is placement, because some of the miniaturists have smaller square footage for the family room. So design and proportion is going to be key to make it work. That's going to be interesting.
I'm excited to actually be starting on a room. So cool. But I have a very small house. The living room is going to be here. I haven't put the divider wall in, but it's not a complete full wall, more of an archway. The family room is going to be an extension of my house, which is a romantic French cottage chateau. It's going to have a vintage fireplace filled with books, an armchair and footrest with pink velvet and floor-to-ceiling curtains. The author that's living here is enjoying a beautiful, calm, quiet morning. She's curled up on her gorgeous armchair, and all the while, her imagination is churning as stories are coming to life in her mind.
I'm gonna cook. Sorry, Mom. She'd be like, why are you wasting a perfectly good oil catcher? I'm building a sci-fi house set in the 2050s. My exterior is kind of cold, so I kind of want to bring the warmth in. The style of my family room is futuristic with 6 TVs, a built-in sunken couch, and a futuristic-looking armchair and stool. I'm most concerned about the focal point, which is why I'm executing it first. I'm making this super cool wall with 6 TV screens for movies. I see something and I could just instantly shrink it, just taking things around the house and just using my imagination and making magic come to life. This is good.
The concept for my house is that this family is evacuating after a nuclear explosion.
And now, 60 years later, it's safe to return to the home.
With my concept, the story progresses and escalates room by room, so it's kind of this fluid creation. The family first learns about the nuclear explosion in my family room. It's going to stay true to my house, the 1960s atomic era design. My family room features a metal cone-shaped fireplace, and I'm making this miniature television and rug. This television has an emergency alert that there's a mandatory evacuation and they have to vacate the house.
It is going to have a cozy, comfy feel that the living room should have, but I'm also hoping that there's going to be elements that will kind of make you want to dig a little bit deeper into maybe just what happened that night.
It's a bit too black.
It's another day in the workroom. I'm happy to be here. This house was the second house after we moved from Jamaica to Canada. I'm trying to recreate it in terms of if I were returning to this home at this age and stage of my life, what would I keep, what I would retain, and what I would maybe renovate. The family room that I am building will have a 70s-inspired armchair, footstool, a floor-to-ceiling fireplace, and I'm excited to put the portrait of my mom, which matches the portrait of my dad, as the focal point on the fireplace. We used to play games in front of this mural and pretend we're on the beach in Jamaica, and I have a lot of great memories.
See if this fits.
I love using chopsticks. I use them to cook and eat, and I also make miniatures out of it.
The house that I'm building is an old Japanese cottage with Western influence. My family room is set to when I was 7 years old, back in Japan. The sofa and armchair will have indigo fabric, which is traditional to Japanese culture, a bookshelf with houseplants, and it will have origami on a coffee table.
My main structure of the sofas and armchair are going to be made with chopsticks. I'm trying to work out the measurements for the sofas. This is my main worry. I don't work with inches. I only work with millimeters or centimeters. I'm happy with that.
The fireplace, given that it's going to be a summer house, I'm not going to have a fire, so hopefully they'll be okay with it. My house is a 19th century Italian villa, but I'm like a bit of a shock factor type person. It's like you see one thing on the exterior and it's totally different on the interior. And then you walk into this, whoa, modern, retro style house. My family room is going to have a corduroy fabric sectional couch, a very modern floor-to-ceiling, solid marble fireplace with 2 bookcases on each end and a curved ceiling with a few pot lights on both sides to kind of shoot down the light. So something not too luxurious.
How are you going to achieve all this in this amount of time?
I don't know. Do my best to do as much of it as I can.
Good, and that's the attitude we like here.
Yes.
Amazing.
Is anything coming off? The design for my family room, I feel like, will set the tone for the entire interior of my warehouse. It's a 1912 refurbished warehouse. The room is gonna have a curved faux leather armchair with a matching footstool, an exposed brick wall, and in front of it, there'll be a sideboard with art. That kind of tells the story of the homeowners because they're artists and designers.
6 hours left, miniaturists. You have 6 hours left.
I'm trying to work out the measurements. I made a sofa with the wrong scale. I don't want this mistake to send me home. I have nothing completed with the criteria yet. I am panicking. It is a scary, scary feeling. It's not cutting properly. I am freaking out. I made everything with the wrong scale. Basically, I am making a sofa again. I'm very worried about the time massively now because I'm very, very behind.
The miniaturist must make an armchair from scratch and a footstool. They're going to have to upholster it. As I'm always saying, fabric doesn't play nice. They have a very difficult task. Upholstering in miniature is one of the most difficult things you can possibly do, which is why we set it as a task.
So I've scored my foam board so then I can bend it and get the nice curved shape for my armchair. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to not make it stiff so I can still bend it around. Getting your fabric neat and tidy and not too bulky is really difficult. Okay, I'm going back now.
My design of the armchair is actually based on an Edwardian chair. My millennial family have reupholstered it, and I'm hoping to really bring in some dimension and age through that. I'm building an Edwardian house that you would see in the UK. My family room will have an Edwardian armchair with casters, a cast iron fireplace, and crown moulding along the ceiling. So we have a young millennial couple that are living in this house who have a young child. They've just put their kid to bed. They're absolutely exhausted, and it's 1 o'clock, and they're just winding down. Mum would love it to look amazing, you know, like a Pinterest photo, but the reality is that is never the case when you have a child. So I've made armchairs before, but never an upholstered one. I am really hoping that it doesn't look like crap.
This is a classic Granny Mackintosh chair with the high sides, high back. The whole room's really is going to be based around this chair. My house is inspired by Hill House, where Rennie Mackintosh lived, the Scottish architect. He had very distinct furniture. I've got to make Rennie Mackintosh-inspired furniture, and the focal point being one of his beautiful fireplaces with scribbling on the walls. The pencil in my room's the whole story. My family have moved into this house, young couple with a child. They don't realise the importance of the Rennie Mackintosh style they've moved into. They're going to go in. The kids are going to scribble on the walls like kids do.
As they do.
Yeah.
How good would it feel to win this one, though?
I can get this done.
Stop. You don't need to get anything done.
Upholstery is not my greatest strength. My greatest strength is my patience. For the armchair, I'm going for a futuristic look. Everything is coming from up here. All I see are triangles and squares. I wasn't happy with the way the color of the purple turned out. It's a little too clean to my liking, so I'm just kind of distressing it a bit to go with my theme. It got too much brown there, but it's kind of what it's looking like. Oh, the gold is coming off.
Miniaturists, 4 hours left. This is the halfway mark.
I'm not quite sure how I feel about everything.
I definitely am feeling the pressures of the timed challenge.
My focal point is this cone-shaped fireplace. I found this funnel. It's the perfect scale. I think this fireplace that I'm making is really gonna stand out.
What's the goal to accomplish before you run out of time?
I'd like to have it finished before I run out of time.
Oh, we did ask,
That's the goal. That's the goal. So
Yeah.
there's a couple of pieces I might like to pick up from the mini mall, little finishing touches, because I feel that's what's going to draw it together. Try and
not
keep
too
that to a
many
minimum.
pieces.
Not too many
Not
pieces.
too many pieces.
Not too
You
many
know how I
pieces.
feel about the mini mall.
I know. I'm trying not to use too many, but I think you'll appreciate it. I want to
Awesome.
finish strong.
Okay.
I am not feeling great about time because at this stage, I wanted to have some plants already made and on the shelf. I just have to keep calm.
This is good.
The fireplace is going to make the room cozy. It's just about the proportion and the sizing that has me a little bit concerned. But so far, I'm happy with the sort of overall shape of it.
Almost done working on the second half of my bookcase. Then I'm hoping I can work on my ceiling and get the pot lights in, and then finish some of the furniture. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty empty family room. Quite a bit to go. Quite a bit to go.
So there's such large rooms, you've got lots of space to fill.
Exactly, yes.
It needs to be cozy, though, doesn't it? It still
needs to be cozy,
You can't
but
have
yeah.
a ballroom with a little chair in the middle of it.
Yeah, no, I think it can be cozy, even if it's not overly cluttered. Yeah.
Cozy,
Yes.
cozy.
Yeah.
2 hours left, everyone. You have 2 hours left.
This is massive. I mean, I've used a smaller one. I mean, it's not work. I'm trying to get all my molding up because they're just a big part of the Edwardian period. It feels like time is going really, really fast. I've never done crown molding in miniatures before. I've done baseboards. Crown molding is a whole other story.
The intensity is there.
You picked an Edwardian house with all the molding.
I know. What have I done to myself?
I know.
Why did I do this? I'm really starting to regret the style of house I made. A lot of detail, a lot of work. Why is this not working? Now I'm wishing I didn't do an Edwardian house. I'm just trying to find the quickest way to do this. I'm not in love with it, but it'll have to do. I don't think I'm gonna win this challenge, but going home in the second challenge is just not an option for me.
Our first room challenge, the family room. Are there any of our miniaturists who might be in trouble?
Gabby has chosen such a specific style of house, which seemed to be challenging for her. She's struggling getting all these cuts together, and that's set her back.
Alberto, gigantic house, enormous dreams. Can he pull it off?
I'm hoping it makes sense when we look at the overall scheme of his house.
So who's doing well out there?
Hannah, the comeback kid, she had a bit of complication with some proportions and sizing. For what we can see, she's actually filling out the space really nicely.
Briar, her bakery warehouse, the quality that she's managing to achieve.
Briar's space is inviting. I'm excited because I love the style that she's doing.
Tracy, I love her precision, I love her detailing, I love her layers. I want her to embrace that criteria, the softness, the coziness, the comfort.
Well, I'm excited to see what happens because as we all know, you can do a lot with a little bit of time.
I have to create the couch and then soft furnishings, and hopefully it doesn't clash. My couch is round. It's more complex than your usual average couch. And on top of that, I'm being very ambitious with bringing it into the ground by a few inches to give it more of a community feel. I feel that like the lower you are to the ground, the more warm, inviting it is. Hopefully I have enough time.
I'm in the middle of my focal point. It's a nice wood sideboard. The sideboard is my last major big required item. I'm close to having the look together. The story for my living room, I'm still kind of figuring it out. I'm hoping as I bring it together, I'll get more inspired. If not, I'm in trouble.
Now I'm gonna start working on my television. This is an original Preston design.
This miniature television takes miniatures to a whole new level.
I also made it fully functional. And you can turn it up, turn it down, change the channel. So that's kind of what I'm known for, is my electrical abilities.
So I created a video for this television with small circuitry, small circuit boards, and then you have to write code so that the videos will play on it. So there's a lot of skill involved.
I don't want to let any room go untouched as far as the electrics are concerned.
As soon as I run the wires through the stovepipe of the fireplace and there's that burst of orange ambient glow, I know I nailed it.
Artists, only 1 hour left, and that means the mini mall is now open. Go, 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 go! Go before the sale runs out. Be careful. Don't hurt the merchandise. I'm talking about me.
They've got a fireplace now.
Mini mall just opened, 1 hour left. I'm actually not going to go into the mini mall because I actually want to try and finish my pieces that I want to build first.
From the mini mall, I got a little stack of books, lots of little decorative items. I'm feeling a little uncertain. I love the way the room is coming together. That being said, I feel like it is such a small space that just hoping that it resonates with the judges.
We're winding down. 30 minutes left. Well, I'm winding down. You guys got to keep working.
Oh, dear Lord.
Right now, I'm trying to quickly get my couch together. And if it wasn't for my trusty glue gun, I don't know if I would be able to finish in time. Hot glue will save the day, every day, all day.
I put my secret weapon double glasses on to make my pencil. The young couple that have moved in, they've got a little girl, like kids do. They draw on walls. Ah, I've dropped it. Oh, no. I've dropped my pencil. Oh, I'm never going to find it, am I? Oh, that's so heartbreaking. This is when you cry.
Confident I'm not going to finish everything I wanted to. Would have been nice to finish it. It would have looked nicer with the lights coming down on it. Per usual, overly ambitious, too much to do, so yeah.
Oh, this is so tiny. Done it! To the crane.
Final minute.
Ain't no stopping me now.
It's a little big, but whatever. I'm under a lot of pressure. Whoops.
I've got it.
Yes, yes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands off your family rooms.
Woo. Oh, dear.
Oh, glued all that on crooked, great.
Overall, I'm feeling good. I know there's some key features I didn't get, but I'm actually quite satisfied with the room.
Gabby, I'm gonna go check out yours.
Don't. I'm going home. I feel very nervous going into judging. I'm really disappointed in just the quality of my work. It really doesn't reflect me as an artist.
So this is what a family room looks like inside of a bakery warehouse. I never expected that.
I wanted to make sure that I could get some of the industrial finishes that would be in a warehouse. Concrete floors, warm wood ceilings, and the bricks.
You're very, very neat.
Meticulous.
Yes. I'm looking closely at the upholstery skills. To do that in 1/12 scale is very difficult, and you've made this very, very neat.
The layout, I love the proportions. It's not crowded, really nicely styled. Now I think the next level for you is giving it personality. You want to make it feel like someone lives there. It looks like it's ready for sale.
I'm a stager for homes, so that's why you can tell it looks like it's ready for sale.
Yeah.
And it's like...
We have our young millennial couple that live in this house. They've just put their kid to bed. It's late in the evening. They're enjoying a glass of wine and can't be bothered to tidy up because they're knackered.
Overall, I love the styling, the colours, the softness that you have for the room, very ambitious. The crown moulding is a little messy for me.
That's something I really need to work on.
I do appreciate the detail work on the fireplace and your handmade chair, creating this faux leather. There's a lot there. That adds a good sense of comfiness to the room as well. So nicely done.
Thank you so much.
Tracy, you have brought me to this dystopian future a bit and made it warm and inviting. How did you do that to me? The fact that there are steps there, instead of being blocks of wood, there are no shortcuts in this room.
Right?
Well done. Amazing.
Thank you, Emma.
So much is happening in such a simple, confident design. Your choices of color, which is a direct contrast to this gray and this dim exterior, it's just working. This focal point, explain to me what's
So
happening
it
there.
actually turns on. I've got like this little interactive button here.
Okay, it's cool.
2050 is cool, guys.
Yeah, oh, has to be.
I didn't get everything I wanted done, but I think I got the majority of my furniture built, which was good.
I'm guessing you didn't get the decorating done because the
Yes.
ceiling's not
The
been
ceiling
touched.
I didn't get done. It was to be a vaulted ceiling, but yeah.
I'm enjoying the layout. It feels realistic to me, like this room can function exactly the way you intended with the size of the furniture and the placement. Your focal point, I go straight to this photo, and I know it really should have been your fireplace, so I want you to be conscious of really what we're seeing and not what you think you want us to see. When you created this Italian villa, I'm expecting some of that to be spilling inside.
Yeah.
It's really disconnecting from what you set us up for.
Yeah.
Gosh, this is so romantic.
Because it's such a small space, I thought, you know, I'd have time to kick back, put my feet up afterwards while everyone else was still working, but it was a bigger challenge than I expected.
The overall mood feels right. It makes sense. But on closer inspection, I can see some places where you were shifting and trying to get things to fit. The reason I'm being so nitpicky on that is because that's all there is, right?
Yes.
It's a fireplace and a chair. And when you have such little elements, you gotta nail them.
Your personality is just beaming out of this room. Who are the pictures on the wall?
My mom on the one side and my dad on the other side, and on the fireplace, it's my husband and my son when he was small. He's
Got you.
22
That's
now,
what I
but
That's so cute.
Really, what I took from winning the mini challenge was just to enjoy the experience, and I really have been trying to focus on that.
The armchair, little bit rough. I don't want to see the frayed edges, but your scaling, great.
Thank you.
Just tighten it up a little bit.
There's a boldness in the colors, which is culturally really relevant,
Wow,
right?
thank you.
That fireplace. The placement of all your furniture pointing towards that. You're saying, here, look at this. This is my feature. You make us see what you want us
Thank
to
you.
see. So nicely
Oh,
done.
thank you.
This is kind of a 1960s feel. Maybe they didn't quite know that disaster was about to strike yet. They just placed their paper down, got up and went in to eat dinner, and then that's where we left it.
You have lots of clever little tools you're using to kind of guide the eye. You have things pointing in towards the most important part, which is your fireplace. When it comes to actual livability, I do think it's sparse. I think you're missing a sofa or another chair because it's a really big space, so it feels like it's incomplete.
The TV at the back. I want to play with this.
Well, you're welcome to play with it. It turns on and there's sound.
Emergency alert.
You can.
Winter and Carroll counties are under immediate mandatory evacuation.
Wow.
Scary, brilliant, fantastic.
that.
Absolutely.
Did you make this little pencil yourself?
Yeah, it's the whole story of the room. This couple have moved into this Rennie McIntosh house. They don't know the historic value of the house. They've just let the child draw on the wall.
The scale of this is very good. The beautiful René Mackintosh chair, it goes so well with the arts and crafts style that you've done with the whole room, the fireplace included. You've hit the mini mall a little bit in this room, I see. Yes. I'm not sure the Georgian camelback sofa quite goes with the room that you have here.
The young couple have brought that in with them.
Okay.
They brought that from their other house.
Okay.
The functionalities are where I'm really struggling. No one can get into this room.
Yeah.
We almost can't get to the front door. Everything feels out of place, so it feels uncomfortable to me.
Right.
Hannah, you had some issues when you built things in the wrong scale?
The time was going so fast and I was panicking. I realized it and I quickly decided to trim everything down. I also changed the design so that it's not as time-consuming, but still goes with my whole theme.
I can really feel the atmosphere that you have created in here.
Thank you.
Your plants, beautiful.
Beautiful control flow, brilliantly done. But I'm gonna say one thing, too much focus goes on your throw, which is stiff, it's oversized. If you're gonna do that, tone the color down, less contrast, so it doesn't stand out as much. Overall, very clever, very skillfully pulled off. Bravo.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah. Good
Thank
luck.
you so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Emma, put that back.
I'm sorry,
Right
not
now.
gonna put this back.
This is ridiculous.
No way.
For our first big room challenge to build a family room, who did really well?
Tracy, everything about this room is detailed, precise, precision. The styling, the colors, I'm completely enamored. I'm in love with this style. Amazing.
Hannah's room has a culture, warmth, beautiful execution, and personality. There's an atmosphere there, which is storytelling without forcing it.
Raya, her level of skill, it's beautiful. The craftsmanship of her carpentry is amazing. The sideboard, absolutely perfect. Ah, that's where the catch comes in. It's maybe a little too perfect.
Who struggled a bit today?
Alberto.
It's a disconnect to me and what I was hoping to see because of this grand building you've created for us. You got our hopes up and then you just kind of, oh, never mind. We're gonna do something different.
Yeah.
I don't see a vision. It may be there, but he's not conveying it to us.
Gabby, she's picked an Edwardian house. They're known for their moldings, for crying out loud. She's now stuck, so she's gonna have to be really good and up her game, because I'm telling you, it's got to be better than what I've just seen, because it's rough.
I don't know if the judges truly understood my story in the house, so I'm a little nervous about the elimination, yeah.
I am worried I'm gonna go home. It's only the second challenge and it's just way too soon.
Miniaturists, congratulations on your first room builds. We asked you to complete a family room, and wow, did you ever deliver. But one of you built a room so special. I wish your talent ran in my family. This week's big winner is Tracy.
Can you believe it? I did it! As an artist, you just feel seen and heard and validated.
Now for the hard part. We are sad to say goodbye to Alberto.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's okay. I wish I could have gone further on. I had a lot more to show.
You still giggle so much.
I'm taking from this experience all the people that I've met. Miniaturists are just amazing people. We're all sharing our ideas, how-tos. I couldn't have asked for a better group of people to work with. I would definitely hope I've made friends for life.
In a competition where the best things come in small packages, make it mini! 10 miniaturists from across Canada and the world.
Watch out, everyone.
go to epic lengths to craft the miniature houses of their dreams.
Wow!
One pocket-sized room at a time.
Abracadabra.
This is like way out of my comfort zone.
Their tiny talents better be larger than life, because if they make it through elimination, they'll keep their mini dreams alive. Now, only 8 remain to fight for the title. I'm Abba Mukwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
Oh my God! Wow! What is happening? Wow.
I see Michael with this cowboy hat and Emma with this crazy hat and Abba with these funky boots. I'm wondering what's going on.
Is this about fashion?
Howdy, miniaturists, and welcome back to the workshop. See anything you like?
Yes.
The right hat or pair of shoes can make or break an outfit. In today's mini challenge, we want to see what fabulous fashions you can shrink down to size. You'll be making a miniature hat and pair of shoes for anyone you can dream up. And since 2 heads, are better than 1, you'll be working in pairs. Yes. Pairs will be decided by random draw.
Pair me up with anyone because I'm just happy I don't have to do it by myself.
Preston and Briar.
It's pure relief knowing that I get to do this challenge with Preston. He's very detailed with his craftsmanship, and he has tons of creative ideas.
Gabby and Hannah.
I'm so excited to be paired with Hannah. You know, she's amazing with her clay work, and I'm sure she has some great ideas. I can't wait to get started.
Micheline and Tracy.
I have been low-key following Tracy on social media long before meeting her in person, and I'm thinking this is a great pairing.
The last pair is Michelle and Deborah.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be awesome.
Will everyone go stand with their partner, please? Little shuffle. Winning this mini challenge counts in your overall judging, but it also comes with an advantage. The winning pair will get a 30-minute head start in the big challenge.
Oh,
whoa. Believe it.
That's a lot of time, especially when I love making all the details to add the stories to my rooms. I need that half an hour. It's a huge advantage.
We know you're used to working in solitary worlds, but we want you to work together to make one shared vision.
How you divide the work is up to you.
The judges won't know which pair made what, so Emma and Michael, it's time for you to catwalk on out of here.
Good luck, y'all.
Bye. Bye. Miniaturists, are you ready?
Yes.
You have 90 minutes. Make it mini.
Okay, tell me what you're thinking.
I'm thinking maybe roller skates.
I love roller skates, colorful. I like the fashion designer work.
Yeah, you like
I
fashion.
envisioned like tall boots. I
Yeah.
just kept looking at those boots.
And I think that'd be good for us.
I have never made shoes or a hat before, so I'm not very excited.
In today's mini challenge, we're stepping into the world of fashion. I'm looking for a cohesive look. So the hat and the shoes, they should look like they belong to the same person, but we have 2 people who have to express themselves, so they have to compromise and become one. That's gonna be fun.
All right. Should we do like a platform heel and then I can make like grapes?
Ah, that's
that
cool.
kind of come down it.
For the hat?
Yeah.
Should I do like a straw hat?
Kind of like a hemp or a...
Yeah.
Perfect, so I can use something like that on the heel.
And should I have a massive pineapple on the top?
That would be fun.
Gabby and I are making tropical fruits hat with some grape shoes. Have you ever made hat or shoes before?
No, I haven't.
We'll
make
be
this
okay.
work. We'll make
We'll
this
be
work.
fine.
I offered to do the shoes. I don't know why. I've never actually made shoes before, so I really hope this comes out right.
Yeah.
The trend towards miniature accessories has completely taken off of late. But mini fashions have actually been around for centuries. In the 1600s, miniatures are real outfits made the rounds in Europe and abroad so that people could copy the latest styles worn by royal families, who are the original fashion influencers of their time. Today, the sky's the limit on what you can make. If you can't afford that exclusive pair of shoes and that expensive handbag to match, you can now.
So happy.
Like a magic team.
I'm so happy I've got
Be
Michelle.
awesome.
I used to be a window dresser many moons ago. I love fashion, so me and Michelle decided that our character is the fashion designer working in London. Our ages are closer, aren't they? So we're thinking alike,
the
aren't
same.
we? Yeah.
So Deborah's making the most flamboyant hat, and I am making the high top red boots that are lace up, red and black and gold. Our visions are completely aligned. This is good. We got this.
The dream team.
I think our biggest competition is Micheline's team because she has the fashion background and is probably going to be able to whip this up really quickly.
I feel like the pressure is on as far as being the fashion person in the group, and I couldn't have asked for a better partner. I'm hearing all sorts of, oh, Micheline does fashion, but I don't make tiny fashion. I've done 5 fashion shows that I'm very proud of. In 2020, I won the Award of Excellence for Black Designers of Canada. The last collection that I did was mostly hot glue. Once I explored the idea of wearable hot glue, it was definitely my biggest tool coming into miniatures. We're doing like a retro roller skater. We picture our person as being super cool.
Yeah.
So I would like to try and create a little cool baseball cap type of retro hat you would wear backwards to go with these roller skates, right? And I've got some extra little fabrics and colors we can add maybe later.
The division of work has come naturally. So I am going to create the roller skates, and then Micheline is going to tackle the hat.
I'm enjoying this challenge already.
Oh, ditto. And we get to collaborate our great, beautiful minds together.
6th, but
What's the width of your shoe? 4.5.
4.5 inches.
Perfect. That's feedback we've gotten. It's being too perfect for our work.
We
so
both got the
I think
exact
that's
same
perfect
too
work
perfect.
together. But this is going to be messy, ruined flip-flops. It won't be perfect.
Right.
Something tells me that you two might not be so excited to be doing a fashion challenge.
Yeah, I don't really ever make shoes or hats. I was trying not to say, yeah, I'm disappointed. Yeah, I don't make those in mini ever, so that's why. And they're very teeny tiny.
Yes,
Yeah.
extremely teeny
And
tiny.
so all the details on them have to be even smaller. And then we like our idea.
That's good. What's
So-
your idea?
We're doing like a beach bum. So
Cool.
Preston's working on a trucker hat for it right now.
Love that.
And I've got flip-flops going, and everything's gonna be kind of dirty.
So who came up with this idea?
Preston.
Preston, nice.
I was gonna say it was a collaboration.
No, it wasn't. Preston just is naturally inclined to go towards the hat, and I really want to make the flip-flop, so that's exactly how we're dividing the work right now.
Everybody else is gonna be trying to add a bunch of beads and do boots and make everything high fashion, so we'll just go really laid back and relaxed, and he's having a beer on the beach, and he couldn't care less about Fashion Week.
We'll leave that to Micheline. She's the fashion designer.
1 hour left, miniaturists. You have 1 hour left.
Oh, look at my girl putting holes through her stitchery.
I am struggling a little bit with the thickness of the leather because I've never worked with leather before. And so as I'm wrapping it around my mold, I noticed that it might be a little too wide. I'm hoping that the judges will see that it's a 1/12 scale. I mean, I'm eyeballing it.
When it comes to making a hat, you have to get that scale right. You have to know that it's not going on this gigantic cranium. Typically, if you can set it on your index finger, that's a pretty good judge of the scale of a human head in 1/12 scale.
I used my finger as a head for the correct scale.
Not good. Not good at all. I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. I'm just winging it. My hat, it's looking a complete mess. I'm not happy with the scale. This hat is not matching what Michelle's doing. I just don't want to let you down.
Oh.
Where is them feathers? I'm feeling flustered. Why am I feeling flustered? I can rock a hat out. Why am I panicking? Why am I being stupid?
Don't panic.
You can do this, Deborah. Come on.
Final 30 minutes. Anyone make a pair of sneakers? Because we're running out of time.
We can do it. Can't remember what pineapple looks like.
Yeah, kind of like that.
I am not really familiar with the scale of pineapple because I'm allergic to them. I might have to reduce the size.
Adding toe impressions and the dirt, it tells the story that it is a beach bum. Flip-flops look very simple for the shape, but to create the realism, you need to get all the details. So I'm using a razor blade to add kind of the grids on the base of the foot sole. And then I use pastels and different paints to add the weathering to it, to add different dirt marks and wear to it. These are well-worn shoes.
5 minutes left, everybody. Pedal to the metal.
Okay. Time is going. I've decided to do polymer clay for the boots, so that means curing time. Typically, they say it takes 15 minutes per quarter inch, so I'm a little nervous about the time.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Yeah, girl.
I'm working on the wheels, like roll it across.
Oh, my hand's shaking now.
Yeah, mine too.
Maybe I'll go a little longer, make it a tall boy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up. And give yourselves a round of applause.
Oh my gosh, get there.
High five. I love it.
I love it. It looks cool. I'm so pleased with what we've made, and I really want the prize for this challenge. So those 30 minutes, I need it.
Hey, hello, judges. Fancy meeting you here. Have a peek at the small yet stylish looks our miniaturists have crafted. And let the judging begin.
This is so awesome.
I love my job.
Right?
I'm going to start by looking at this one. The display on this is beautiful. The scaling on the hat, perfect. I love the little flip-flops, the little sandals. Oh, look.
It's even more.
Yeah, I like the detail. Someone's got them a bit dirty underneath.
You almost hear seagulls. You can
Yeah.
almost hear the water going, so there's atmosphere happening, right?
Yeah.
And together clearly made one story, so it feels like one person made that, which was the
Yes.
goal we were asking. It should feel cohesive.
Yeah. The presentation overall on this, absolutely beautiful.
The set of roller skates, that actually rolls. They aren't just wheels that are stuck on the side of a pair of boots. They're actually made to work. I will say this, these are like size 21s. So the scaling is really off. It's evident that these are far too big, but fantastic work. Great feeling created.
And you know what I'm going to do next? What you all hate, but I love.
Bob, it's just on standby.
The hat, the scale, nailed it, love it. I can see the story behind this, very clever. This one, delicate, beautiful, sculptured, the fruit, beautiful. Does it fit him? And to show you,
It works.
Wow.
Bob's on vacation, hula, hula, hula.
The skill is amazing, but it's a pineapple. It's too big and it wasn't the centerpiece. I almost wouldn't mention it, but it's the centerpiece. So close to perfection.
For me, the shoes, skill, quality, texture, outstanding work.
We're gonna go into the feathers and the color and the energy of this one. Amazing, so much fun. I'll get this out of the way. Scaling, it's large. Poor Bob, if he tried to go out with this, nobody would see him.
Oh, you better work, Bob. You better work.
It's large, right? The styling is just awesome. Individually, these are both beautiful pieces. The integration of the feathers on both, now bring this together, it's just the perfect touch.
Judges, which sets of hats and shoes stand out to you?
Which team made this pineapple set here? Wow, beautifully crafted, detail on top of detail, amazing.
I'm particularly drawn to the little flip-flops. Who made this one?
Waited here.
All right, okay. Can you tell us about the story of this one?
Yeah, it's just a beach bum. He's having a drink of whatever's in that can, and he just throws his flip-flops off, throws his hat in the sand, and runs off into the water. He's just enjoying life and having a good time.
Well done. Great job.
Thank you.
Now for the moment of truth. Which team made the biggest fashion statement?
It was a tough decision, and hats off to all of you. The winning team is Preston and Briar.
That's awesome.
Congratulations, Preston and Briar. You've each won a 30-minute head start in today's big challenge.
Yes! We're both so happy that I can get such a head start on my room.
Preston and Briar, they're so capable, them two. They don't need 30 minutes. I need 30 minutes.
Okay, miniaturists, let's pivot from personal style to personal space. In today's big challenge, you'll be building the main bedroom, complete with an ensuite bathroom or an area for washing up if your house predates indoor plumbing.
So 2 rooms, no pressure.
Your bedrooms must include a scratch-made bed with storage, soft furnishings, and your washroom must include a sink. It's a tall order, but I know that you can all do it.
We want you to max out your creativity and pull out a strong look. This should be a very intimate space that feels like a private getaway.
Preston and Briar, as the winner of today's mini challenge, you've earned 30 minutes of extra time to complete the big challenge.
Yes.
Giving you a full 10 hours to create the bedroom of your dreams. The rest of you will have 9.5 hours to complete the challenge. And the mini mall will open during the final hour of the competition. But remember, using too many mini mall accessories will count against you in the final judging. Preston, Briar, are you ready for your head start? Make it mini.
Here they go.
I'm feeling really great about the head start.
I love having everyone sit there and watch.
Oh, yeah, you do.
So
Yeah,
they
you
can
do.
see the progress that I'm making ahead of them.
Look at him. Look, stretching. You might need them minutes you've just wasted, Preston.
Right now, I'm working on a short dresser. I'm just trying to get the big furniture pieces out of the way because I feel like those need a little extra dry time. The style of my home is an atomic-era 1960s style house after a nuclear explosion. So the design for my main bedroom is going to be keeping in the same era with the rest of my house. It features a circular bed with storage, a frosted glass divider wall between the shower and the room, and a handmade wooden dresser with brass poles. The moment in time that this bedroom captures is right after the family hears the emergency alert on the television in the family room. It's really just frozen in that time.
Hello, Preston.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
How does it feel working in front of a watching audience?
I mean, I don't really notice them, to be honest with you. I'm sure the nerves will kick in later.
Go, Briar.
That's all right, I'm on Team Briar, too. Go, Briar! Go, Briar!
I'm starting off with the finishes in my room, so I'm going to start off with the painting and the flooring and get ahead on that so then I can get right into my bed. The main bedroom and ensuite that I'm building will feature a white brick wall, a wood headboard with storage, ductwork throughout the space, and a modern glass partition for the shower, but still hold true to the warehouse feeling of my home. I want a sophisticated bed, and it's required to have storage elements. I don't particularly love the style of storage beds, so I am making a storage headboard. But it's a bit complicated. I need to take my time to make sure I get it really square and nice. Thank God for the extra time.
Oh, it's hard to wait. It's hard to watch and see how much progress they're already making in this short time.
I'm terrified. You're all staring at me like we have something to say. And I've been hearing you chirping.
It's just going so slow.
Well, guess what? Your time starts now!
I'm just looking at it as if we're all just starting now.
We've just got to work faster than we thought we was going to have to work, haven't we?
We've asked our miniaturists to make the ultimate main bedroom. It should be an explosion of their personality
Yes.
as well as their skill and craftsmanship.
And let's not forget, they're doing an ensuite. It's 2 different skill sets being included into one space.
I'd love to see their bed with gorgeous storage. Now, whether they make a wooden bed, a brass bed, don't know how they're going to do this, but I'm looking forward to it.
I am working on my bed, which is one of the main criteria. It's been made from brass, and once it's all glued together, I'll be spray painting it black, so it looks like a black metal bed. The main bedroom I'm building will have a cast iron bed with a very small storage drawer, Edwardian crown molding and baseboards. My ensuite will have a built-in bathtub and a console sink. So the design of my bed is actually based on a vintage Edwardian bed. I really want that to be a big feature when the judges look inside. Just hoping to make it feel lived in, cozy, you know, something that shows the young couple are having a bit of fun. The moment in time I'm trying to create are the parents in the house have enjoyed their glass of wine, got a little bit intimate. The next day, they've woken up with a terrible hangover. Draw from personal inspiration. That is exactly what I'm doing.
2 hours down, everybody.
Already?
A bedroom is a sanctuary. It's away from everywhere else in the house. It can be your private space. So you can put your own little teddy bears in there, your favorite family photographs in there. So this room is your chance to really show who you are.
Right, this is our insight into the personality of the person that lives into the room more than anywhere else.
As much as I want to keep on surprising the judges, I still want to be true to myself and my style. And this room is going to have a lot of story and lots of details. This house is all about me. My main bedroom, it's going to have bamboo bed with a storage underneath, and it's going to have lots of muddy clothes in the suitcase. I'm also including some travel photography, which I'm very, very proud of. I went to New Zealand on my own when I was 15, and I studied art and photography. And every summer holidays, I will come back to Japan. I'm unpacking my suitcase, and everything is extra muddy because I just did a big trek. So that is my story, and that's who I am.
This room is going to be a little bit funky. Definitely a 70s vibe. I think my room will speak to who I am, just based again on the story being it's my family home, references to my family. I'm trying to bring all of that together. My room, it's going to have a queen-sized mahogany wood-carved bed, keeping with my story. It's my parents' bedroom furniture. My ensuite will include a sliding door to reveal a clawfoot tub, and I'm using my own artwork throughout. I am putting a lot of the memories I have into my room, into my home, and I've got a little tiny letter here to my mom I'm hoping to place somewhere strategically. My mom was an artist, and I think she would love my room.
I'll be my happy place.
I definitely have a lot of confidence going into this challenge from winning the family room challenge. I knew I was taking a risk coming in with my sci-fi and dystopian style and not sure or certain if it would even be liked, so here I am. The main bedroom that I'm building is going to have a revolutionary and futuristic feel. It is going to have a raised bed with storage below. It will also have a smart toilet, a water tank, and exposed piping. I need you to vent. I need you to vent. My bed is really big. I'm not entirely certain about how that may look to the judges. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of freestyling it. I am going through a few hiccups, something that may not be aesthetically pleasing. I feel that I need to go back and redo that part again, but there's only so much of that time. It just got so hot in here. The one thing I'm most worried about this challenge is the design of my bed. I hope this doesn't get me sent home. Okay. Whew. I need you to vent. I need you My bed is really big. I'm not entirely certain about how that may look.
Well, you know I fell in love with your last room, so can you tell us what you've got planned for this one?
So for this one, I wanted to stay cohesive with the family room, and so I brought the vent system back up here.
The bed is really high. Why did you decide to go up?
My intention was to bring the bed as high as possible to the skylight.
Do you ever think, once you've got it in, does it work, and can I be a bit more flexible?
Right now, I'm just kind of freestyling through my vision and hoping that, like, it just executes and on time.
Thank you, Tracy.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good luck.
Miniaturists, you are at the halfway point.
There's just never enough time.
We're halfway through. My bed is done. I'm partway through my vanity. I feel like I'm starting to pick up steam.
I don't know why I'm relaxed today. Got my favourite paintbrush, so watch out, everyone. I feel like I'm floating in the middle in this competition, but we can definitely do better. My main bedroom's going to be a more feminine take on Rennie Mackintosh. For my time period, my house hasn't got plumbing. It will have a jam pot for the sink. The bedroom's going to include a carved end piece on the bed, some of my embroidery, and I want to flood the room with my watercolours. So it's going to add a little bit of colour, and I want to add something that no one else is adding. I'm hoping the judges are going to see the skills that I've brought to the room, the carving and the paintings. I've got to raise my game, or I'm going to be the next going home.
I think I was just born a really positive and optimistic person. And, you know, over the years, I've been called unrealistic, a daydreamer, but I think that that's okay. It's just sort of who I am. I think my house reflects my personality because it looks romantic and magical. I think on any given day, there's always millions of wonderful things happening. So the main bedroom is going to have this ornate bed, a time-worn vanity, and a hand-sculpted sink. For the storage, I'm going to go with the drawers that tuck underneath the bed. This is exactly the vision I had for this bed coming into the challenge. I'm really pleased with how it's turning out. Hello.
Hello, hello. The footprint of your bedroom is very small. I'm trying to envision the location of your ensuite.
This is going to be a shower stall here, and then the toilet will be here.
So it's not the most private of places?
No, it isn't.
Going to be a clever trick to pull off everything in there, and I see where you're going, so I'm gonna wish you luck with that.
Thanks. I wasn't terribly concerned about partitions. Now I'm rethinking that. So maybe just a little half dainty privacy wall would work.
I have never made a bed or bedding before, so I'm making a circle bed. I kind of wanted to step outside of my comfort zone and do something a little bit different. The storage drawer is what's a little bit tricky because the drawer also has to follow that same curvature of the bed, so I have to cut it out and keep the integrity of that shape. And you've got to remember one of the key features of my build is that it's been sitting for 60 years untouched in the exact state that it was evacuated. I want to convey to the judges that I definitely belong here, like I've proven myself.
You have 2 hours left.
Just really want to do a good job today and complete my room as I imagine it to look. It's going to be difficult. You see my sliding door situation? I don't know where I got this sliding door idea, but I spend so much time making it work. I feel like my time management has once again blown out the window. Anxiety, pressure, clock ticking. Oh, come on.
Hello,
Thank you,
we've come to see what you're up to.
Oh, welcome to my my beautiful chaos, right?
You do have an awful lot going on with the bed and the curtains and the door.
Yes.
Tighten on that polish and
Yes,
finish.
yes.
We want it sharp.
And sharp, definitely. Emma has reminded me, finish and polish is so important. I need to keep my head down and focus. I'm scared. I'm not feeling great about the time. Always wish you had more time. Having faith it's gonna turn out cool. I'm feeling cautiously optimistic.
Judges, let's talk about what's going on in the workshop today. How are those bedrooms looking?
Do you know who's really up in their game? Deborah. I can see so much character in there. I can see Deborah in there. She's starting to shine.
Preston selected a very complicated bed to build, round. He's doing all of his little tricks after he's hit all the important points.
And who's having a hard time?
Micheline. It looks unfinished and very, very rough. So I hope she has time to tighten it up.
Michelle, she doesn't have the square footage, and the solution she's coming up with to place her bathroom elements, I'm not sure if it's gonna work.
Tracy, what a surprise. She won last week's challenge. This time, she's got this huge bed in there. So I would like to see something else in there for me to look at. I don't want to just see a bed.
These are my little pillars. I might embroider a little flower because I want to show Emma my embroidery skills. I've always sewn. My mum was a machinist. She used to make all my clothes, and so I've got the passion from sewing from her. I love miniature embroidery. I do lots of needlework for my house. I make all the carpets, all the curtains, all the bedding. I love doing that.
It's almost time for the mini mall.
Artists, only 1 hour left, which means the mini mall is now open. Woo-hoo.
Don't steal all the toilets. Toilet. Everyone is running, and I think we all need toilets.
Everyone was going for toilets, and I would love to make it look a little prettier. I like to use my acrylic paints.
I've slightly modified my plans for toilet privacy with a half wall, even though it's just me. Well, I'm happy to poop there. No one else is in the house except for me.
Final 15 minutes.
This is my water heater. It's made from an empty gum case, old creamer cups, a water bottle cap, and then I just kind of put it together, and then 2 bendy straws. You can make art with anything.
I'm working on my bathroom sink. The sink is made out of a peanut butter cup. So I ate all the peanut butter, washed it out, and now have painted it white.
I'm using a recycled container for feta cheese as a base for my bath, giving another life for plastic rubbish.
10 minutes left, final 10 minutes.
Oh.
Hurry. Who needs extra 30 minutes?
I think the room looks really beautiful. I just hope to get some more elements in there to pull it together.
I've got a frosted glass wall here that's going to be the shower, so it brings in a little bit of a sexy element to it. Just because they had to evacuate, that doesn't mean they weren't cool beforehand. What I've done is I've shaved some soft pastel. I'm going in and just adding that same type of dust with this fan brush. Because it's been sitting so long, the bed's a little bit dirty. And to be honest with you, the little teddy bear in the corner breaks my heart.
5 minutes left, everybody.
All right, wish me luck. I'm pretty anxious about completing this room. I can't fathom completing all that I need to accomplish. I'm giving it my best.
It's a futuristic toilet. Yeah.
I feel pretty positive. It is a tight fit, but I've managed to get everything in there, and it still kind of looks cute.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. That's lights out on the bedroom, my friends. Give yourselves a round of applause.
There are 1,000 things going through my mind, things I haven't completed, wish I had done better.
Oh, that's lovely.
This is amazing.
Wow! This is a Deborah room.
So beautiful. I love the green.
This challenge has been amazing. I've loved it, actually. So pleased with it. Watch out, everyone. Deborah's in the game.
Wow, I feel like this is such a cozy and serene scene.
You had 30 minutes of extra time. How did you use it?
I tried to get a head start on my finishings and making sure that I incorporated a lot of ductwork.
The upholstery work is beautiful, and you have thought outside the box with your storage. You have put it in the headboard. Very clever.
One of the amazing features of this type of architecture when you take these old warehouses and turn them to homes are their windows. A window in that shower is so hard to pull off.
Maybe the neighbors across the street like it, though. You never know.
So how? Do you do tinted? You get where I'm going with that.
frosting.
I can see the sink, which was the handmade element. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what we're looking for. Briar, you can do perfect.
Thank you.
Deborah, this is an absolutely beautiful room.
Thank you. The ensuite, I've put in the triangle bit of the house, and I wanted to make the bedroom a bit more feminine, a nice calm space. I can see me in this room.
I have to talk about that painting on the wall. That's something you did by hand?
Yes.
Oh, wow, breathtaking.
There's lots of things I love about this room. Your bed carving is to die for. I noticed the hand embroidery. It's beautiful, exquisite.
Thank you. I just wanted you to notice that.
Notice it. It's glaringly beautiful. It's exquisite work.
Thank you.
Hi, Michelle. I'm excited to be back in the French countryside.
Wow, what an impressive bed. And it looks exquisite. It fits the style of your house exactly.
So you had a great challenge ahead of you with regards to your footprint and pulling off all these elements. But I want to challenge your decision of making this ensuite the first thing we see.
Yes.
You're introducing us to a toilet and a shower when I want to see the bed.
Yeah.
Talking of the shower,
Oh,
I was trying
poor
to.
Bob.
you can see the tiny problem that I've got with the shower. You were brave to fit so much in, but it could have been done in a different way to highlight the bed.
Thank you.
Gabby, I have to say it's one of the nicest beds I have seen ever. It's an exquisite bed. And the fact that you made it from brass and then you sprayed it so it looks like a typical cast iron bed is absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
And you made the sink yourself? Yeah. Fantastic.
When you have a space that's this big, now you have to fill out things. So the urge would be to just drop random things around the place, and that can work against you. For example, this one is just really bothering me, this plant, because it's too small. It wouldn't be on the ground like that. It'd be on a stand. It feels like it's just dropped there.
Yeah.
Put everything down for a purpose.
I would have liked to have seen a chair in there. You do need a chair just to throw that saucy underwear on rather than the floor. So much going on, Micheline.
I like to call it like organized, disorganized.
It's a little rough around the edges for me. The picture framing, the painting, it's lacking that polish that I'm looking for. It's lacking the scale I'm looking for. Bring up my friend.
Yes, please.
Everybody loves.
I know.
He doesn't actually fit through the door.
Intentionality is everything. Perfect example is the glue. This shouldn't be a perfectly square and pristine piece of furniture, but it shouldn't have glue all over it either, right? One of the criteria was storage bed. Explain to me, I don't see a storage bed here.
The storage idea, which was a thing in my childhood to just put things under the bed, but I did create some storage for my underbed.
Okay.
I really felt I wasn't going to complete anything that you would even be able to enjoy. So I appreciate your comments.
Tell us what you've done with your main bedroom and your ensuites.
So I made a bamboo bed with storage underneath, and I'm unpacking my suitcase from a long trip.
Oh, Hannah, your character, you can really see it. I can really feel it. And the footprints, you mucky pup.
The lamp that's on the book, that's on the chair. It's just there's a casualness that's happening to it. It's nothing perfect about it, but yet it in itself feels incredibly inviting, and you pulled off the storage bed. Beautifully done.
Thank you. It's so organic, your house. You know, it really feels like you love nature. It just needs lots of little animals running about.
Thank you.
Tracy, thanks for having us back to the future. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Love it. Love the concept. Love where you're going. Love the design of that sink, but what exactly is that in the shower?
So it's actually a water tank.
Okay.
I'm not sure I'm feeling that kind of warmth and comfort that I really want to feel in the bedroom. The only thing in the bedroom is the bed. I wish I could see more of your skills in there, more of your work.
Because of the height of everything, the focal point is really the side and the step and this facade. We've almost struggled to see all the nice soft linen and the bedding and all this stuff. Let those shine more.
Okay.
I've created an audio file, what went on in this room that night.
Making the hairs on my arms stay up. This is really making this an artist piece.
Thank you very much.
The mood of this place is awesome. The pattern on the wall is really on point when it comes to the era. I want to talk to you about the bed. You totally nailed it. It feels like it really should be in this space design-wise. One of the requirements was the storage element.
Right.
In a round bed, oh my gosh, that's even more complicated. So I love the way that you pulled this off with this round drawer that's part of it.
The story is absolutely perfect. The scaling in the bedroom, nailed it. Gorgeous work.
I appreciate it.
Judges, this bedroom build with an ensuite was a really big challenge. Did anyone stand out to you?
Deborah, the multi-skilled, the talents that she has from embroidery to hand painting to carving, they're very different skills.
Michael, who stood out for you?
Preston's room actually gave me shivers. I love the story that's coming out through the design work. The elements are all kind of alive. There's a moment in time that he's capturing. It affected me, and that is incredible. I didn't expect that.
Hannah's work, it's unique. You feel yourself completely involved in her story. And I look for the details, I look for the finish, and I look for the quality, and it's all there.
And who really struggled?
This hurts me, Micheline. From her furniture scaling, sizing, to the finishing, everything needs polish.
I love Michelle's bed, but the layout of her room didn't complement it, and therefore her layout is really poor. This beautiful bed couldn't shine.
So, not to call you out, but it didn't seem like you guys responded very well to Tracy's room. What's the tea?
She has this bed, it was great, but I didn't like the height. I found it almost imposing, oppressive even, so I couldn't fall for this room.
I am a little worried about this elimination. There's this anticipation that, oh, it's gonna be my name.
At this point, my heart is beating so fast.
I'm nervous, I'm sweating, but I'm hoping for the opportunity to continue to improve.
Miniaturists, in today's big challenge, we asked you to create a main bedroom with an ensuite. And you delivered. Your little rooms had big personality. But one of you slammed the door on the competition. Today's big winner is Preston.
This is my first big challenge win, and I'm super excited. I also won the mini challenge, which naturally means I am a really strong competitor.
Well done, you.
Thank you.
I'm sad to say, one talented miniaturist will have to leave us today. The artist who will be going home is Micheline.
I've had such a wonderful experience reliving some childhood memories and putting my art out there for the memory of my mom. No crying, come on. I'm super, super sad because I'll miss everyone, but I feel like I've been embraced by the miniature community.
Love you.
I took on a lot and I've done a lot. I've accomplished so much, so there are more good things to come for me.
In a competition where the best things come in small packages, make it mini! 10 miniaturists from across Canada and the world.
Watch out, everyone.
Go to epic lengths to craft the miniature houses of their dreams.
Wow!
One pocket-sized room at a time.
Abracadabra. This is like way out of my comfort zone.
Their tiny talents better be larger than life, because if they make it through elimination, they'll keep their mini dreams alive. Now, only 7 remain to fight for the title. I'm Abba Mukwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
Hey.
I'm super excited. Now that I've won my first big challenge and the mini challenge, I've proven myself, and also now I've got 2 wins under my belt, just like Hannah, so we're neck and neck.
Everyone here is so talented. I am definitely intimidated by Tracy's attention to details. Her work is impeccable.
My biggest competition here, I would say, is Briar and Preston. They know how to execute their vision, and this is what I'm going up against, and it's tough.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the workshop.
You've been steadily building up your houses with 2 rooms completed so far. How do you think it's going?
Yeah, great. Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
We've already seen how creative and talented you all are. So from here on in, we're gonna get really finicky about your tiny pieces.
Before we jump back into your houses, let's get you warmed up with a challenge that might give you a little food for thought. Ooh. This is my desert island dish. If I ever found myself shipwrecked on an island and could only eat 1 dish for the rest of my life, ribs and fries would absolutely be it. It's the only thing my brother ever learned how to make, and it's the thing I ate the most because I hate to cook. For today's mini challenge, you'll be making your own desert island dishes in miniature form.
Nice.
And the winning miniaturist will earn another mini pass. The pass will keep you safe from elimination in the big challenge, and it's the last one being offered in the competition, so make sure your dish is 5 stars.
Mini pass is my favorite thing. I remember how great it was to have it when I won the first one. If I can get another one, I'm going for it.
We'll be judging you on all the usual criteria, but for this challenge, we want you to focus on realism.
Judges, as always, you won't know who cooked up what, so it's time for you to skedaddle.
Good luck.
Bye. You have 75 minutes to miniaturize your favorite meals. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes. Make it mini.
I really want to win this mini pass. I haven't won any of the challenges so far. I'm going to give it my best.
It goes without saying that I'm looking for scale, but I'm also looking for realism and the yummy factor. Miniature food is just a huge trend right now. Artists use tools like sewing needles and toothpicks to mold and shape their tiny pieces and take great care in the finishing touches to really make them come to life. That's what I'm looking for here.
I'm crumpling up some really stiff tin foil, and I use it for texturing because that's one of the things that is important in making realistic food, is the texture, the color, translucency, all of those things kind of lean into making it as real looking as possible. Polymer clay is vital in making miniature food. I find it's a really easy medium to work with. It stays malleable until you cure it, which is like baking it in an oven to a certain temperature to harden it. I am making cheeseburger, French fries, and chocolate cake. Those are my absolute go-to favorites. I ate cheeseburgers like crazy when I was pregnant with my son. Chocolate has just always been my thing, and fries, well, you know, they're fries. Who doesn't love fries? Very hungry. My stomach is literally growling.
We just got to get these little cucumbers. Coming in today, I feel like I'm floating in the middle. I don't want to float in the middle. I want to be up near the top end. My desert island dish is a cream tea, which is really very, very British. You've got your sandwiches and nice iced cakes and buns and lovely pot of English tea.
Deborah!
Hello.
I've come over for some tea.
Yeah. Have you ever had an English cream tea?
I haven't.
Whenever I go out with my girls, we always have a cream tea.
I love that you go out with your girls.
Of course you go out with my
Yes, you have
girls.
to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make rice. I'm using this screen, so when you push it through, it'll give you little pieces of rice. My desert island dish is longanisa. It's a Filipino traditional dish that I absolutely love and that has been passed on for generations through my family. The first batch of rice I made, I realized it was just too white, so I added a little bit of brown to it because I'm trying to make like a garlic fried rice.
I'm really not picky when it comes to pizza. I try to cut back a little bit on how much pizza I eat. I am a pizza fanatic. I could eat pizza for breakfast, lunch, dinner, cold, hot. I could eat any kind of pizza all day, every day.
I'm trying to make green peppers. You're supposed to dry it and bake it so that it hardens, but I'm skipping that step because we don't have a whole lot of time.
One of my favorite pizzas from back home in Louisville, Kentucky is a Mama Bear Nose. It's a huge pizza, piled high with toppings, and I want to recreate this just for a little taste at home while I'm here.
Going into this challenge with a mini challenge win and a big challenge win. I hate to sound greedy, but I also want another mini challenge win.
Love, love, love ramen.
What are you working on?
So I'm making ramen bowl.
I love ramen.
I'm going to present it in a bit of a different way.
Great.
It's going to be in action.
In action. Whoa, I'm really excited for this.
Ramen noodles will have a few different toppings. Nitamago, which is a marinated egg, chashu pork, which is a pork belly, spring onions, and seaweed. So it's not really a simple dish. It's gonna make me hungry for sure.
1 hour left, miniaturists. You have 1 hour left.
All right. So I'm just making more mini fries. Who knew it takes so long when it's so tiny? It's very tedious, cutting tiny little strips and then cutting those strips into even smaller strips. France has amazing steak and frites, and every time I go over there, it's one of my favorite dishes to have. I was actually born in Paris. My parents are from Sri Lanka. They moved to France as refugees because of the Civil War. So I was born there, lived there for a year before moving to London in the UK. And now I live in Vancouver. Polymer clay can get quite sticky as well, which makes it difficult to work with because it just wants to stick to everything. This feels like it's taking forever.
I love burger and fries, and also it kind of reminds me of whenever I go on road trips, like going to diners. A couple of years ago, I just wanted to go travel and do different things, so I bought an old van and I fixed it up, and I drove west across Canada, going on road trips with friends. So I'm making a flat top burger with fries, and I'm gonna display it on a crinkled up wrapper. Michelle is making a burger as well. I tried to tell her telepathically to switch, but she's sticking with the burger.
The thing that I focus on when I'm making miniature food is the finish. Bread wouldn't have a sheen or a shine on it. The burger patty and the lettuce, they're moist or oily, so you want a gloss finish to it. That adds to the realism.
I don't mean to stir the pot, but only 30 minutes remaining.
Painting under pressure, though. A spell.
Bake at 130 degrees. Do you think I can bake it on this?
Just watch it. If it starts smoking, you know that you can't. I'm mixing acrylic paint with glue. I hope I've got some pizza cheese.
Every good pizza has to have that cheese that goes from the slice to the pie, and I really want to try and replicate that.
I really have no idea what I'm doing, but I make it look like I do.
Now I just have to place it on my lovely banana leaf. Oh no, I can't get my banana leaf. Shoot, I don't know what happened here. There's no way that I'm able to use this, and now I have to start all over again.
The heat is on. We're in the final 15 minutes of the mini challenge.
The most pleasing moment of ramen is when you pull the noodle out of the soup. I want to take it up to another level. I'm going to elevate the chopsticks and create the effect of lifting the noodles up from the bowl. Basically, the chopsticks are pulling the noodles up. That is looking so good. The secret is I am putting a wire to lift up the chopsticks, and I am wrapping the noodles around the wire so it hides it. It's definitely triggering me to go and have ramen after this.
Just peppered my steak.
Looks good enough to eat, man.
Another couple minutes.
Do you need to talk to the manager? I'm the manager.
The manager? What is happening with my food? Where's dinner?
I'll give you a complimentary dessert.
You have 1 minute left, mini makers. 1 minute.
Make it stand up straight.
Give up.
I really want to do well, but I'm having trouble today.
Now to try and make it look all pretty.
I want to make diced tomatoes. I think I could do it, just a few. As long as I have a banana leaf, because it ties in with the story.
All right, miniaturists, we've come to the end.
Oh my gosh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please bring your mini meals up to the buffet.
Hannah, look at your noodles.
Oh, for that show off.
With them up in the air. I love it.
Oh my God, the inside of the steak looks so good, Gabby.
I love how my steak is looking. I'm really happy that I actually made that in the time we had.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, judges.
I love this.
Wow.
I can almost smell it. Breakfast is my favorite food, so I will take this good old-fashioned sausages and eggs. The sausages are really convincing, and the eggs yolk is running out, but I'm not really sure what the mound in the middle is. I can't recognize this, which is disappointing to me. And the presentation of this, green, paper, I'm curious about that too. I don't recognize breakfast being served like this.
The pizza. I love the way that someone has put the oozing of the cheese as it's being lifted. It's cleverly done, but the coloration of the dough, it's brown rather than a yellow. It doesn't feel real to me.
This steak and fries. The steak is cooked medium well.
That's a medium, honey.
The fries are really nicely done. Scaling feels comfortable. A little charring on the edge, just the way I like it. Masterfully done.
This bowl of noodles, wow.
Yeah.
Scale, realism, texture, nailed it. It has every element that I am looking for. Spring onions in 1/12 scale. It's beautiful. Afternoon tea. The stand that it's on, beautifully made, but it looks like maybe it sat outside on a table on a hot summer's day and the sandwiches have gone, yeah. It's a little hot for me. I would have liked to see more of a bread texture. That's what's lacking for me, a little bit of realism there.
So the good old-fashioned burger wars. This one is a little closer to my heart because we have the whole wheat bun. Oh my gosh. It's so realistic looking, it's incredible. The thinness of those fries, the dessert on the side, beautifully done with the icing. This is execution at its best, so fantastic.
This burger, you rush out, you get a takeaway, and you're too hungry to eat it. You sit there, unwrap it in your car, and you just stuff it. You know, we've all done that. Even you've done that, Mr. Healthy. I like the presentation of this burger. It's got beautiful coloration. The only thing I would say is it feels a little bit plasticky. So, Battle of the Burger Wars, I think you might have the edge on me on that one.
Judges, which desert island dishes have you coming back for seconds?
Who made this one? Gabby, I love the depth of the color, attention to detail in the execution of the steak. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Who made this bowl of noodles? Hannah. The movement is beautiful, as if someone's holding it and lifting it up. It's animated. Absolutely love it. Well done. Thank you.
And who made this burger up front? Michelle.
That was me.
I love the execution. Very, very believable. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
Whose miniature desert island dish takes the cake?
We were really impressed with your dishes, but one rose to the top. Hannah, you're the winner of today's mini challenge.
Congratulations, Hannah. You've won the mini pass and you are safe for the week.
I just love a mini pass. I love the fact that I am going to be safe for the next round, but I hope they're not going to hate me.
Hannah's is a work of art. You could put that on a little stand in an art gallery. I've tried my hardest, but I'm up against a lot of talent.
Miniaturists, your desert island dishes were delicious. And we thought, why stop the meal train there? For your next big challenge, you'll be building the room at the heart of every home, the kitchen.
Yay. Nice. Your kitchens must fit the style and time period of your home and must include a handmade appliance.
We also like you to bring some design interest to your kitchen with a scratch-made pantry that's stocked with food. We're going to be paying special attention to the level of detail you manage to work in.
You have 8 hours to build your kitchens. You'll have access to the mini mall in the final hour, but as you know, you'll score more brownie points with the judges by making your own pieces. You've got a lot on your plates, so let's get right to it.
Yep.
Make it mini.
I spend loads of time in my kitchen. I've got really, really jazzy floor. Yeah, we're gonna have fun today.
Today's big challenge is to build a kitchen. And what I'm hoping to see is that they tackled the functionality of the kitchen first and then put all that great personality that comes along with the kitchen as well.
I don't want to see sparseness. Give me details, textures, layers. I want to see it all in this kitchen. It's my favorite room in the house.
Can't really go all that wrong with the kitchen, can we? Or can we?
Okay. This is probably one of the most difficult challenges. A kitchen, everything has to be precise. You can't hide errors. This is gonna be a long 8 hours. My house is a former bread factory, and I want to show that in my kitchen. I want to have exposed brick wall, and then the cabinetry is going to be a mix of painted black and then also stained, and make a cool light feature. In my stove, I'll do stainless steel so it's nice and modern. If I had the money, I would have a personal chef, and if I never had to cook a meal for the rest of my life, oh, I'd be so happy.
One of the first things I made when I got into miniatures was dollhouse kitchens for my small business. So I have actually made a kitchen before. My scene is going to be a baking scene, just something that I love to do with my kids at home. So I have 2 kids, Max, who's 6, and Millie, who is 4. Love them, adore them, and they've made me the person I am. It's really bittersweet being here. You know, the fact that I haven't seen my kids for a long time. I miss home. But, you know, you just kind of carry on and do your best. The kitchen I'm building is a galley kitchen in my Edwardian house. It's gonna have shaker-style cabinets, a French range stove, and a built-in pantry. No crown molding and no mitering in this room. That's one of the rooms that I can get away with not having to do any of that. Thank God.
The design I have in mind for the kitchen is very much in keeping with the design of the rest of the house, a little bit of the shabby chic design, but it also has all modern day appliances.
Having made it into the top 3 of the mini challenge, going into this next big challenge, I'm feeling a whole lot more confident. My kitchen's going to have walnut hardwood flooring, an island in the center. I'm also going to make a French stove and a time-worn vintage pantry that's stocked with jars of preserved fruits and vegetables.
The whole house is very small and petite and compact because it is kind of a little cottage, so the kitchen will be small as well.
My kitchen's going to be on the main floor, and there's going to be a partial dividing wall that's sort of like an archway that will form a separation between the kitchen and the dining room.
It will take up half of the space on the main floor, so there'll be enough room for all of the elements that I want to include in there.
I definitely carry my mum's gene. She's always doing something for people around her. So I kind of want to show her personality in this kitchen. My kitchen's based on my childhood memory with my mom. It's got Japanese accents, exposed metal shelving unit for my pantry. One of the criteria is my sink, and it's going to be made out of a peanut butter plastic rubbish. There'll also be a pot, and inside there is Japanese curry that is getting served. My mom and I, we are really, really close. I miss her so much. I haven't seen her in a few years. So this kitchen is for her.
Not supposed to use scissors like this.
I've got a lot of work ahead of me. I'm really just focused on getting off to a really good start so that I feel like I'm in a comfortable place.
Honestly, the kitchen isn't a very exciting room of the house for me, so I've got to battle some inner psychological problems that I'm having really getting excited and pumped about this room.
There's not going to be any electrical elements. I just want to focus on the actual components of the kitchen, so the cabinetry and stuff like that.
The kitchen that I'm making is an abandoned 1960s atomic-era kitchen. It's going to have parquet floors, a handmade refrigerator with light and rotten food, and a handmade pantry with assorted canned goods and food.
I have to stay strong to my concept, and my concept is that these people evacuated and grabbed necessary items, so I can't have a pantry full of non-perishable foods because they would have taken a lot of that.
It's not a modern kitchen, although the people living it are in the present. They've come into this house, taken over quite a run-down kitchen, so it's not going to have all the mod cons that a normal kitchen would have, but hopefully a nice feel about it. I'm not happy with how I did in the mini challenge. With the competition now going forward, I've got to raise my game big time, or I'm going to be the next going home. The style of my kitchen is old-fashioned English kitchen with a 1940s style cooker, a butler sink with a rusty bucket and an icebox fridge. The other rooms are a bit more subtle. This one I want to be a bit more punchy by doing different colours. But I still want the whole feel of the house to be keeping with each other. Fingers crossed. I shall work as hard as I can.
I'm a little worried as to how my kitchen is going to turn out. I'm hoping that when the judges see this, they'll feel as if they've stepped into the future. The style of my kitchen is a futuristic family kitchen with blue neon lighting, fridge with a water dispenser, and a pantry with glass sliding doors. The pizza will tell the story. This mama didn't have time to make dinner, which is usually something that happens in my real household.
Peekaboo.
Hi.
Wow. What are you building there?
This is my backsplash with the ventilation system, a little microwave.
Oh, so you're building your whole kitchen outside, then putting it in?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna put it in there after.
The fridge has an interesting design. Looks like it's a 3-door thing. Is this something that you're creating?
Yes, I'm making everything from scratch. Hopefully I'll have enough time to install a water dispenser.
The kitchen is the heart of the home. Go for the pizza boxes, go for the comfort, go for that family home feel. And I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Me too.
Me too now. That sounded amazing.
6 hours left, miniaturists.
I'm way behind on this challenge. I have a lot to do. The appliances in my kitchen, I'm determined that I'm going to make them all from scratch. But usually, I would make all these things out of wood, and I haven't got time. I've realised that I haven't got a plan. I'm literally going from one item to the next. I'm sort of just making things up as I go, actually, struggling with ideas. I'm trying my hardest, my madness. I'm way behind on this challenge. Usually, I would make all these things out of wood and spend weeks probably making them. I haven't got weeks, so I've got to develop a way of making these items using cardboard. I've had to use this hot gun to speed myself up. Everybody else is whizzing along, and I couldn't figure out why, because I don't use a hot gun at home, because I've got plenty of time, haven't I? So I've had to adapt. I am learning, yeah, off kids.
A kitchen covers everything. You have to be good at everything. I really want to see a level of detail that's unparalleled from any other room.
The pantry. There's no limit to what could be done in a pantry. This is their opportunity to do something out of the unexpected.
It's a metal pantry shelf, but I'm making the structure with plastic beams, and I'm using burlap as a shelf. I just like this kind of mesh look, and I'm gonna paint that in silver, and hopefully that would give like a metal mesh effect. I have a mini pass, which means I'm not going home, so I'm taking this opportunity to take more risk with my kitchen.
Is that grass on the back wall up there, the green in the kitchen?
It's a green wall,
okay.
But also windows are broken because there will be some ivy coming in. There will be some ants coming in from the outside.
I was like, it was not moss though. You don't have the moss in your kitchen.
There will be moss as well. There will be a lot going on.
Okay, okay.
This is the sink and stove and counter piece for the kitchen. And I am fiddling around with the oven door right now.
The kitchen that I have, like the rest of the house, is pretty small. So there isn't a whole lot of real estate to work with in there. So I'm trying to maximize every space that I can.
Trying to keep the flow and everything in mind.
So where is the wall going to be?
You took the words out of my mouth.
The wall is going to be exactly in the middle of the room.
Between the two doors opening.
Straight through the middle of the doors?
Right in the middle, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I feel like it could work.
We will be convinced when we see it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a freezer box, really. My kitchen hasn't got electric. The style of my ice box fridge is just so different to anything in my house. This would be like 2 compartments, so the fridge bit in the bottom, and then they'd load ice into the top.
I'm trying to create a border around my counter, small enough to hide the lighting that's gonna go underneath the counter. It won't be Christmas lights, but I'm gonna try and get like some neon lights in there. I'm hoping that you'll feel as if you're walking into a spaceship. You've got all the futuristic lighting, the blue and the light greens, I hope.
Miniaturists, you're halfway through today's big challenge. You have 4 hours left.
Every single thing you're doing, you have to measure, and there's so much cutting, and I'm getting sick of it.
One of your critiques has been that, we want to see more life in your rooms and kind of get a feel for the story there. So what's going to happen in your kitchen?
Well, depending how fast I work will depend how elaborate the story is.
Okay, yeah.
But the artist and designer couple, they're kind of getting ready for their dinner party. So
Yes.
they're making a charcuterie board. For my pantry, I'm making some loaves of bread because it's a bread factory. But this big challenge, I am worried about. It's a difficult one.
Okay,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I need to make my story, and I'm feeling stressed.
Right now I'm working on my refrigerator. The vintage look that I'm going for requires rounded edges versus square edges.
It's a 1960s style steel refrigerator. I think they're super iconic. I have to use wood that's squared, but I have to round it in a way that looks like sheet metal.
See all the sawdust around here, so you're doing a lot of cutting.
I was, yeah.
How's the progress?
I feel like it's never enough time. Even if you doubled it, I'd still want more.
Are you worried that it's going to be like an empty space in the middle?
I don't want to fill it full of stuff. Everybody likes a spacious kitchen with room to move around.
Be aware that a dance floor in the middle of the kitchen might be distracting, but I love the fact that you're making everything. The wood's cutting, it looks really neat.
Sweet. You can do it, Gabby. I don't know how I'm gonna make all this food that I really would love to make. I haven't even started any mini food, and that's such a big requirement for this challenge. I just have to carry on working and hope that I have time to get all the food that I want in my pantry and also for my scene to be able to tell my story. I am working on making tiny cookies.
So you're making a fully fitted kitchen.
Yep.
You're making the stove.
Yep.
Sink.
Yep.
Pantry.
Yep.
That's
Exactly kind of how I would like my own kitchen.
I like your layout. What are you adding story-wise?
The story is the parents are down in the kitchen and they feel bad because they're hungover and they've...
Oh, it's the next morning, right?
Yeah, so they're spending some quality family time and baking cookies. It's something that I love doing with my kids, and it's important because that's what tells the story.
You're also bringing that atmosphere and love, and that is very important to me, because otherwise that's just a shell, a box, and a model.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Miniaturists, you have 2 hours to get your kitchens completed.
Chickens have red feet? Yeah, chickens have red feet.
The judges are very curious about how I'm going to divide the space. I have to decide where I'm going to be putting my dividing wall. I'm already behind schedule, and I've been avoiding it for like most of the challenge. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Feeling stressed. Feeling stressed. I was kind of thinking right in between the doorways because it's not a full wall.
Yeah, I think have it completely open or place it on this side of the door.
That could work, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. You're welcome. The fun part of working with other miniaturists around you is they have insights that you just aren't gonna see. So it's really a blessing. Gonna try.
With our kitchen builds, what are you seeing out there?
Gabby is being very ambitious, doing a huge gallery kitchen, and she's making everything. She's on a great path. I just don't know if she has time.
Tracy, you can't fault the creativity and the skill. It is up there. She is a force to be reckoned with.
Who are you feeling nervous about right now?
Hannah, there's a lot going on in her kitchen with her organic nature. There's things going into a kitchen from the outside, so the outside is coming in. There's a difference between messy kitchen and dirty kitchen. I'm really interested to see where it goes.
What really stands out to me is Michelle. She's jammed this strange wall in between the kitchen she's creating and really destroyed the flow.
Deborah's house, we're starting to lose that Macintosh style as we go along. I didn't see any of it, to be honest.
I'm quite stressed out. It'll be nice to have Hannah's immunity for this challenge, for sure, because it's such a big one.
Miniaturists, you have 1 hour left, which means the mini mall is now open.
I'm running to the mini mall, and if anyone's in my way, I'm pushing them to the side because I need a fridge.
Oh my goodness.
I need my kitchen to look super full. I haven't had time to make everything I need, so I'm going shopping.
Look at you shopping, babe.
I am grabbing goods that are gonna fill my shelf.
I've got the big things out of the way. Now it's just about adding the little details and hope it's enough to tell a story. I don't know if there's going to be enough time to make the pizza, and the pizza is so important because this is part of the story. I'm hoping that the universe is on my side with this one.
I need to get in this light. For lighting in my kitchen, I want to do something really interesting and unique. I'm using a dowel as if it's a pipe, and I'm wrapping chain over it and using little miniature bulbs to hang down as if it's just the raw bulbs. I saw one in a real kitchen and I was like, damn, that looks cool. Don't fall down.
You have 5 minutes left in this challenge, miniaturists. 5 minutes.
5 minutes? I feel like I'm running out of time. That's how I'm feeling.
I love chocolate. I figure it's a really good sign that I want to stick my finger in and lick it.
For my pantry, I'm making loaves of bread that I want to tie into the story of it being a former bread factory. All the little bits and accessories, I'm very worried about getting enough of that.
I wanted to have some sort of remnants of nuclear activity. Every room that I put out there, I always like to have that one little thing that surprises or shocks someone. For this room, that Preston touch is going to be the radioactive material that's covering all of the items in this kitchen. So I've got this really fine glow powder, and I've mixed it with a clear varnish, and then it's activated with this UV light source. And so when I brush that onto the refrigerator and the kitchen cabinets and things, it's gonna have this glowing radioactive look to it. Does that look cool?
Final minute.
I've got a bit of carving in there, and I've got a picture of a chicken. So what else could you want?
I'm relying on the flour to make it look messy. Little footprints on the chair because the little kid has been helping make cookies.
Shelves.
Your time is almost up.
There are more things I wanted to do.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up, time's up. Put down your spatulas, that's it.
I did it. Oh, wow. That looks amazing. Oh, thank you.
This is incredible.
Thank you.
Oh my God. I'm a little worried. The competition is so tough. Yeah, pressure is definitely on.
I feel like I'm interrupting breakfast. What's going on here?
We're following on from the bedroom. Parents are hungover. They feel bad because they've given their kid a tablet. And so they're like, okay, we're going to spend the time, you know, doing some baking. And they're baking cookies. It's something that I love doing with my children. It's just great family quality time.
Kudos for taking on such a massive kitchen. This kitchen is huge.
I know.
The scaling of your appliances fit the scaling of the kitchen. I like that detailing you put in the stone on top. There's a lot of meticulous work that's happening here that I really appreciate. Your story is being articulated very clearly without you telling us. That is fantastic. That's taking it to another level.
Thank you.
The story that you evoke that continues through your house, the feeling of emotion, the love that you have, it's all there Oh my God, Gabby, you are a serious contender. The most difficult room to do in the house, nailed it, Gabby.
Yes.
Exquisite work.
Sorry. This is the heart of the home.
Thank you so much. God.
Oh, forgot my hazmat suit again.
Well, you're definitely in trouble.
Yeah. But tell us about what's going on in this kitchen.
This is the second room that they hit for the evacuation. And because it's been sitting for so long, some of the food that was perishable has kind of disintegrated. Also, if you look really closely, there's still a lot of radioactivity in this kitchen, and you can see that as evidenced by the glowing. So you do have to be careful when you're in here because it is still radioactive.
Oh, gosh.
Radioactivity, I've never seen that before. You are very, very creepy.
Thank you so much.
This is a house that's not been touched for a while, and nature's just crept in that. You have got that just right. I love it.
Thank you.
Would have loved to have seen some finishing with some baseboard or skirting board around there, because you have it in other rooms.
The layout for me is still not right. There's a stove sitting in the middle of the room. If that was an island, it would have been convincing. It would have felt comfortable. That just let me down.
Good luck with the cleanup. I mean,
I don't clean up.
Yeah, I mean.
For this room, I wanted it to be modern and contemporary. My homeowners are making a charcuterie board, and the son is snacking on chips, spilled it all on the counter there.
Classic son.
Yes,
Yeah.
messy.
Pedal lights over the backsplash. I love what you did there with the interior design, the style. Beautiful job. But you got this massive brick wall, and there's no range hood there. With that, it would have felt so perfect and complete.
Beautiful colors, beautiful styling, that is your trademark. I really thought that the bakery bread story was going to come out a little bit more, because the house and the character, the elements of that story is almost as important as the design itself. I know you've got it in you, and I'm going to pull it out of you.
If you were to step into a spaceship, this is the kind of kitchen you would find. And whether it's 2050, 2100, 2200s, pizza will forever be immortalized.
The perfect food, yes.
Yes.
Oh, Tracy, your attention to detail on every level from your imagination, it's fantastic. The dystopian fridge, the clear doors, and the pantry. Your skill level is mind-blowing.
Oh, thank you.
Clearly, that fridge is not from the mini mall. I enjoy this because I'm a sci-fi nerd. You got this theme that's really powerful, that's really well-crafted. It's incredible when it comes to you as a designer to keep that flowing through.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
It hasn't got electric, it's just a basic sort of kitchen, and I'm quite pleased that I've at least made everything that was required.
You did a great job of the food, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I quite like my carrots.
Yes, yeah. First of all, you try to do too much.
Right.
There are some scaling issues. The sink, for example, it's high. The knob on the top of the flour, it's big. For the house, I think it has a bit of an identity crisis.
Yeah.
We started off Rennie Mackintosh, and then I feel this is more country cottage. It's not cohesive with the rest of the house. You're bit off more than you could chew on this one.
Yeah.
But you can't take away from the absolute neatness that you have. You are one of the best carpenters I've ever met.
Thank you. That means a lot for me. Thank you.
The layout of the kitchen, I don't see a sense of functionality.
No.
It seems like, for me, it's just a lack of planning. And if your plan was clear in the very beginning, then you can just focus on executing,
I totally
right?
agree with you.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
The story in the kitchen carries on from the bedroom where the person living here, she sold her first book deal and she's preparing for a book launch party.
Our conversation about the wall.
I didn't
Great
put it between the
decisions.
doors. It made sense to sort of push it out so that the kitchen wasn't too cramped and there was still room to move around the island.
Every time I look at one of your spaces, I hear music. I hear the soundtrack. You're really good at establishing mood and atmosphere. Keep it up. You're on something.
Okay, good. Thank you.
You nailed the French chateau chic kind of feeling. I do love the chocolate cake being prepared, but the crown molding, it doesn't go all the way around. You still have to make things pinpoint neat. Please get that right, nail it, and you've got it.
Thank you.
It's the scene where my mom is cooking Japanese curry prepped vegetables and cooked vegetables, and there are a lot of dirty dishes in the sink.
Oh, Hannah, you are so skilled. The tiny, minute details of food. It is absolutely beautiful, but the mini mall has crept into this one because you are very natural in terms of the textures and fibres that you use that I love so much. The plastic element, I feel, has invaded this kitchen, and I would love to have seen more of Hannah and less of the mini mall in here. And there's a fine line between organic and dirty, and I'm feeling that you maybe pushed that little bit too far for me on this one.
Layout, I'm a little concerned. He can't get to the appliances. He can't open your stove. Bob can't work because Bob can't fit. So you have to be really conscious about the spacing that you're allowing for things to float. Right now it feels crammed.
Thank you for having us, and I'm not even gonna wish you good luck because you have the mini pass. I mean, great job still, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you so
Hannah.
much.
Hannah.
Bye.
We need to talk about this curry. I want to see that.
It's so good. Our miniaturists made kitchens this week. Who really stood out for you two?
Gabby is up there for me. She didn't shy away from attacking the details. She's evoking that emotion, and that's what a doll's house is for me.
The footprint on the chair.
Stop.
For me, it's over the top, amazing. I can extend this story out because of a little detail. That's what it's about. Tracy has this casual way of shocking us. So hard to question any of her decisions because they make sense and they look fantastic and they're cool and so well executed that it's enjoyable. I really want to spend time exploring and playing with her space.
Whose kitchen is in danger of going home?
Michelle is using baseboard or skirting board as crown moulding. It doesn't go all the way around. I don't know why she would use that there. And she's using different mouldings to hide gaps. There's a way of doing shabby chic. The skill level needs to get better.
Deborah's kitchen doesn't feel eclectic and clever. It feels scattered and all over the place, unplanned. She's creating pieces and just hoping they kind of work together. When you're designing a space, it's all about a plan.
I'm worried. I don't want to go home. I want to be here. I want to be here to the end.
I love it. It's definitely what I had in mind. I'm just hopeful that I actually make it through to the next challenge.
Miniaturists, congratulations on completing your kitchen builds. What you did in 8 hours was truly impressive, but one of you really sizzled. Today's big winner is Gabby.
Yes, I can't believe I actually won this challenge. It just gives me even more of a drive to push myself, and I'm pretty darn proud.
Now for the sad news. Unfortunately, one of you will be packing up your kitchens and heading home. The artist who will be leaving us today is Deborah.
I know. It's been amazing. The whole experience, it's just been magical, really. I'm very proud of myself.
Love you all.
I hope I've inspired ladies of my age that we can rock it with the youngsters. I've loved every minute of it. Yeah, I could talk about this for the rest of my life, couldn't I?
In a competition where the best things come in small packages, make it mini! 10 artists from across Canada and the world
Watch out, everyone.
have gone to epic lengths to craft the miniature houses of their dreams.
Wow!
Last time, the miniaturists completed the most detailed room in the house, the kitchen.
This is one of the most difficult challenges. A kitchen, everything has to be precise.
Gabby secured her place in the competition with her first win.
Oh my God, Gabby, you are a serious contender.
Thank you so much.
While Deborah failed to get things cooking. The artist who will be leaving us today is Deborah.
Love you all.
Now, only 6 remain to fight for the title. I'm Abba Mukwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
This competition just keeps getting harder. Like, I honestly didn't think I would be here at this halfway point, but winning a big challenge definitely made me feel like I am good at what I do.
Good morning, my remaining 6 miniaturists. You are officially halfway through the competition and the construction of your mini model homes. Here's a reminder that the winner of Best in Miniature will receive a residency at the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine, and a cash prize of $10,000.
The title of being Best in Miniature is really the most important aspect of the prize package for me, just because I'm so new to the world of miniatures.
From day one of this competition, you floored us with your talent.
Congratulations. You've delivered wonderful works under pressure and in record time. To get this far is an incredible and amazing achievement, and you've earned the right to celebrate.
Party people, for today's mini challenge, we want you to craft a tiny decoration for a celebration.
These pieces should say something about you, and they could be anything you associate with a special occasion or festivity.
They should have a joyful feeling, and the celebration should be identifiable.
The miniaturist with the best decoration is going to get an advantage in the big challenge. 1 hour help from last season's Best in Miniature champion, Suzette.
Oh my God! Suzette, she's so talented, and I loved what she was creating last season. It would be great to work with her. She might be able to teach me some tricks.
Suzette combined a mastery of storytelling with incredible craftsmanship, and that's what we want to see from you lot. Now we're nearing the end of the competition.
So don't just make it mini, make it count. Michael and Emma, not to be a party pooper, but you can't know who made what, so it's time for you to leave the workshop.
Nail this one.
Good luck, everyone.
You have 75 minutes to complete this challenge. Let's get the party started, shall we?
Yeah.
Make it mini.
The advantage for this mini challenge is so amazing. I would love to win it. I admire Suzette's work so much.
Just to even have help is incredible.
For today's mini challenge, we've asked our miniaturists to make a decoration for a celebration. I'd like to see a perfectly scaled, beautiful, crafted item that I'm hoping it will make me smile.
When I think of celebrations, I immediately think of balloons. I am making some 40 helium balloons. My husband turned 40 this year, so it's just this little Easter egg for him. Me and my husband have been together for 15 years. I met him in an underground indie club in London. The rest is history, really. My husband encouraged me to be here. He's always been really supportive of anything I've wanted to do. I miss my husband. I'm actually making the shape of it with some wire, and then I'm going to be wrapping this cotton around the wire. I am hoping to make them look like they're actually floating, so we'll see how it goes. I haven't done this before.
My hands are really shaky today.
I am working on a Valentine's pinata.
Are you a big fan of Valentine's Day?
Not really, no. It's never been like a big deal for me to celebrate
Okay,
it. Just have my dog,
interesting.
little Izzy. So
Cute.
actually, last Valentine's, I took her to get a pup cup. I'm choosing to make a pinata because I think it's a really fun party decoration. And Valentine's Day, just the colors, I think it's so cute, like the red and white and pink. So I think that's something fun to meld together.
What do you think you're going to put in the piñata?
I think maybe some paper hearts as if they're Valentine's, and maybe some beads as well.
Nice.
So, you know, make a big mess.
Okay, yes, make a big mess.
My plan is to make birthday items. I'd like to make a cone-shaped birthday hat and a slice of cake. Right now, I'm just starting with the basic design of the birthday hat. I think that'll be the easiest piece to make, so I want to get that out of the way.
When I was about 15 years old, I ended up moving out on my own. So since I was 15, it's just kind of been me. Because I'm not super comfortable with huge celebrations, and that wasn't a part of growing up for me, the emotion that I'm trying to evoke with my mini challenge is just loneliness. Because I want something that's gonna set me apart. And that's really risky.
Spot right there. The tricky thing is getting all the glitter on there before the glue dries. It gets everywhere.
You have 1 hour left, miniaturists.
I kind of like the hollowness of this tube, so I'm going to use them as like the joints of my android. Today we are celebrating life, so I'm going to create a little android mascot holding balloons. In the future, every family has a robot mascot. His name is Gimme 5. He goes around and he gives high fives to the family. I'm just grateful for being alive every day. This competition means everything to me. Just to be able to be here and say that we're here is already a blessing. Attitude of gratitude.
I'm moving away from Japanese stuff this challenge. So I am making a celebration for Easter, and I'm making daffodils. Since I moved to the UK, I realized how much British people appreciate celebrating Easter because it means the arrival of spring. My dad is British and my mom is Japanese, and they got married in the UK. Then they moved to Japan. Growing up in Japan, I felt very different to everyone else. Just even like being mixed race, I did struggle a little bit, just trying to fit into community because I just look different, but you know, I love it now. I'm feeling very thankful and grateful for the upbringing that I had. Yay, me.
Hi, Michelle. What are you working on today? I am making a miniature, almost replica of my wedding cake because today is actually my 24th wedding anniversary.
Get out of here.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my God, that's so sweet.
Oh.
I imagine you're missing your partner so much.
Yeah, I miss him. I was in my early 20s when I met my husband, Michel. So it makes it really easy, Michelle and Michel. He's French and he's talented, he's artistic. We just have really creative lives. You know, it's probably the first time in 24 years that my husband and I haven't been together on our anniversary, so it's a little weird, but I think this is a nice way to kind of, you know, mark the occasion.
You have 30 minutes left to complete your pieces.
I spent quite a bit of time getting the scale right on this candle. The next step is adding this little plume of smoke in a way that looks like the candle was freshly burned out. The birthday candle uses 1 strand of cotton to get that effect.
Miniaturists are really just illusionists.
Lots of tiny petals. Why did I choose to do this?
5 minutes to go.
Okay.
I'm using foil for my helium balloons because real-life helium balloons are made from foil, but it's quite difficult to make sure that both pieces of foil on either side are stuck together as tightly as possible so it looks like a really inflated, balloon that's full of air.
I want the balloons to stand upright like they're helium balloons. What I want and what's actually gonna happen, yeah, those could be 2 different things.
Oh my goodness. In a perfect world, I would test run my piñata, but I don't have that time.
They could pull it and nothing will happen, but hey, it'll look cute still, so.
You have 1 minute left. Final minute.
Oh, I hope this works.
I've decided to hide one of the Easter egg somewhere on the table. I hope the judges will find it.
Time to get messy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, makers. Put your hands up in the air and wave it like you just don't care.
I'm looking at the balloons I'm making, they're so cute. I really love it, and I'm really hoping the judges love it.
Hello, Emma and Michael.
Hello.
I hope you're ready to celebrate.
Party time.
I'm going to start off by talking about the balloons. They are so much fun. Realism, texture. It's very hard to use this material to make it look small in scale.
The execution is amazing. the slice of cake with the party hat. My first impression, it's very cute. My second impression is it's like, oh, it feels a little lonely. The scale of the table, it feels like the legs are too long, so it's like a really high table. But other than that, the actual elements, the cake and the hat and the plate, that is nailed.
The little daffodils and Easter eggs. Seeing that there's a little hidden Easter egg down there, I think that's an Easter egg hunt. So this says it's a little bit more than a celebration. This says a bit of fun to me. Someone's thought about this a little bit more. So I love this.
It's a little robot. I enjoy this so much. It's so detailed. All the joints and the pulleys, the fuzzy balloons make me start thinking this is something animated about it, a little bit cartoony. I'm not really sure what we're celebrating with this robot. It's not clear, but I love looking at that piece. The cake and the balloon and the presents and the table. What a display. What an ambitious attempt at creating an entire environment. I love the roses on top of the cake. When it comes to the clarity of the story, the celebration, what's happened, it's a 24 on the front. It's really clear that it's an anniversary.
This heart piñata, it looks beautifully made. The atmosphere around it is love. It's like Valentine's. It tells me the celebration, but I really need to see what's inside it. And there's only one way to find out.
I will do the honors. Oh, cool.
I kind of wish that somebody had made a couple of candies and not something that's full of beads.
Judges, which decorations are cause for a celebration?
Who made the Easter display with daffodils? Hannah. It's beautiful. Your work is absolutely exquisite. And we both enjoyed the little Easter egg hunt on the side. Thank you.
I have to know who made this little robot.
I made that one.
Tracy's fantastic. Although the celebration wasn't clear, and I can appreciate the detail and the skill, I mean, lots of fun.
Who made these balloons?
Me.
Gabby. They look like they're full of air. The fact that you work with this particular type of material, the foil, I really applaud you for doing that. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's give a mini maker one more reason to celebrate.
This wasn't easy. All your decorations are party-worthy pieces. But the miniaturist with the most celebratory spirit is... Gabby.
I am just blown away. I was not expecting to have another win after my big challenge. I'm in shock.
Congratulations, Gabby. You've won 60 minutes of expert help in today's big challenge from Season 1 winner, Suzette.
Winning 2 challenges back-to-back, it's validating, and I don't feel like so much of an imposter.
Miniaturists, who here likes to throw dinner parties and host guests?
No.
Okay. Now that you've made a decoration, it's time to sit down for the celebration. For today's big challenge, you're building a dining room.
Cool. Your rooms must include a dining table made from scratch and 4 place settings loaded with food.
We really want you to set a scene by decorating your rooms for a celebration. The atmosphere should be so animated that we want to pull up a chair, stay for dessert.
I'm excited and nervous. I've never actually made a proper dining room in a dollhouse before, but I think it'll be fun for storytelling, or attempting storytelling.
You have 8 hours for this build. Gabby, you'll get that extra set of hands when Suzette joins you with 2 hours remaining. And for everyone, the mini mall will open as usual, but using too many pre-made minis will count against you in the final judging. So beware. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Make it mini.
This room is going to be a fun one.
Fun, fun, fun.
Today, our miniaturists are building the dining room. We are halfway through this competition, and it's about growth. So now is the time to push it, and if they don't, they're going to be in danger because we are seeing people rise to the top. So everyone has to join in or get out.
It's going to be sort of like a cheese and wine party with charcuterie board. There'll be a cake. It's going to be for a 35th birthday party. I turn 35 next year, so I was just like, yeah, it's for me. The design of my dining room is very consistent with the Edwardian style of my home. So it's gonna have crown molding, baseboards, and some Seska chairs. It will have an oval dining table, and it will also have a floating wine bottle that's gonna be pouring some wine into a glass. I can't believe I won the mini challenge. I'm trying to figure out how I can utilize Suzette's skills for my dining room. Still a lot to do in terms of making food and making it look like a celebration. Suzette's an amazing sculptor and is quite familiar in working with clay, so she can maybe get started on my food. The table just looks really high.
Right now, I am creating the platform base for where the table and the chairs are going to sit. I'm being ambitious with my chairs. I've never made them before, but they are based off of the Millennium Falcon Navigator seats because it has a nice spaceship feel to it. So I'm still trying to be cohesive with like the futuristic look of my house. The dining room that I'm building is going to be an innovative, advanced, and glossy dining room experience. It is going to have neon pink track lighting, sci-fi navigational chairs, and it will also include a centerpiece that is an ode to life. Prepare for blast off. So I know that I have to create everything to throw this party. Gold plates, gold cups, and balloons, and I'm hoping that there's enough time for me to do this.
Hello, Briar.
Hi.
You're like, you know, really getting into the details and trying your best to make everything look perfect because you're really good at that.
Yes, too good at perfect sometimes, I think.
But how are you going to amp up the room with your story?
Our teenage son, Dawson, has graduated, so we're having a graduation party, so then we're going to have a banner. It's going to be like a big spaghetti dinner feast. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, I'm proud of him.
My dining room is going to have a modern design. It'll have a circular table with a fluted base, upholstered chairs with a curved back detail, and a framed antique newspaper on the wall. An old front page of the newspaper for when the bakery first opened. And that was really important to me. It's not necessarily a celebration, but it helps tell the story of the building. I think it seems like it could be something personal of my miniature homeowners, which is something I've been struggling to convey properly to the judges. So I think they'll be very pleased with this.
2 hours down, makers. You have 6 to go.
I am trying to make a scene in this dining room, which is a Japanese New Year's Eve celebration. What's traditional is that you clean out the whole house, and we do that for the fridge as well. So we have to eat it up before we welcome the New Year's. The dining room in my Japanese cottage is going to have a dining table with 1 bench and 2 chairs. The room will have a big hot pot with lots of vegetables and traditional Japanese New Year's decorations representing good luck. I am cutting some chopsticks. They're going to be the legs of the dining table. My last big challenge, feedback was quite bad, and it broke my heart so much. I care about what I do, and I care about this competition. I feel very competitive. I really want to impress everyone, and I want to get that confidence back.
Up to my neck in trim.
What are you working on?
I'm working on my baseboards at the moment.
Oh, and tell me about what you're celebrating in the dining room.
The man that lives at the house just got a new job at a company called Aerotech Industries. So he's very excited about that, and they're having a little get-together. And
this is after the explosion, or before?
No, this is during the explosion.
This is during the explosion.
So,
that's evil, Preston. You couldn't even let them enjoy the dinner.
No. There's no joy.
The dining room that I'm building is a 1960s atomic era design. My dining room is going to feature stained wooden baseboards and crown molding with hand-mitered edges, expandable table with functional drop leaf, and large windows to let in the light, dressed with curtains. The trick that I have up my sleeve for the dining room is going to be a fully functional 8-inch tablet that's going to show the scene of the actual nuclear explosion as it happens and the window blowing out into the dining room. So I created a video that has the scene out the front window, and then disaster strikes. You can see the nuclear bomb and the nuclear blast. I feel good about making this dining room.
I'm most excited about getting the food prepped and setting up the room so it looks like the celebration that I have in mind. I'm setting the scene for a book launch party. I love telling a story because I'm just like a storyteller by nature.
My dining room is going to have a vintage upright pianoforte, which is in keeping with the French chateau time period of the house. A wooden table, which will have embellishments on the legs and on the sides that are going to be gilded with gold. And 4 upholstered chairs in baby blue velvet.
So I'm using hot glue in the silicone mold to create these little architectural details, which I'm going to add to the table. It just kind of adds a little bit of embellishment, but it also perfectly fits that French country chateau sort of feel. I'm feeling pretty confident right now, but it's early in the day.
Miniaturists, 4 hours left. You're now halfway through your dining room builds.
God. Spending way too much time on this. I have never made Seska-style chairs before.
A Seska chair is a cantilever chair with a rattan back, and usually they have a rattan base as well. I'm wanting to recreate that, but put my own spin on it and have a solid seat with a rattan back.
The back of the chairs are gonna go up here. So I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. Hopefully, spending too much time on these chairs aren't gonna be too much of a detriment to me.
It's taking way too much time, and I don't have time to do this for 4 chairs. It's just too many parts.
That's one. I'm stressed. I feel like I'm way behind. That's one.
I can't wait for
Suzette
right now.
That would be a huge help.
Although we've said, make us a dining table, and they think, oh, you know, 4 legs, flat top, think again, because there's so many different materials they can make a dining table out of, whether it looks like it's glass, whether it looks like it's stone or slate. It should be interesting. It should be a focal point for the room.
We want to see exquisite execution of style and craftsmanship.
Yes.
And then go nuts.
I only have like how many hours left here, and I have so much to do. Okay, let's go for it. I'm most worried about creating the dining room table because that is one of the required elements. What I envision is a half-circle type of foundation that's holding up my table. So I'm cutting this roll of tape for the base of my table. I want my table to sit like on top of that. I just see shapes and sizes, and as a miniaturist, I have the ability to turn one man's trash into a mini treasure. And it looks futuristic.
So it's going to be a square table, and the thing that I'm going to use to set it apart from all the other square tables that are going to be in here is I want to make it slide functionally so that it's going to be on a system where you can add a leaf to it, just like that. Take your leaf out, close it, and you'll never know. I'm really happy with the way that it's coming out.
You have 3 hours remaining, party animals. 3 hours.
I'm making a piano. It's going to be what they would call a pianoforte, which is just like an upright piano.
Interesting style of piano. I would have thought more harpsichord than
this one. Yes,
yeah.
a pianoforte. I was thinking it fits into the room a little better scale-wise.
Yeah, they do take up a lot of room.
They do, yes. We have limited real estate to work with.
And you're working on your finishing, the style more chic than shabby this time, are
More
you?
chic than shabby, yes.
I feel really fortunate to be here at the halfway mark. But I think what I'm most worried about is meeting the judges' expectations. They are paying such close attention to every single detail. And my weaknesses are definitely all of the finishing touches.
For the dining table, the fluted table base I'm making with one larger dowel, which I then surround the whole thing with a smaller dowel. I'll then attach this to my circular top. And then I want to make upholstered, curved back chairs. So right now I am scoring the backs of my chairs, and then that allows you to bend it and get a really nice smooth curve shape. So this is a similar technique that I did with my armchair in the living room. Every time I make something, I'm trying to improve. That's how I learn, right? I want to make it better than the last time I made it. The love and passion I have for arts and crafts, and especially miniatures, was definitely passed on from my mom and fostered by her. I was always into miniatures as a kid. I always had doll houses. I loved tiny things. I kind of left it when I was a teenager. And then about 4 years ago, when my mom was going into palliative care, that's when I kind of got back into miniatures just to like keep my hands busy and have something to do. Thankfully, I was able to share a little bit with her before she passed away. So I have this tattoo of an H and a heart on my hand. My mom's name was Heather, and she always encouraged me to craft and be creative. And so I put it there so whenever I'm working, I can think of her.
Miniaturist, you have 2 hours left. And Suzette is in the building.
Help. Well, I'm happy she's here.
It's really cool.
Hello, Gabby.
Hi,
Gabby.
So awesome. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm like, yes, I actually really need you, and this is the perfect time. I'm still working on my chairs. I'm not where I want to be, so I am so glad she's here.
Oh yes, the dining room.
Yes.
This was my my favorite challenge.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm wanting to do like a big spread, like a charcuterie board spread. That'll be great. Yeah, because I'm going to finish up my chairs.
Let's do it.
I'm asking Suzette to help make some miniature food for my dining table.
I'm gonna be so distracted. Hopefully I can get this done quickly and then help you with maybe some cheese.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
You can definitely feel tension in the room. There's a lot of pressure. The dining room was when I just really started letting loose.
Yeah.
And letting my imagination run freely and having
Nice.
fun with it. Are you happy with the stuff that you've created so far? I feel you.
You right? God, time just flies by.
It does.
I'm so glad you're here, because I was like, I'm so far behind.
I totally understand what you're going through.
Yep. Oh, you do.
But it does definitely get easier.
Okay.
Yeah, somehow you pull through.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't know how.
Just
Yeah, it's really nice to talk to someone who's been through it all before and understands the pressure.
keep faith in yourself. You'll do it.
Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. Thank you so much.
Well, you're
This is so
welcome.
sweet.
I hope that was some help for you.
It was a huge help. I really appreciate it. Suzette finished all the miniature food. This is amazing. I'm so glad that I won the mini challenge.
You got this, girl.
Hello, you two. 60 minutes are up and we can't have you overstaying your welcome. Any parting words for Gabby?
I'd like to say stop stressing out, but I know that's impossible. So good luck. You can do this.
Thank you so much. And thank you. That's such a huge help.
You're welcome.
That's beautiful.
Amazing. Bye.
So the character in my house has just started a new job, and his new company has sent him a gift basket, so I'm making the contents of that gift basket right now. I don't care much for celebrations.
I'm not a real emotional person. I have a lot of walls, and it takes a lot to get through those, and my art is the one little secret way that emotion escapes from me, and it's visible to everyone on the outside.
I see you're rubbing frantically there. What are you working on right now?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting my hands as dirty as I can and then rubbing them over these greeting cards.
Oh, you're aging it that way. Do you have a light fixture for over your dining table planned?
Maybe not a fixture over the table, but I'm definitely going to incorporate a lamp. I'm trying to build a sideboard.
Okay.
The short answer is no. I wasn't going to have a light fixture above the table, but you can bet I am now. I'm fishing little wire through the ceiling, and it fits perfectly.
I'm glad lighting is my specialty because this is an insanely short amount of time to get this light above the table.
I am doing a subtle decorations for the New Year's Eve. I am painting Shochikubai, which means pine, bamboo, and plum. In Japanese culture, we relate ourselves and our life to nature a lot, and we see a lot of bamboo, pine, and plum blossoms in celebrations, especially on a New Year's Day. This symbolizes good luck, good health, good wealth for the New Year's.
Hello, Tracy.
Hi.
What is the story of your dining room?
It's not a traditional celebration. We're celebrating life. In 2050, I imagine that there's that uncertainty if tomorrow is even going to come.
How do you articulate that visually?
So the centerpiece is a floating leaf driving off a piece of a rock. And so the message behind it is there's growth in everything.
Incredibly complicated, but I think that's you all over.
I am nowhere close to being done. I have to put like a sign, balloon garland. They're made out of glitter styrofoam balls. I feel that they're just the easiest way for me to show celebration. Their life.
You have 1 hour left, which means the mini mall is now open. Oh my God!
I'm not making the chairs myself because nobody asked me to make the chairs. The judges asked me for a table. So I decide that it's okay for me to take the chairs from the mini mall. But I'm not just gonna leave them how I found them. I changed the upholstery to match the curtains, and I stained them the exact same stain that I used on my table.
Judges, are we seeing any parties coming to life?
I'm impressed so far with the level of detailing in Preston's. He listens to what critique we give him, and he says, you want it, you got it.
And Tracy's up to her old tricks with really cool design, intricate details, futuristic styling. The party she's throwing, she's gonna really have to work extra hard because the celebration of life, great theme, but what does that look like? How inviting is it?
Is there anyone you have concerns about?
Fresh off 2 wins, Gabby has an ambitious plan. She's really going for it, but she's really limited on time, so if she doesn't pull it all together, it's going to be left flat.
I have some issues about Michelle. I'm not sure that particular type of piano goes with that style of house.
Michelle's goal here is to show us that she can have spot-on finishing.
Her finishing isn't as sharp as the rest of them. I'm really worried about her.
I am making polymer clay miniature cheese for the cheese board.
I love making miniature food, but I'm most worried about the overall vision of the room and the feel because I've been so focused on creating the food, I just haven't had time to even think about that yet.
Well, small spaces are sometimes challenging for the layout.
I'm a little concerned it's gonna be really hard to fit everything in.
Oh my God.
15 minutes left, miniaturists. Get that food on the table.
I have no food. I gotta get cooking.
We are having a spaghetti dinner, but who knows? They might be ordering in.
I'm making my balloons, so there's some sort of decoration in there. I have some food for my table, which is amazing, but I still have so much to do. I have no floating wine bottle yet, and I have to somehow bring this together and have something at the end of it. I am in full panic mode. I'm currently trying to make the resin look like it's pouring wine into the glass. It's a metal wire that I'm kind of putting the resin on. And then once I do this, I can just start actually putting everything onto my table.
Final minute.
It's the time, you know?
Putting together the feast on the table.
Okay, let's get this couture out there.
I'm just doing all the finishing touches, getting all the food on the table, the cutlery, and the books, because it is a book launch party after all. I think that worked.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up. You are done with your dining rooms.
Oh my God, I love the wine in mid-pour.
Oh, wow.
I really hope the judges noticed the attention to detail that went into creating not just the contents of the room, but the room itself.
I don't know what they'll have to say about my room, but I love it.
I'm really hoping that the judges can see the story I'm trying to tell because they're expecting that from me.
I think something's happening in my dining room.
Really?
Oh, wow. Wow. It's fun the way a horror movie's fun. It's so entertaining, it's so moving. And then you just demonstrated that you have some skills when it comes to your carpentry and your finishing. So these type of things add a depth to your work, which is fantastic.
Maybe some of the food doesn't look quite so realistic for me, but I can't take away from the fact that you made this table, which is very good. It's almost lost a little bit because I can't see the skill that you've put into making a drop leaf table. I would have made that look like more animated, almost like it'd been blown out of place. There is a little bit of the miniaturist in me that says, oh, Emma, is this a little bit gimmicky for me? But then again, what you're showing people has never been seen before, and I thank you for that.
Thank you.
So in my dining room, the lady of the house is celebrating her 35th birthday. Cheese and wine, charcuterie board.
It feels a little bit plain. If you take the balloons out, it looks like it's a meal going on, but not necessarily a celebratory meal.
It's definitely more that I would have liked to have done with it, so I did run out of time.
What's happening on the table is beautiful. Suzette, how did you kind of utilize her skills?
Yeah, so I just asked her to help make charcuterie boards, and I was able to kind of carry on and make a few more crackers.
I'm not sure about the bottle of wine. It would have been a lot lower and it'd been poured from the side of the table.
Yeah. It's really high level what you're doing, and maybe at the end of the day, you're being too ambitious. The chairs, for example, the use of the metal curves and crafting each one, and then the different materials, the rattan on the back, you're on a path to something really awesome, but you ran out of time.
So for my dining room, we're having a celebration for the son, Dawson. He's graduated high school. He's taken off his gown. They're having their spaghetti feast, and he's opening some acceptance letters to university.
This room is my favorite of all of your rooms.
Thank you.
It's got soul and purpose, and there's this little family starting to live in the house, and you are starting to bring that character out. The scale that you're hitting, the way that you do the curved table and the curved chairs, really is a lovely room.
My personal preference, always as a design element, is I need lights over tables to define the space, especially in a dining room. A dining room is the one place you get to kind of be opulent.
Thank you so much.
Here we are celebrating life. If you notice the centerpiece, it's a sign of overcoming any obstacles and challenges that may come your way.
It's really, really cool. This could almost be the last family on Earth, and it still feels joyful. So fantastic.
Tracy, you had to make a table from your imagination. You then made chairs. They are perfect. You then made a glorious centerpiece that had a representation of life. You then made a celebration in the room. The way you've used the different colors, it's working perfectly, so faultless, absolutely perfect, yeah. I am an absolute admirer of your work.
Thank you.
So this is capturing a moment in time where the author who's living in this house has sold her book deal, and it's been released out into the world, and so this is a little launch party to celebrate that.
Michelle, I love the use of the traditional French wallpaper. You've still captured the perfect styling of the chateau. That's probably why I don't particularly like the style of the piano that you have in there. I would have loved to have seen maybe more of a harpsichord or something like that. The elements are still a little rough around the edges. One of the criteria was the table. I feel like the moldings are a little on the chunky side. They would be a little bit finer.
Okay.
Did you make all the food?
I did, yes.
Wow, yeah, yes. Really, really good.
Thank you.
Michelle, this is the beautiful room in the house that nobody can enjoy because you can't go in. The scale of your rooms, your house really came back to bite you here. So unfortunately, one of the people that you invited over was Bob, and I'm gonna show you. Bob cannot get anywhere into this room. He just wouldn't fit. It just feels crammed.
Hello, Hannah. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. We're almost there. We're at New
Almost.
Year's Eve, yes.
New Year's Eve.
Amazing.
I hope you're hungry.
The requirement was a table. Well done, Hannah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you've made the most beautiful chairs. handcrafted and the scaling is perfect. The food is exquisite, as I would expect from you. I love the traditional Japanese decorations that you have in there, especially because they're very traditional, so it does have that feeling of New Year's.
I find what you've created really warm. I was interested to see how you kept the character of the rest of your home, but jazzed it up a bit. I think you did the most with the space that you can have, and it feels very comfortable. Yeah, really, really well done.
Thank you.
We saw some pretty party-worthy dining rooms today. Which ones were your favorite?
Preston, chill-worthy, amazing story. We're starting to get introduced to a skill level that I didn't realize was really there.
He also has engineering skills and a level of carpentry detailing that is mind-blowing.
Tracy's dining room really shocked me. She's a great designer, meaning she knows where to place things and how to use negative and positive space. Her use of color is so subtle, but just enough. And then she put a story around it. So I enjoyed this so much.
Briar, this is the first time I've actually felt character and personality in Briar's house. The way she's elegantly placed items around the room, the hat and gown, yeah, it's gorgeous.
And who had a hard time with this build?
Michelle. The table molding and the chair braid were just a little bit too big, out of scale. But her styling is beautiful.
I believe she really is honing her craft. But the dining room doesn't work. No one can eat in there. No one can play this piano. But, oh, look at all the pretty things.
Gabby also struggled. There's a 35th birthday party going on. The only decoration in there was the balloons. What was the celebration? Where was the fun element that we were looking for?
I just feel from her dining room she ran out of steam.
I'm just not sure. Is it enough? Is it competitive with what everyone else is creating? So there's a lot of doubt in there for sure.
I didn't have time to make everything I could. I'm really feeling like I actually might be going home this week, which I really don't want.
Hosting is never easy, but your dining room builds made it look like a piece of cake. The big winner for today is... Tracy!
I won. I really, really put a lot of my heart into that. I mean, it calls for a celebration. How fitting.
Now for the hard part. I'm sorry to say that the miniaturist leaving us today is... Michelle.
Oh.
It's bittersweet. I'm super proud of myself that I made it this far, and it's really hard saying goodbye. I never in my wildest dreams imagined doing something like this. I feel like this is the kind of experience that stays with you for life. I'm turning the page on this chapter, but my story with miniatures is just going to keep continuing.
In a competition where the best things come in small packages, make it mini! 10 artists from across Canada and the world
If you can believe it, you can achieve it.
have gone to epic lengths to craft the miniature houses of their dreams.
Wow! Check, check, check.
Last time, the artists set the scene for a celebration in their dining rooms.
There's a lot to do. I am in full panic mode.
Tracy secured her second big win,
Tracy, I am an absolute admirer of your work.
Thank you.
while Michelle failed to get the party started. The miniaturist leaving us today is Michelle. Now, only 5 remain to fight for the title. I'm Abba Mukwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
We're over halfway through the competition, and I just won the big challenge. I deserve that win. But at this point, I am in a room filled with such amazing, talented artists. I mean, the competition is real.
Hello, miniaturists, and welcome back to the workshop. We started with 10 artists, and now there are only 5 of you with the semifinal just around the corner. You're getting closer and closer to the finish line.
Making minis takes patience, precision, and care, and you lot have managed to deliver top-notch work in mere hours.
You've met every challenge head-on, pushed yourselves, and designed stunning interiors.
I feel like a kid in a candy store every time I see your finished rooms. Which brings us to today's mini challenge. Any guesses as to who this might be? Don't think too hard, it's me. This was one of my first Christmas photos. It was the first time I met Santa. This photo really brings back a strong childhood memory for me. Today, you'll travel back in time to when you were wee.
For this mini challenge, we want you to create an object inspired by a childhood memory.
Emma and I are always looking for scale and execution, but we would also like you to think about adding an element of interactivity to your pieces.
How you perform in the mini challenge will be factored into the judge's decision of who stays and who goes home. And the winner will earn a prize that will help them to pursue their miniature dreams. But you'll find out what it is at the end of the challenge.
For this mini challenge, it does have me worried because this score is gonna factor in with my big challenge, and I need to get every advantage I can to make it to the semifinals.
All right, you two, since you can't know who made what, it's time to skedaddle.
Good luck.
Have fun with this one.
Bye. Bye.
You have 75 minutes. Make it mini. Woo!
I'm feeling excited and adventurous today.
Even though the competition is getting very serious at this point, this challenge is all about childhood memories. There are so many ways to interpret this challenge, whether you make a single item or a scene. It's just tell a story and let us get to know them as kids.
This is going to be very tricky. I really need to win this mini challenge. I haven't won anything in a while, and I am sure that it will play a big advantage for the next big challenge. So I am making a unicycle. In Japan, you have an opportunity to learn how to ride a unicycle. I was about 6 years old when I first touched the unicycle and then realized that I'm going to master you. I became quite good at it. I was able to hop with the unicycle. I was able to go down the stairs. I was a pro. That was a very fun memory I had when I was a child to accomplish something very difficult. I've never really made anything with wheels before. I have no idea how to do this, so I'm taking a risk.
It's safe to say that growing up around tools and paint and supplies really helped pave the way for the miniature hobby that I enjoy today.
So I'm making a slide out of wood. My grandfather and I spent a lot of time together while I was growing up. We were really close. And one day he decided we were gonna put together a little slide for me. He always had all this crazy scrap stuff laying around from different jobs. And it was such a sense of freedom to just get to grab the paint can off the shelf and open it up and take the brush and haphazardly just slinging this paint everywhere. It was all about me having fun in that moment. And that's a really treasured memory.
How do you feel about being a part of the final 5? That's a big deal.
The competition's getting a lot stiffer, and I feel like everybody's just decided they're gonna throw caution to the wind. These guys are hard to beat when they're just kind of like, well, whatever. Now they're really playing seriously. What am I gonna do?
Exactly.
I've never made a miniature stuffed animal ever before, and there's a reason for that. They're really difficult. My memory is based around my childhood stuffed turtle, and I was given this by my aunt, who I'm very close to. In summers when I was a kid, my parents were both teachers, so a lot of times we'd go to Florida, and when we were driving back to Canada, we had stayed in a motel, and I forgot my stuffed animal. So we had to turn around on the highway to go back and rescue it. There was lots of tears and stress, but I still have it to this day. This is a memory that sticks out and is strong, so we're gonna go with it.
This is going to be a gaming console. I grew up with 4 siblings and 1 controller, so we always constantly fought for who got to go next. My parents were always busy. They were new immigrants to Canada, so all they knew to do was to work hard. And so me and my siblings, we kind of depended and relied on each other. They were my homies. So this one's for you guys.
It's going to be a little beach scene with a sandcastle, and then the bucket's going to be over it, so you can actually remove the bucket and there'll be a little sandcastle underneath. The memory that I am choosing is going to the beach. It's something that we used to do as a family. Like, my dad is the youngest of 8 kids, and I have a lot of cousins. Almost every year, we would all kind of get together, just kind of absolute chaos, with curry to sit and eat at the beach, because that's just kind of the thing that we did. As a kid, you're like, this is amazing. Definitely a memory that's just full of lots of joy, family, and I would love to sort of recreate that. I just have amazing memories of just making sandcastles, having a pinwheel, you know.
30 minutes left, so hurry up and make those memories.
Better hurry up, Hannah. You are so behind.
There's an element of interactivity that we were expecting. I'm hoping that I'm inspired by their piece to pick it up and touch and interact, make me want to be involved and forget anybody else is watching.
I think this was a bit too ambitious for me. The glue is not sticking, the wire cutter is not cutting. It's a nightmare. I am struggling to make this unicycle functional. To make the pedals spin, I am adding a hollow plastic beam piece and I'm putting a wire through it, put it through the wheel so that pedal spins if you push it with your finger.
The interactive part of the requirements for this mini challenge, I'm gonna make a little tiny pail of paint and I'm making a tiny paintbrush because I want the judges to be able to participate with little baby Preston in painting this slide.
Time's ticking. Oh man, this is what? For functionality, I really want to try and get a game cartridge in there. So what? I don't know if I'm gonna get my details in. My spray paint is not dry. It's not allowing me to put in the details that I want to in my gaming console. It's not working. I underestimated the time with this challenge for sure.
15 minutes left on the clock.
I am attaching the limbs to my little turtle. The interactive element is that the turtle is a puppet, so the front of the shell has an opening at the bottom, so you could probably get your pinky finger in there because it's very teeny tiny. And then I'm just putting a couple rocks on this piece of cork, kind of like the memory of it being coming back from a road trip, and it's like forgotten, kind of. Trying to sew this and not be super messy is a little tricky.
I'm hoping to make a little pinwheel that spins. I'm a little bit stressed out. I only have 10 minutes left and I really want to make this pinwheel. I cut out a little square, fold that, and then you cut along each of those lines just a quarter of the way in, and you can fold each piece down, which creates the pinwheel shape. I'm just wanting to get this done in the time I have left. Okay.
You have 5 minutes left, miniaturists. 5 minutes.
I'm covering the tire with a bit of a brown because my unicycle was always covered with mud and sand because I'm always falling over. I had so many accidents when I was practicing the unicycle, so I am adding a first aid kit to create a scene.
I'm not really loving this. I think this is kind of ugly, so we're gonna scrape it off and do yellow lines.
Oh, come on. Why is this not working?
Anyone who's ever seen a paintbrush knows that there's a little tiny hole in the handle so you can hang it up to dry. If it splits, I gotta start over from scratch. It didn't split.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up.
I'm hoping that my little gaming cartridge doesn't get stuck because that's like the interactive element. And I know that there's still wet glue inside.
Your game system's so good. It's bringing back memories.
I love the dress. That's so cool.
Welcome back, judges.
Hey, Abba.
Hello.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool. I'm gonna start with the beach scene. I'm so curious to see what in this I can play with. We got the little spinning thing. Okay, so that's not moving. Oh yeah, it comes off. There we go. The beginning of a sandcastle, tugging at the heartstrings because I don't know anybody who's ever been to a beach as a kid who didn't love doing this. The realism here is extremely high, beautiful presentation, nicely executed.
I'd like to talk about the slide. There's a bucket of paint here. No way. Oh, yes. Can you paint? Oh, yes, you can.
Gosh.
Oh, can I try?
Go for it.
Okay.
It's so much fun. There's drawings on the back and sides, and they are exactly as a child would do them. I absolutely love this for loads of different reasons, and it really sums up my miniature world. Fun, creativity, and interactivity. And as you can see, we've all had a great time playing with it. So whoever did this, well done.
I want to talk about our poor little roadkill friend. I'm hoping it's not roadkill, the little turtle. I'm not sure what the story here is, and sorry if I'm being a little morbid. It doesn't look like a happy turtle, but nicely done, very cute. I really enjoy the way this turtle's legs actually go inside. It was a creative way to kind of approach, how do you make this turtle interactive? And this was pulled off nicely, so that was creative and challenging and well done there.
The unicycle. One of the hardest things to do in miniature is to create a wheel because of the spokes and to get that roundness. So whoever's done this, oh my goodness, very, very clever. And then to set a scene and show that there's been a little bit of an accident, the plaster, the logs, the mud and the stones on the cycle itself. It's interactive, beautifully crafted, and it tells a story. I really like this one.
The gaming console. When I was young, there'd be like 8 of us in a room, all just waiting for our turn. So fun. The interactivity part, I'm assuming it's the cartridge. I hope. Yeah, I don't think it comes out. I was looking forward to it. I'm not sure if it's supposed to come out. I wanted to see what game it was. I'm disappointed I didn't get to see that.
Judges, which tiny memories were unforgettable?
I really love the slide. Who made this? Preston. Interactive, fun, scale, perfection. It's great.
Thank you.
This unicycle, who made this one? Hannah.
That was me.
The detailing of the tires and the fact that it rotates, crashing, the dirt, the outside, presented very nicely.
Thank you.
So judges, which mini memory moved you the most?
Thank you all for sharing your memories with us. You made some fantastic pieces, and this really was a tough decision. Congratulations. Today's winner is Preston.
It feels amazing to secure this win because the competition is so strong at this point, and I know that it's never going to hurt, especially going into the semifinals.
Well done, Preston. As your prize, you've won a masterclass in paper clay by Tori West, courtesy of the International Guilds of Miniature Artisans.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome. I'm feeling super excited about going into this big challenge because I'm on fire and I'm coming for the win.
Miniaturists, you've shared your childhood memories with us, and we're gonna keep it kid-friendly.
Today's big challenge is to create a kids' room. And even though we're calling it a kids' room, this can be a space for a baby, a teenager, or even an adult kid that's returned to the nest.
Your room needs to have a defined workspace or creative corner with a piece of scratch-made furniture and at least one hand-sewn item. And to make sure you elevate your storytelling, we'd also like you to create a secret message and stash it somewhere in the room.
The competition is getting harder and harder, and nailing the criteria might not be enough to keep you safe. So think about giving us more in terms of functionality and creativity. Give us a bit of fun.
Makers, you have 8 hours to build a kids' room that'll be the talk of the playground. The mini mall will open for the final hour of the challenge, but don't overuse it or you'll be grounded. Ready, set, make it mini.
Let's build.
Today, our miniaturists are building a kids' room. No matter what age you are, there's a room where you want to go and just kind of escape and just be yourself.
This is the chance for them really to break away from the theme or cohesiveness from the rest of their house. Let their imagination run wild and take some risks. I think the miniaturist who's going to win this challenge has got to level up above the others in interactivity, detail, but above all, show us another side to themselves.
We've just started the challenge and I'm running already. I love designing kids' spaces in real life. I have probably redecorated my kids' rooms about 3 or 4 times since they were little. The kids' room that I want to design is going to have a Scandinavian feel to it. It will have a house-shaped bed, which will have my secret message, and it will have a play kitchen and a window seat. It helps having children to try and capture kind of what you're wanting in the room, so I hope that I can do that.
The magic begins.
This room is Dawson, the misunderstood, angsty teenager's room. In all of my feedback for the big challenges, it's constantly been this story for me. The judges want to be smacked in the face with a story. And so this is going to be very different from the rest of my house. I've always kind of wanted to make a very messy teen room, just filled with stuff. I'm gonna put in a scratch-made bed and vintage lockers. I wanna make it really messy with clothes all over the place, tons of clutter, and posters all over the wall. That will be my secret message. When I was a kid, my only way of cleaning up would be shoving everything under my bed. I've won the mini challenge, but I really wanna win a big challenge because it purely showcases all of the craftsmanship and the effort behind my work.
It's not the room that I had growing up, but it's the room that I wish I had when I was a child. When I was little, my parents were a bit worried about me getting bullied because I was the only mixed-race kid in the neighborhood. My parents told me that I don't always have to have human as a friend. You could be friends with insects and birds and animals. So you'll see the story of that in my room. The kids' room that I'm making is going to be a treehouse-inspired hideout. It's going to have a fort made of bed sheets, a small art table with drawings and crafts. It will also feature a scratch-made cabinet and insects flying around. I definitely had a fun childhood. I used to be obsessed with books about insects when I was little. I was once interviewed by a local newspaper, and they wrote an article about me on how intensely I was able to connect with insects. I was a little weird, but... Let's see if this actually works.
This room is going to be so exciting and fun. I've got my kids in mind, so that's my inspiration as to how they would want their room to look like when they're teenagers. The style of my kids' room is going to be a futuristic look like the rest of my house. It is going to have bunk beds, a space-age computer console, and a functional sliding door that hides a secret message. It will be a vertical unit from top to bottom. I always like to start with the most complicated component. In this room, it's going to be the computer console because that is going to be my main focal point. This is going to be the side wall, and then this is where the whole computer console is going to be. I'm envisioning a lot of buttons, a lot of screens. I want the judges to see that, okay, wow, it's not just a keyboard or one computer screen. It's kind of like putting a 1,000-piece puzzle together, and then boom, you've got magic.
My goal with this challenge is to show the judges that I can lighten it up a little bit and have some fun with stuff using bright colors. The kid who lives in this room is named Oliver after my little dog. He likes sports, he likes games, he's a little bit nerdy, he's got some books going on and his little model plane, and everything is untouched by the nuclear explosion, and it stayed that way for 60 years. It's gonna have a scratch-made bunk bed, toy shelf that stretches across the wall, and a workspace with a functioning drawer. It's also going to feature hand-sewn details to make it feel like a kid's room. That looks awesome.
Six hours left, miniaturists. 6 hours.
Time is ticking. I am making a tiny chair for the kids' art table. I am a little bit worried about this small space that I have with a triangle-shaped room, and it's a little bit too dark, so I am deciding to make a skylight. I'm making the skylight because I wanted to have more natural lights coming into the space, but I hope I'm not going to destroy the whole house by doing it. The glue is really tough, so I'm not doing a good job. Oh, this is a hard work. Come on. Imagine if I break the house now. Oh, God. It's coming off. It's coming off. There you go. Phew! That makes a huge difference inside, so I'm very happy with that. I want this to be like a little hideout, but at the same time, welcoming some insects into the space.
This is one of my favorite rooms. It's a kid's room. I really hope that we get to see an explosion of personality. Let us see your childish side.
This is the time for them to express themselves in a way we haven't seen, and I think they know how important that is. This will determine who is in the semifinals.
I don't think I'll ever be installing any crown molding in my house, so. But, you know, this room needs it, so it's not much I can do to kind of avoid it.
You're never not doing crown molding. Good on you.
I know, right? Gosh.
What's your plan for this room in particular?
My child's name, Alexander, which is my son's middle name. He's just lost his tooth, and the tooth fairy has visited, and there's going to be a little coin and a message under the pillow.
If you make it through, we'll be in the semifinals. How do you feel about that?
To be completely honest with you, like, it has been tough, but I'm super happy to be here. And if I can get through to the next round, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Look at that. I love clean lines and I love the details that come with it. And especially with like a sci-fi scene, you want to have that clean look, but also the grunge and the grime afterwards. For my room, there's 2 teenage boys living in here. There's one on the computer, possibly hacking the system, and then there's one that will be on the floor working on his robot.
So many components.
I find it interesting how you build your room outside and then you put it together like a puzzle piece, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is the 1,000-piece puzzle right here, and eventually it'll become one piece.
You have to just get your measurements absolutely precise, because slightest error, you find that it just doesn't fit. So this is harder to do, I think. But I doubted you once. I'll never doubt you again.
I think that works.
I am working on the bedding for in my room. I certainly never made my bed as a teenager or as an adult. I want to have all of the blankets and pillows like kind of crumpled up. So I have a mixture of warm water and white craft glue. You soak your fabric in it, and then you can sculpt it to get realistic wrinkles so that as it dries, it stays down into the shape you want.
I see some mad concoctions going on
Yeah,
over here.
I got a lot of stuff drying because this is Dawson's very messy teenage room.
This is definitely outside your normal comfort zone, this kind of messy, unkempt clothes on the floor.
As you can tell, see, I'm trying to keep tidy. I would love to win a big challenge, of course, but also beyond just that, I would just love to make it to the semifinals. But I'm very intimidated by the competition I'm against for this. So I'm really trying to get the details in there, which I'm having fun with.
Magic word.
Yes.
If you have fun, then we're more likely going to have fun, right?
Yeah.
Right now I'm working on my bunk bed, and this is gonna be the rail at the foot of the bunk bed. The reason I'm deciding to go with a bunk bed is because I'm really trying to outshine my competition.
This railing system, to drill it out by hand and accurate, is difficult to do.
What's the story? What's happening right now in the room?
Well, it's still going to be cohesive with the rest of the story, so
Right.
the evacuation's still underway. So it is going to be dusty and kind of how he left it while he was playing.
Have you measured your bed? It looks quite a big bed for me.
Yeah, I made the bed just a little bit wider because I don't like those little narrower beds. I like the wider beds.
I don't want to know what our secret message is, but I would just like to ask politely that you make sure it doesn't blow up on us.
No one will be harmed, I promise.
Thank you.
I am making a broom to hold a fort up. I am making a fort because as a child, I always loved collecting bed sheets and duvet covers, pillows, anything to make this magical world just for me You can sleep in a fort, you could play inside a fort, you could do anything in a fort.
The key is that it looks handmade by a kid.
Are there any challenges you foresee in this room?
It's gonna be really tricky to make insects because they are gonna be so tiny. All the butterflies. I'm gonna have to make it out of paper, but I'll have to cut it out really, really tiny.
Yeah. What's your secret message gonna be?
Well, it's going to be a message from me as a kid. I have cut out tiny, weeny pieces of letters inside the fort. When it's lit up from inside, you can read the text to save our future. So
I love that.
I am working on my play kitchen. For my kids' room, I am going to be making a miniature kitchen. You know, it's a play kitchen for kids, and I am choosing to make it from wood. I am hoping to have a little functioning door on it.
Making lockers kind of as like an alternative for a dresser in here, and I think something cool. Like, I definitely would have loved lockers in my room when I was a teenager. Making this room is bringing back a lot of my childhood. I spent a lot of time in my room. When I was 9, I was diagnosed with cancer. I had to mature a lot because all of a sudden you're going to a hospital, you're not at school, you're not with your peers, so you're suddenly very different. And I was very lucky that my treatment was very aggressive, but short. After 7 months, I went into remission from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. I don't think it defines me as a person now, but it obviously is a huge part of my childhood.
Like driving a car.
4 hours gone, which means you are halfway through this challenge, my friends.
Time goes so fast.
I'm sewing. I have zero clue what I'm doing.
One of the requirements for this challenge is a hand-sewn item. I decided to do something way more complicated than a bedspread or a pillow. I'm going to hand-stitch an entire backpack with a flap and the shoulder straps.
The day was bound to come where I had to learn how to do this, right? So this is just a wing and a prayer.
Oh, no, it's jammed. I'm sewing my rectangular bed pillow, and it's jamming again. This is jamming. Like, I don't have time for this. There's so much I still have to do. Oh, my God. That stupid thing's jammed. This is jamming. It's the bobbin.
It's also, I think I have it on one of the tighter stitches. You can spread it out here.
That's okay. I've already sewn one piece. I ain't bothering trying to unjam this thing. The sewing machine is going away now.
The miniaturists are working on their kids' rooms. Let's talk about what you're seeing in the workshop so far.
Breyer's use of fabric is mind-boggling. It is so realistic, it's uncanny. I have a lot of hopes for this room because I see her just pouring herself into it and enjoying that process, which is perfect timing, I believe, for her in the state of this competition.
She hasn't won a big challenge, and here's her opportunity.
Gabby's struggling a bit. She wants to do this and this and this and keep adding elements. I don't know, it's pretty ambitious.
If she's hungry for the semi-finals, she's going to have to really grit her teeth because she's up against some people who are pulling out all the stops. Preston, as much as I love what he's doing, I do have a little concern about the size of the bed. It's big. You know, I know he has his story, and Preston, he does have an answer for everything. It still feels big. You're not going to get past me.
I'm going to add some monarch butterflies because they're endangered. I have to use scissors because it's just so small, so I don't want the blade to be pulling the paper apart. And then I'm going to add the antenna by the wire. So yeah, it's quite a fair bit of things to do. Oh God, it's so tiny. I can't barely see.
Here is my secret message from the Tooth Fairy. And it's rolled up. Get some coins so they'll get to open it. To complete my story of my secret message, of course, there has to be the Tooth Fairy, which is going to be the second element to this. I am making my little fairy, which is going to be the end of this light.
Since it's a teenager's room, I'm putting posters kind of all over the walls so you can get a vibe of who Dawson is. The secret message in my room I'm incorporating in my posters. I have one collection of posters that have words on them, and there are certain letters that are in red. And when you go through and you get all the red letters, it'll spell out misunderstood. Because Dawson is a misunderstood teenager, I just have to make sure I keep them in order, or else I don't have a secret message.
My secret message really excites me because I finally can tell my story that aliens do exist. I'll be making the alien out of clay. The teenager is actually hiding the alien in the bedroom. And he'll be like in his hand-stitched robe, eating food. It's gonna be so funny. Like imagine when the judges open this up. They're like, what's the secret message? It's like, not too bad.
We're down to the final hour, which means, which means the mini mall is now open. Woo! I haven't run that hard in a long time. You guys are animals. I'm out of here. Enough.
From the mini mall, I got a side table and a computer chair. Those were the main things I was looking for. You know, I got some bottles, maybe hide these under the bed. But I'm making a lot of tiny details from scratch to really convey who Dawson is. I've put some chip bags in there, and Dawson is a bad boy.
We'll take a millimeter off. I'm just making minor adjustments here to fit these panels into the room. Sometimes they're off by a few millimeters, sometimes it fits to a T. This is what happens when you eyeball things. I'm stressed because my room looks empty. I need to get in bunk beds, at least to fill in the room. The design of the bed, it's called freestyle.
My workspace is going to be a desk. Drawers aren't incredibly difficult to make, but they do take a little bit of time and a lot of precise measurements to get them to function right. And then I'm also going around with my soft pastels like I usually do and just adding some dust because, you know, this house has been abandoned for 60 years.
Get those details in, miniaturists. You have 5 minutes.
Time is ticking. I just lost the butterfly, but it's fine.
It's going really fast. I could do with more time for sure. I'm terrified because I'm making everything from scratch. Time is running out and I'm like, okay, I can't do this. There's so many more other small elements I want to add to my room. I don't have Zen Gabby anymore. I am a complete ball of stress.
There's a world map because the boy is adventurous. Places are marked with a little red heart. The hidden message is that those hearts represent the locations of all of the competitors from season 2 of Best in Miniature.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up and give yourselves a round of applause.
Oh, look at your little bugs.
God,
Wow,
that's amazing.
That
Nice.
furniture is really nice.
It is,
too.
that bunk bed.
Looking at my room, I really love it, but I'm walking around and everyone's room is amazing. Everyone is really pushing themselves.
I feel so happy. This room definitely has the most story out of every room I've done. I think the judges are gonna love it. If they don't, then I don't know what else I could have possibly done.
Hello, Hannah.
Hi, Hannah. How you doing?
Tell us about this children's bedroom.
So this is the treehouse-inspired room that I wish to have if I could go back in time to be a little kid again. It's insect themed because I used to be obsessed with them.
Oh my gosh, everybody loves a fort when you're a kid. All you need is a blanket and you feel like you're in a different world. The floating butterflies adds a really whimsical touch. The texture and the use of material with the house, it all has that handmade, earthy feel, but somehow this feels a little bit more rustic. Fantastic.
As much as I love the rustic feel to the house, the finishing is a little bit rough around the edges of the skylight. But the small chair, the fact that you have scaled it down because this is a small kid's chair, absolutely gorgeous. Everything about this room says this is my space, a sanctuary for a small child to play, and you've portrayed that beautifully.
Where's your secret message?
Well, would you like to put the lights on?
Light. Oh, wow. Save our future.
Wow.
I heard that some butterflies are getting extinct, and this is the message from little Hannah. I just want people to care about them also.
I think that's a gorgeous touch. Yeah.
My children's room was inspired by Scandinavian design. It's very similar to my real-life kids' room. There's a 5-year-old boy, got his play kitchen, little art area, reading nook.
Definitely feels calming. I love your use of colors here. That little stool being wonky, there's a little mishap there. But I think it's very stylish, very different than the rest of the house, which was the goal. It has its own personality.
Should we look for the hidden message? Shall I look for it?
Oh, right.
It's kind of on the bed, under my sewn item.
Oh.
Thank you for your tooth from the Tooth Fairy.
Oh, nice.
Very cheeky. I love that.
That's so cute.
There's money there.
There is.
Gorgeous story. I love this sort of Scandinavian style that you have. I would say there's a couple of finishing elements that I'm not sure about. The texture that you've used to cover the seat at the back, it looks a bit thick to me, like a carpety type material. I'm not sure about that. And the crown moulding is very proud of the house, as you can see. So I would have liked that just to have been finished. But I love the element of the miniature within the miniature. Fantastic idea. It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
The little boy in this room, his name's Oliver, named after my pup. He was just sitting down to work on his little model plane when the evacuation took place, so it's still on his desk. He went down to the dining room for dinner and left it just as it is.
Before hell broke loose.
Before all hell broke loose,
Okay.
yeah. And he hasn't been back for 60 years.
What's jumping out at me, other than the color, which I think was a good move, it creates its own atmosphere, is some of the details that you're adding there, which is the personality. Your little hand-sewn item, I assume it's the backpack.
It is.
It really jumps out, and your positioning of it, it's really clever. And your desk drawer unit that you've created, that scratch item, it's fantastic. Great design.
Thank you.
The bed still feels to me a little bit too big, and I think the stool is quite high for the size of the desk because you can't fit under there. But in this room here, the kid in you's come out. You're having fun with this one. And the secret message.
Oh, the map with the hearts on it. Is it where everybody's from?
It is.
Oh, nice.
All of the competitors, there's a little heart over their home location.
It's very sweet.
Very nice.
My child's bedroom was inspired by my kids' love for computers. In 2050, you've got 6 screens, a biometric handprint to start up your computer. I'm trying to tell the story that these teenagers are potentially hackers.
I think I can see something in here. Oh, look at him. Looks like a little alien in there. I think I've disturbed his breakfast. His mouth is open like, oh, don't mind me. That's hilarious, so you inject his humor into it.
In the hidden secret message, the teenagers are actually hiding
A real alien.
a real alien. And the sewn criteria is the robe the alien is wearing.
You are precision, and I can't fault your craftsmanship and skill. The way you work as well, to work outside and then fit inside, adds another layer of difficulty. You master it each time.
I'm geeking out over that computer workstation. That's awesome. I love the structure that you always put in your rooms and your designs, and the strength to actually hold up this really heavy bed, because it looks like they're made out of metal.
Yeah.
The painting effect, it's actually peeling off. Really, really nice touch.
It's the teenager Dawson's room, so I wanted to make it very messy and cluttered. And so there's lots of posters, clothes on the floor, electronics, garbage, everything I kind of imagine in teenagers' rooms.
Briar. Wow. This is incredible. There is so much going on in this room that you injected in here outside of interior design. From the windowsill with the little cigarette, the way your fabric is cascading down the bed and spooling out. It has life, it has vibrancy. I'm stunned. It is fantastic.
Thank you.
I've been saying put some fire into Briar. Briar, you are on fire. This shines personality, story, scale, and excellence. I love the fact that it shows the evolution of the child to the angsty teenager. The story is complete in this room. I am so proud of you, Briar, because you just let go, and when you let go, you really go for it. Well done.
Thank you.
Do you want to go and look for the secret message, maybe?
Oh, yes, there's more.
It's hidden in the posters on the left-hand side here.
The letters are spelling out something.
Yeah.
I see the red highlights. M-I-S-U-N. Misunderstood? Is that what
Yeah.
you said? Yes. Very
Because
nice.
Dawson is misunderstood.
He's misunderstood.
Very cryptic,
Yeah.
very clever.
The final 5. Who impressed you with their kids' room today?
Hannah's felt different for me this time. It really felt like this room was created by this child. It was even more organic. Her use of the materials and the wood really made this feel so unique and totally on brand for what she's doing for her house. Fantastic.
Briar. Gosh, she thought through every detail to make it a really enjoyable and interactive experience because I was immersed in that room, and that's what we've been asking for. She's really following through on it. I love it.
So were there any kids' rooms that weren't as perfect?
Preston has a little scaling issue going on with his bed. His stool's a bit too high. There's things that he could have corrected.
He's really good at giving us stories or even excuses.
But Preston also won the mini challenge.
Gabby's room maybe lacked the wow factor. The story with the Tooth Fairy is almost stronger than the room itself. At this point of the competition, I expect precision, but she made some basic errors in her finishing. I think there are no losers. There are just people that are just so good, and that's where we're at.
The further we get in this competition, the harder it gets. I hope the judges can see that I've implemented things that they had asked for, fun and vibrancy and different colors, and I hope it's enough.
Miniaturists, today we were reminded of the kid in all of us.
There was one person that rose above, capturing all the authentic details we expect to see in a kid's room.
Congratulations, the winner is Briar.
I'm so excited. Not only did I win, which I'm super proud about, but I secured my spot in the semifinals. I really love the room I created, and I'm so happy that the judges saw everything I put into it.
Unfortunately, one very talented miniaturist has to leave us today. It's been incredible to see this artist grow and push themselves beyond what they thought they were capable of. We are sad to say that the person leaving us is Gabby.
Thank you. I'm devastated. Just one away from the semi-finals, but I'm so grateful for this once-in-a-lifetime experience. I've loved kind of watching myself grow, and I'm excited for everything that's going to come after. I will definitely miss being here.
In a competition where the best things come in small packages, make it mini! 10 artists from across Canada and the world.
If you can believe it, you can achieve it.
Have gone to epic lengths to craft the miniature houses of their dreams.
Wow! Check, check, check.
Last time, the final 5 let their imaginations run wild building kids' rooms.
It's going really fast. Could do with more time for sure.
Briar took home her first big win.
Briar, you are on fire.
Securing a spot in the semi-finals, while Gabby was sent home. Now, only 4 remain to fight for the title. I'm Abba Mukwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
I'm feeling really confident. It feels so good to be finally recognized. Not only did I win the last big challenge, but now I know what the judges want from a story, and that's what I need to produce.
Hello again, Mini Makers. Congratulations are in order. Standing before me are the Best in Miniature Final Four. You made it to the semifinals.
It feels awesome to be in the semifinals. It means I'm one step closer to the finals, and that's my goal.
Well done. You should all be tremendously proud of yourselves. We've quite a lot planned for today, so why don't we get straight to the mini challenge?
Innovation is an art form, and through the course of this competition, we've seen the four of you evolve into resourceful artists, turning raw materials into miniature wonders.
For today's mini challenge, we want you to take that innovative spirit to the next level by creating a tiny treasure out of trash.
Ooh. I love trash. One man's trash, Tanner's treasure.
We know you've been upcycling throughout this competition already, so today we want to see you stretch your creative muscles as far as they can go.
To get to know you even better, we want your trashy treasures to represent a milestone moment in your life.
Today's challenges will determine which three of you will go on to compete in the final for the title of Best in Miniature. If that wasn't enough to motivate you, the winner will also receive an exquisite hand-blown miniature glassware collection from famed British artisan Philip Greener.
Ooh, cool. Truly an honor to even be in the semifinals and so close to the end, but yet I feel like I'm just getting started. I'm rolling up my sleeves for this one.
Okay, judges, it's time to let our artists innovate. We'll see you back here shortly.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Ready?
Yes.
You have 75 minutes to make it mini.
Oh, this is fun.
Why do I feel like a raccoon?
Let's go make some art, guys.
All right, let's do it.
Count my treasures.
So I grabbed some 8 carton pieces, some like molded plastic, just a bunch of random other things.
Today, we're asking our miniaturists to turn waste into something wonderful.
Found some wires.
Repurposing wasteful items or things that you would normally throw away has always been a trend. Miniaturists have always been resourceful, and we have always recycled. We look at things differently. Whereas you see a bottle top, we see a miniature sink. We repurpose everything. We're real hoarders.
I've got all these random bits and pieces, paper balls, a coffee lid, something that could be turned into wires or some sort of loose wiring. To win this mini challenge would mean everything to me. I haven't won one yet, and I know that these mini challenges count towards the overall judges' scorecard. I'm thinking of making an old school TV. To me, that is what sparked my love for set designs. The reason why I'm choosing this is because my older brother, Mike, when he first showed me a scary movie, I was completely freaked out. But then he showed me the behind the scenes of how these movies are made, and that's when I truly fell in love with film.
Making a camera body out of a black plastic lid, and I'm then going to add some textures and buttons with all sorts of various of material I have here. So I'm making everything out of trash. So I'm trying to remember what my camera looks like. I moved to New Zealand on my own when I was 15 to study photography. There was one time in New Zealand when I took the camera out to take some photos of the stars, and I was just blown away. And suddenly I felt like I'm so tiny. So that moment, it really changed the perspective of my life.
I am going to make the treehouse where I had my first kiss. So far, I've just grabbed the cardboard to make the sides, a rope to climb up to the treehouse.
Kebab sticks, coffee stir sticks. I grab a handful of rocks, plastic bags, pieces of foam. I pretty much take the entire pile of trash.
We had lived in Michigan for a little bit, and there was already the start of a little treehouse. I gathered up all of the trash that I could find that was laying around in this place and finished it off. I was so proud of this little treehouse.
My first kiss and the treehouse became a really fun milestone in my life. I'm a little bit romantic.
This was a milestone because that was when I realized that girls didn't have cooties.
Hello, Hello, Briar.
Hi.
So we made dumpster divers out of you guys this week.
Yeah.
What are you making?
I am making a cooler out of molded plastic, then maybe a little campfire. So kind of a little scene on here to remember the time when I lived in a van and I spent a lot of time in the desert. My milestone moment is buying an old van, renovating it myself, and hitting the road. Mostly I just kind of hung out in the desert because it was warm. I wanted to get away from the cold in Canada and just see different nature and relax.
What do you mean you lived in a van? You're just casually dropping that.
Yeah.
30 minutes left, miniaturists. Thank you for recycling.
I have a lot to do. I'm still making the camera body. I am trying to figure out how to add more details on the lens. Okay, I think I'm very, very behind right now. I need to move on. I'm going to make a tripod now. I am just trimming down the kebab stick slightly because it's just too thick.
Today, we're asking the miniaturists to repurpose an item to make a miniature that represents a milestone moment in their lives. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the miniaturists show us that we haven't seen. They're not limited to anything but their creativity, and this is the final four. This is their chance to say, hey, look at me, look what I could do.
I have to paint the roof, I have to put the floor in, and I've got to get some wood pieces to set it up on stilts and paint the roof and everything else.
I'm adding some textural elements to this so that when we look at it, it looks like something that we would see outside in the woods.
It reminds me of like just doing arts and crafts with my kids. Like we always upcycle and we make like big robots or mini mazes out of like recycled material. So this is actually really fun for me. When I first started making miniatures, I started out with using stuff from around the house. I fell in love with Kim's Convenience and I was like, I'm gonna try and make that. But I used just random bits and pieces. So that's what started my love for miniatures. I'm looking at this metal scrubber and I'm thinking, oh, this will make perfect wiring. I guess, yeah, I'm a trash queen.
The first cooler I made with like a clamshell hard plastic container. Didn't work out. The color was completely wrong. Like it's the ugliest thing ever. It's so embarrassing. I gave up on that hot mess. I'm about as stressed as I was before. There's just not a lot of time for trial and error. I'm gonna straighten out some of the cardboard pieces that are there and quickly make a box. It's now the green that my cooler actually was, so I'm already happier. It looks better. I'm just making ashes since this is supposed to be like a little campfire pit.
Waste not, want not. You have 5 minutes left.
Ay.
I don't have a lot of time. The camera is actually quite heavy. The tripod I made is very fragile, so I just need to make sure that it's not gonna fall when I put them all together. The fact that I'm using the pen lids as a telescopic lens, it actually becomes very top-heavy. Oh my God. It's just keep on falling over. Why did I do this?
1 minute, you have 1 minute left.
I'm adding moss and leaves and rocks. Right now, this competition is so close and everybody is so good. There's just a very small margin of error, so any kind of advantage that you can get is incredible.
It adds an extra layer of creativity, I think.
What was I thinking? This is why you spray paint, because hand painting takes forever.
You can kind of see that it's a day carton through it, but that adds to the texture.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands off your mini creations.
I love the wires coming out, Tracy.
My marshmallow got stuck to my hand at the end, so
Well, that's
it
how it
didn't make
always
it. I am worried for this. I don't think I was able to add enough details, but I hope the judges get it.
Hello again, judges.
Hi, Abba.
Hello.
Let's see how our miniaturists reuse the refuse.
I love this TV. It really reminds me of that 1980s, 1990s horror films. Scaling, I like it. It's a bit big, but TVs were big back then. I love the antenna and the wires all coming out the back. This is extra layers, and you could never tell this is made out of rubbish. So it made me smile, went extra mile. I'm a poet and I didn't know it, and this is great.
Yo, Emma, did you just start rapping?
I sure did.
Oh my
Dropping
God.
bars. This tree fort, you have to smile because who as a kid didn't want a tree fort? It's fun. It's actually made out of trees. It's made out of wood, and it feels exactly how it should feel. So the overall aesthetic of it and the mood, nailed. The challenge I have with it is the scaling is a little wonky because I'm not really sure if it's supposed to be a tiny tree house for someone small or if it's supposed to be a full-size tree house for someone large, but the whole attitude of it, I love.
This little box here, I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is. Is it a picnic box, maybe? Maybe it's a little fishing box, a little tackle box. It's not as crisp as I would have liked it, but maybe it's because it's been sat on. I'm not sure, and that's where I'm at with that one.
The camera. I smile because I saved all summer to get my first camera when I was grade 9. So this brings back joy and memories for me, and it's executed so well. That camera is built almost perfectly, especially out of rubbish. I love that it's on the tripod. Also, kudos in executing the balance. Really well crafted.
Judges, what pieces made it to the top of the rubbish heap?
So this TV, who made this one? Tracy. I love the personality. It's comical, it's funny, it's creepy, and I love the attitude that went into it. Nicely done.
Who made the camera? Hannah. I love it because it's precision made. It's scale and detail. It's beautifully crafted. I applaud you.
The miniaturist that showed us that nothing is truly trash is Tracy.
I'm so happy. I'm happy that I finally won a mini challenge.
Congratulations, Tracy. You've won the mini challenge and a Philip Greener miniature glassware collection worth $500.
Wow. I'll take that. Thank you.
Yes.
If there's any time to win a mini challenge, it is now, because we're in the semifinals and these wins are so crucial. I want to make it to the finals, so having this win really, really helps.
Miniaturists, the time has come for your very last room build, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Only 3 of you will go to the final and have a chance at winning a residency with the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine, and $10,000 to make all your mini dreams come true.
Going into the finals with only 3 miniaturists, I don't feel like it's impossible anymore. I am here to win.
For today's big challenge, we want your brilliant minds to continue to take flight with a room of your choice. Prepare to wow us and don't hold back.
Let your imaginations run wild, but make sure we know the purpose of that room as soon as we see it. We like to see a main focal point and miniatures to emphasize and complement the room's design. And to secure your spot in the finals, we'd like you to think about giving us something we haven't seen before. Show us a new skill or technique, or even use a new material.
We've only got 3 spots in the finals, and I have a few tricks up my sleeve that are gonna blow the judges away.
As usual, you'll have access to the mini mall in the final hour of the challenge to grab any last-minute items. There are 8 hours on the clock. Make it mini.
We're here, semifinals.
The stakes couldn't be higher. This is the highest they've been in the competition so far, and that's freaking scary.
This is the last room that they're building for the interior of their house, so I'm hoping that our miniaturists take this opportunity to show off. Show us why they're in the final 4. Take the best of what they've done and add something new to it.
We've not got any restrictions this time. I know that they can use their imagination and do whatever they want, but it still has to have a purpose, and that has to be evident. I need to be able to look in that room and know exactly what that's for.
This house is all about me, and I just can't make a room without houseplants. So I'm gonna go crazy. It's going to be Hannah's houseplants room. I'm a houseplant addict. In my Japanese cottage, I am making a jungle room for my houseplants. with an indoor swinging rattan chair for 2 people, bonsai making station, and a wall full of houseplants made from clay and paper.
How many plants are you gonna fill the room with?
Oh, I have no idea, but I'm gonna have to fill the whole wall with houseplants.
Absolutely.
I actually live in a flat in London with 60 houseplants.
I commend you on having 60 plants. I had 1 plant once and it died like as soon as I touched it. So that's amazing.
It is difficult. I also managed to kill some plants, and in this room you will see the failed plants.
Oh my gosh, do you think you'll be able to make it in time?
I don't know.
I haven't done well on another mini challenge. If it wasn't obvious before, it's obvious now. Mini challenges are not gonna get me to the finals, so I really need to make sure my room has a story and it has details. So for my miniature choice room, I'm doing like an at-home design studio. The homeowners have become like design influencers. It definitely needs a lot of stuff to help bring the story to light. I want to have a scratch-made drafting table with a matching chair, a wall of inspiration, a drafting filing cabinet, and lots of clutter with drafting papers. It's risky doing something interior design related with Michael. He's a designer, has a home studio, so I hope this risk pays off. I'm working on the seat and the back of my chair, but I think it's a touch too big.
I guess we'll see how many of this can cut at a time, huh? I don't think anyone's done lath and plaster so far. If you've ever seen an old home, like in an unfinished area, you'll see these little pieces, and you'll see stuff oozing out. That's a lath and plaster wall. I'm gonna tie the whole story together with this room.
The room that I am building is an unfinished attic for the man of the house to hole away in. It features lath and plaster all along the walls, handmade, fully functional desk, complete with light-up ham radio, and it also has a bulletin board with all of his clippings to show kind of this disturbed descent into paranoia.
This room is kind of going to be a collection of his breakdown and his madness and everything kind of culminating.
Hey, Preston.
Hey, you missed it. I'm all done.
No, you're not. You stopped. So tell me, what are you working on?
Well, this is the room where the man of the house goes. And if you remember in the dining room, he had just gotten a promotion. He had a feeling that that company is involved in some government activity, which is correct. So he's got a little window here where he can keep his eye on the company out there. And he's gonna have all of his papers all over and connections that he's making.
You really thought out everything, especially in terms of what the judges want from you.
Really taking it up a notch. That's my hope anyway.
I'm gonna try and cut this wall down, like, to open this up. You have to be very, very careful. Yes. So the room that I'm building is actually the record shop owner's living headquarters, and that happens to be Uncle Jay, who lives downstairs. It ties us back to the record shop in front of my house. So this room is different from the other rooms. The style of my room I'm building is going to be retro and vintage. It will have an arcade game made out of chipboard, a bed made out of wood, and it will also have an old school vintage TV in the center of the room. Okay, so I'm gonna do a brick wall real quick. I'm making an exposed brick wall. I'm using a foam board, etching out line by line, brick by brick. My plan is to spend a lot of time with weathering. I want to make this look old. It is easier to use brick wallpaper, but I really want to showcase that I'm using different material, and I really want to make it harder on myself. Unnecessary, but necessary.
2 hours down, 6 to go.
I am going to start making the hanging chair, only using clay. And I have started with just making a very basic construction with a wire. Weaving a chair with clay, hopefully is gonna be enough wow factor. I just look around and I see Briar, Preston, Tracy just so pro at making furnitures with complicated design. So I really need to push myself. I'm spending a good amount of time on this chair. Woohoo! Rolly buddy.
How's it going, Tracy?
Oh, it's going. And you?
It's all right. I got my walls painted and the chairs done.
Nice.
Now I need to make my desk.
Oh, you're gonna kill that.
Thank you. Making this drafting table is something I wouldn't even attempt at home, but I want to try it here to show that I'm trying to push myself. It's going to be very difficult. I feel like I'm a novice with polystyrene. Tracy knows styrene. She's made some crazy things with it, but I'm using this material so that I can showcase to the judges me trying something different. Now I have to hope that I get the same angle. I think the judges will be pleased with this, because so far it looks pretty good.
All right, let's make a desk. It's gonna be just a standard desk. It's gonna have a couple of drawers on this side, but I'm gonna make it fully functioning. I'm making a desk with 2 functioning drawers, and the way to achieve that is to cut out the drawers individually, make the perfect boxes that fit back inside the hole, and add a platform for those drawers to slide. Yeah, so this drawer is very complicated. This is about an 8 or 10 hour piece of furniture here that I'm cramming into an hour. 1 of 2.
4 hours left, miniaturists. We're at the halfway point.
I am weaving the clay into the chair. I'm struggling because the glue is just keep on sticking onto my fingers, not on the string that I made. Stick, stick, stick. When I get stressed, my fingers start to shake, and you don't want that. Trying to be calm as much as possible. It's a difficult thing to manage. I'm worried that I'll spend too much time making this chair, and I am panicking. I have to make so many plans still. Oh, hello.
Where are we even at?
Well, I'm spending so much time on this chair. I haven't done anything else.
I like the chair.
Do you?
Yeah.
Hannah's definitely a tough competitor, but it looks like she's struggling a little bit with the time, and she looks like she's letting that get to her, and I really would hate for time management to affect her build.
I'll hold it for you. You can straighten it.
Perfect, okay. Watch your fingers.
I don't look at somebody's accident or somebody's failure as an opportunity for me to get ahead. I'd rather beat everybody at their best than beat someone or win when someone's having an off day. That's not any fun. So that's my attitude towards it.
Great.
It looks amazing.
Thanks for your help.
This is about a sense of achievement, about showing us and everybody else what they can do.
We've encouraged them to introduce a new material to the repertoire, a new technique, something new. So I'm hoping that they, throw caution to the wind, try something different, and then be rewarded.
I am getting down to the fun stuff. This is my moment to shine. I really want to show the judges that I can actually work with different mediums. I am using chipboard to make my arcade system. It's one of those stand-up ones where you put in a quarter with a joystick, 2 buttons. I love the challenge of using different mediums, but I miss my plastic styrene. I can't help but wonder, is this enough to make it to the top 3?
How's it going?
Great, how are you?
Good.
Tracy, are we still in the future here?
I'm going back in time with this one because it's the record shop owner's living quarters.
And is there going to be throwbacks from the record store in there? Because I still remember record stores.
I'm all about the vinyl and the static sound, so yeah, there'll definitely be throwbacks in there.
Okay.
Based on the expressions on their face, I'm feeling like I'm just not giving enough. And then I think, record store owner, of course he's gonna have a record player, so I'm gonna make a record credenza. I need to add more, so I'm gonna add more.
Artists, there are only 2 hours left. I can see the finish line. Can you see it?
No. Come on now.
Since this is a design office, I don't want just a corkboard on the wall. So I am wrapping the piece of wood in a very finely striped fabric. So it's like a fabric pin board. So these are gonna go on the wall behind my draft table. It's kind of the focal point area when you look into the room. So I'm putting paint chips, some little blueprints, and these are actually miniatures that I've made.
I am making plants, finally. I want to make as many as possible. I want my room to look like it's alive, but I also need to make sure that I'm adding some brown leaves, yellow leaves, that kind of tells the story of how I'm not really a perfect houseplant's mother. Me and my boyfriend, Jordan, we just live in this flat that has got so many houseplants, and he really pushed me to be in this competition. So it's been his job to water them all, so I'm a little worried about how he's coping.
Come to see what you're doing.
It's always been my dream to have a room just filled with plants from the ceiling, from the wall. So it looks like you're outside, but you are inside.
Kind of like a sanctuary, basically?
Yes.
How are you doing for time? Because this room looks empty.
There is no greenery yet, so I am feeling worried about it. I know the judges are worried for me not seeing any greenery in my room, so I need to speed up my process. I just have a lot to do.
I love that desk. So I've got my newspapers that I'm going to use on my bulletin board here, but what I really want is for them to look like aged yellow newspaper. And the way to accomplish that is just shave the soft pastel over top of the papers, and then I rub it softly in one direction, back and forth.
I definitely consider myself an artist.
And then crinkling them up really sells them as newspaper.
But before miniatures, I wasn't artsy at all. So to be in the semifinals is an amazing acceptance of my art and expression already.
Hello, Preston. Tell us, what are you up to? What are you making?
Right now, I'm making some top secret files for my room here.
We always enjoyed your story and we enjoyed your execution. Some rooms just feel to be lacking all those extra pieces. Add more and add more. And when you think you didn't add enough, add more.
And I can see you have a lot of shelf space there. That's going to take a lot of filling.
Yeah, well, I've got some books and papers, and I'm going to make them by hand just for you.
Really look forward to seeing it.
I didn't plan to fill this bookcase because this isn't a library. I don't have time to do this at all.
So monotonous.
The timing is terrible.
Push down on one side.
Emma really wants to see some books in there. So I go crazy making miniature books.
That's how you avoid getting a ton of books from the mini mall.
Semi-finalists, the last hour of the challenge is here. The mini mall is now open.
Because time's running out, I need to get some stuff from the mini mall. The chair that I find doesn't really match my room, but I'm gonna weather it up. I'm gonna add some rust to it. This looks too brand new, so I don't want it to look out of place.
I originally said that I was not going to go to the mini mall, but I have to go and get at least some houseplant pots. I actually removed some flowers from the pots that was in minimal, and I'm just taking the pots.
My stress level is growing more as every minute disappears. I need to get a lot into this room to fill it up, and I'm a little worried about small items like scissors or a plant. Getting it all done.
So this is the art studio and design space of your house?
Yes.
And how does this follow through from the story of your house?
So the story of the house, it would be that the homeowners that live here, they are the designers, and it was their love from being in the warehouse that took their affinity into design.
And their home is like their showpiece, right?
Exactly.
That's why it was so styled, right?
Yeah.
Interested to see how this tells the story, because it's quite difficult to tell a story in a clean, tidy room.
Yeah. The judges have consistently given feedback that my furniture is really well made, but I don't have enough of a story. It's just not where I naturally incline to go with my miniatures, so that's definitely difficult for me. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say it did not give me a sense of confidence.
Here we are with the final four.
Well, we asked them to blow us away, and from what I've seen so far, whoa, they're really achieving that.
And they're honestly leaving it all on the table. I mean, they're really giving it all.
Look at Hannah. She is making a lot of plants.
Hannah is the plant master. I mean, to show it off makes all the sense in the world because seeing the furniture that she's putting in there and the atmosphere, it's a place to really just kind of get lost outside, indoors.
Preston has this very strong theme going through his house. The electricity coming off him, it's almost like a nuclear bomb. It's radioactive.
And we really press on Preston to fill it. At the level he's going, it's a lot of work.
Tracy seems to be using some new materials, and we're getting a different vibe from this room. What are your thoughts?
I love the fact that Tracy has embraced this back to the past, because I can identify with lots of those things, because I'm very old.
Yeah, me too.
And what about Briar? What do we think of this room?
I'll be honest, so far what I've seen, this is harping back to the excellent, skilled Briar that we know, but has it got the character? Not so far. I know from experience that Briar can pull it out of the bag last minute. I hope she does.
Now you have a little comic cover. I am making an old school comic book because I want this one last chance to wow the judges. A little comic book.
15 minutes left. I hope you're lost in your imaginations, but not too lost.
Oh my God. I'm gonna make another bonsai tree. I'm using the real twig that I found that looked quite funny. It badly needs trimming, so that's why it's on my table, ready to be trimmed.
As soon as I finish this chair, 100% of my focus is going to be aging, dusting, getting all of that stuff taken care of. Let's make this place dirty.
I'm finishing up a bit of aging and wear, so my furniture that I have looks really nice. And then I'm going to start adding some more things. And it's all teeny tiny. Time is running out, and I just know I'm not gonna get all the details I would hope to get in the room. I'm just like worrying and can't quite focus. There's just not enough.
You have 1 more minute to get in those final details.
Hannah, you can do it.
Okay, let's... Oh, it doesn't close. They really wanted this credenza to open and close, but it snaps right off. I think I'm gonna leave it open because I want to show a record anyways.
I'd like to hear the first person going to the finals is Preston.
I think I'm doing well, considering how empty it was half an hour ago.
Oh, dear God.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up. Congratulations, miniaturists. You've completed the interior of your houses.
Oh, that was the most stressful one.
I think it looks real and lived in, but I just worry, did I do enough to get to the finals? Look at your bonsai.
It looks so good.
Oh, thank you.
I'm happy that I was able to finish the interior of my entire house, something I never imagined or dreamt of building. And it's in front of me. Unbelievable.
Hello, Tracy.
Hello.
Tell us about your last room.
I wanted to capture that this room was still the OG room from back in the day. It's actually the record shop owner's living quarters.
Fantastic. The old bricks and the material, the mood has been captured so accurately. The arcade game, like that's the perfect representation of old school. You took us to a total different feeling, a different space, but it actually completes the story, which feels fantastic.
Thank you.
Layers upon layers upon layers of detail. Tracy, you are an amazing artist. I asked you for records. You didn't just give me records, you actually gave me a complete record player. And it's perfectly scaled. I would have liked to have seen maybe some of the records laid out onto the floor so we can see them, but that is the only thing that I can pick on.
Thank you.
Did you experiment with any techniques or materials you didn't use before in here?
Chipboard, because as you know, like my medium is working with plastic styrene. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I made a special cover, comic cover for you guys.
Oh my God.
What is it?
Can I pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay, it's dun, 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 dun. It's like the 3 of us.
Wow, you're bribing us.
I know.
This is bribery. Tell us about your very special room. I see some interior design going on.
This is my homeowners, Rose and Jack. This is their at-home design studio, so.
How did Rose and Jack meet?
They met on a boat, actually, yeah. They started Two Loaves Design Co., and this is their office where they create all their different designs.
Wow.
Briar, this is a room after my own heart. Reminds me of my home office. You've included so much great design details, like the T-square, your set square, the blueprint swirls that are happening. The one thing for me is there's a layer that's slightly missing. As designers, sometimes we have to do monochromatic rooms, so we use other techniques by bringing in different materials and layers and textures to give depth and warmth and feeling. So I wish there was one other layer to it.
I feel like this is someone's office in an office building. I don't feel like this is their home office. You know, sometimes in my workshop, there'll be a half-eaten banana sitting on the side, 5 coffee cups in a row, but it's just a tiny injection of character, and I feel that's what's missing maybe in that one. But your furniture skills are incredible, and the drafting table is one of the most complicated things to make because of the angles and getting that correct. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Tell us about the jungle.
Well, I made a room for my houseplant, and I made a cozy swinging bench for me and my boyfriend to relax.
The chair is amazing, and you made the chair out of clay?
Yes.
Absolutely incredible. I've never seen anybody do that before with clay. That'll be a technique called the Hannah technique from now on. I love the theme of the room, the gorgeous plants that are still alive. I wish they were at the front of the room rather than hidden at the back, because you can hardly see them. And the dirt, you make that out of?
The dirt's made from the coffee grain.
Coffee grains, yeah.
Nice.
Don't tell anyone, that's a miniaturist secret that we use that.
It's tranquil, it's attractive, it seems like a very peaceful place to be, and so right on point for the theme of the house. I like that you know who you are as an artist, and we're seeing that. But I also don't think there's enough plants in there to give the feeling of a plant room.
I felt like I spent so much time on the chair, so that was a little bit of a struggle for me.
I am ready for a healthy dose of conspiracy.
Oh, goodness. Well,
Tell
you've come to the
us.
right place. This is the little unfinished hole-in-the-wall attic space where the man of the house gets to go and work on his theories. He thinks something big is going to happen.
The room is bursting with character, is screaming story.
Thank you.
Well done. I love it because the atmosphere, the lighting, the mood, the details, the layers, the radio at the back, the binoculars on the window, and the books that you have made. It's like watching an episode of some detective show because you want to see what else he's doing. So you said you were going to make drawers that open, so I'm going to test you. I'm going to have a look. And there's papers in them. You nailed it, Preston.
Thank you.
For you to make the focal point, the furthest point in the room, is risky. But you did it, and you used tricks to get us there. Even the light in the corner pointing you that way. You used every trick to pull that off. So fantastic storytelling because it creates character. This is a new standard for you and what you do because there's a depth there.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that, Preston.
We have come to the last room. Hard to believe.
Amazing journey.
Amazing.
And now you have to decide who's going to the finals. What are your thoughts?
Oh, Tracy, her different techniques and the skill that she has in the wall coverings to the floor coverings to how she makes her furniture with such precision. She brought the old and the new together perfectly and seamlessly.
Briar, her room is displaying such quality and skill that's not surprising anymore because she is phenomenal at executing furniture builds. It almost looked like it was a laser cut, like it was not built by hand. That's how good she is. What was lacking in her space was depth.
Beautiful, but it had no life.
Preston, Preston, Preston. This was him digging deep and giving us everything because it's all there. The drama, the execution, the suspense, the story twist, the great composition of the room, leading us in, holding us there. I'm so impressed.
Hannah has this swinging chair. It was exceptionally well made in a brand new Hannah technique, which was first class. But I felt like her beautiful plants that she makes, you couldn't see them. They should have been presented at the front.
Hannah brings us into nature and culture and tones so skillfully, but at this stage, we wanted something extra.
I'm nervous. I really tried to tell a bit more of a story, and I hope the judges can see that, but I'm not sure.
This room will take me either to the final or send me home. I don't know if I've done enough, but there is always a hope.
Tracy, Preston, Hannah, and Briar, your journeys through this competition have been thrilling to watch. You all delivered rooms filled with your own unique personality and skill. Congratulations to all of you for making it this far. Today's big winner and the first miniaturist to advance to the final is Preston.
Well done, Preston.
It's an amazing feeling because I know that I've just created this with everything that I have to give. Winning the whole thing will make everything worth it. Being in the finals is a nice taste.
The second person who has earned a spot in the final is Tracy.
I now am officially in the top 3. Truly a dream come true. Like, I never, ever, ever imagined my art would take me here. But I'm not done. It doesn't stop here. It's just gonna keep going. Insert cry emoji.
There's only one spot left. That means Hannah and Briar, one of you will be going home today. Congratulations, Hannah, you're in. Briar, unfortunately, it's the end of your journey here with us.
Thank you so much. I don't get to make it to the finals. I'm sad to leave the other miniaturists, but I'm okay. I'm really proud of myself and everything I made. I have a whole house and it's full of stuff. I can't believe it. I'm taking away from this experience a lot of confidence in what I can make and what I'm capable of. It's just sad that it's over.
Congratulations, Tracy, Preston, and Hannah. You've made it to the final. Rest up. You've got $10,000 and a residency to win.
Yay!
Before coming to this competition, I wasn't sure if miniature was my right path, but now I'm here standing in the final 3, and there is a lot at stake right now.
Making it to the top 3 is an amazing accomplishment. It's like a dream come true. But I'm here to compete, and I'm definitely here to win.
I want to win this competition. I know I'm talented, and I know I bring a unique skill set to the table, so I'm going to keep manifesting my dreams.
This season on Best in Miniature.
Make it mini!
Keep calm and carry on.
10 artists came from across Canada and the world to build their miniature dream homes. Room by room, their craftsmanship,
I wanted to have some sort of remnants of nuclear activity.
creativity,
Abracadabra.
and patience were put to the test as they persevered in challenges that pushed their art to the limits.
Anxiety, pressure, clock ticking.
While pieces were small, tensions ran high.
Help.
One by one, the miniaturists who didn't make the cut
Nick, Alberto, Micheline, Deborah, Michelle, Gabby, Briar,
Bye.
went home.
Congratulations, you've made it to the final.
Preston, Hannah, and Tracy will face off in the final big challenge.
I'm extra motivated. Am I gonna win this? Yes, I will.
To be able to walk away with that title would be monumental for me.
I'm ready, I'm pumped, and I'm coming for the win.
But only one will be crowned
Best in Miniature.
I'm in the top 3, and I'm feeling very overwhelmed and very excited at the same time. I feel like I've expressed all my emotions and personality into this art form. You could be friends with insects and birds and animals. My house infuses a lot of form of life, and it includes a lot of Japanese culture that comes from my background.
Hannah, you hit that mark for me. There is something organic and soulful about your house. Exquisite work.
Thank you. This competition has been an emotional roller coaster for me. I had highest.
You're the winner of this week's Big Challenge!
I can't believe it. And I had the lowest.
There's a fine line between organic and dirty.
I am freaking out. I just have to keep calm. I'm a freelance photographer, and making miniatures, it was a hobby, but I'm now like, is this gonna be my main job? I feel very competitive. Winning this competition will give me a huge encouragement and validation for me to keep on doing what I love, which is making small things.
Competing in the final for Best in Miniature is like a dream come true. I feel so fortunate being here because I haven't been building miniatures for that long. I'm sewing. I have zero clue what I'm doing. I'm not your typical miniaturist. All of my builds that I do incorporate some form of electronics. I like to use technology to really blow people's mind. This house is from 1962. The Cuban Missile Crisis actually happened, and there was a nuclear explosion.
What you're showing people has never been seen before, and I thank you for that.
I constantly like to push the boundaries. The fun for me is in the challenge. There's still a lot of radioactivity in this kitchen.
I love it. Scary, brilliant, fantastic.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I've done some things that the judges didn't necessarily connect with.
I do think it's sparse. I think you're missing a sofa or another chair because it's a really big space.
But I've won 2 big challenges.
Today's big winner is Preston.
My main goal with winning this is that I'm hoping it'll help me make a name for myself so that I can raise more money to do animal rescue, which is something I really enjoy doing. I can definitely see myself winning this competition.
I never imagined myself getting this far, especially with my futuristic, sci-fi, dystopian style and taking risks in my vision. Prepare for blast off. My trademark is weathering, rusting, grime, or something to just look dirty. It's a little too clean to my liking, so I'm just distressing it a bit to go with my theme.
Tracy, you have brought me to this dystopian future bit and made it warm and inviting. How did you do that to me? Your skill level is mind-blowing.
Thank you. My strength in this competition is my wild, crazy imagination.
That's so
Interactive button
cool.
here.
Okay, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Determination in myself as an artist. I have to be very, very careful. Yes. Whew. And knowing that I can create anything my heart desires.
The big winner for today is Tracy.
Throughout this whole competition, I have really amplified my skill set. It amazes me how much I've grown and evolved as an artist. I stand here and I just can't believe it. Like, every second, every minute, it's out of this world. Being in the top 3 has really sparked a fire inside of me, and I really want to win the competition.
And then there were 3. Miniaturists, I can't believe I'm welcoming you back to the workshop for the very last time. Today, one of you will be named Best in Miniature and win a grand prize of $10,000 and a residency at the world-renowned International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine.
Wow. Nice. The grand prize is honestly so amazing. Like, I just want to keep learning more. I have so much more to learn.
In the last big challenge, you finished the interior of your dream homes. And today, for your final challenge, you'll be completing the vision by creating the outdoor living space.
This is the last big challenge for this competition, and I'm very excited. I'm going to do this.
In addition to filling in your exteriors with landscaping and details of your choosing, we want you to make a water feature that looks like it comes alive with movement.
We also want you to construct an area where someone can sit and enjoy the outdoors.
Your exteriors should be much more than just yards of plants and flowers.
We want detailed and vibrant spaces that feel as alive as any other room in your house.
In other words, complete your story.
It all comes down to this. This is the final push. 10 hours on the clock. Make it mini.
Let's do it.
This is definitely the biggest one. It's the most serious one. I really have to push myself. I have to give everything I have, everything I've learned, everything I feel, and I'll just express every emotion.
It's surreal that we've all gotten this far. This is more so a bonus to like, wow, the judges one more time.
I'm feeling really good going into this challenge. This is the last big challenge that represents who will be best in miniature. I really need to knock this out of the park. My wife and my family, they're rooting for me, and I'm almost there.
It's hard to believe that we've already come to the end of the competition, and today, someone will be going home with the title of Best in Miniature.
What a journey it's been, but I'm so excited to see what they make.
What are you looking for with these outdoor living spaces?
As usual, I'm looking for quality, detail, and scale. But this time, we have such variations of themes.
Over the past 7 challenges, we heard about a family living in 2050. We've seen a house that endured a nuclear explosion, and then we also see a beautiful Japanese home with a plant fanatic that lives there. This exterior is the final chapter, the climax in their story. I can't wait to see it being unveiled.
Tell me, how do you do a water feature in miniature?
It's incredibly complicated because will they do real water? It is possible, or they can use resin. That is also very difficult to do because when you set resin, you have to keep it moving. I don't want to see flat.
I'm really excited to see my dream garden becoming a real thing in front of my eyes. I have built a Japanese cottage. My outdoor space is just gonna be summing up the whole concept and the story of my house and the builds that I have been doing throughout this competition. It's going to have a big Japanese pond that has koi fish and a small waterfall. And my outdoor space will also have a Japanese plum tree. It's actually going to be very tricky to make a deep pond because I am using resin and not real water. So I'm using the effect of the dark paint color to be at the bottom so that the water looks like it's actually deep.
I'm gonna make it as desert-like as I can because that's where the house is located. I'm starting with this really fine silica-based sand, and then I'm gonna add dimension by using coarser sand. The style of my home is an atomic-era 1962 style house. It would be found in the Arizona desert, but it's also been abandoned for 60 years. And this is in the moment in time that the young boy from the house returns. I've used a little trickery to kind of help me out by angling my house on the platform. I'm gonna turn my home slightly on the building surface, but it's gonna minimize the amount of space that I have to cover with all of this sand. It's gonna have a fire pit with some rustic logs and a little blanket, a bomb shelter, and the biggest feature is gonna be a fully functional pool using real water. Anytime you use real water, it's a challenge because it's just unpredictable and it always finds a way out. The risk is huge with this, but I'm also here to win a competition. I'm hoping that if it pays off, it really pays off.
I'm working on the shaping and forming of my landscape. The style of my house is sci-fi dystopian. It's set in 2050. For my outdoor living space, I am designing my house on top of an unearthed rock formation. That's my vision. Due to climate change, the Earth's core has gotten hot, which has caused the tectonic plates underneath to shift and bring the Earth up. Great thing about my story is I don't have to make trees, so I kind of saved myself there. It will have a sewer with oozing slime water, alien crop circles, and a rusted chair with 2 crates of records, which ties us back to the record shop in front of my house. I really want to combine new school with old school. When you bridge these two together, there's a connection through generations. Even my kids are probably gonna be like, what is she making? My family has been the biggest inspiration, motivation, and support throughout this entire competition. So I'm not just doing this for myself, I'm doing it for them too.
I am making the base of the waterfall with a cling film, and I've just made a few strands of water there. My pond is going to be a focal point of this whole space. It is a huge pond. I have to fill it with resin layers. Resin is a very popular material used to create water. It needs to be cured by the UV flashlight, so I need to spend a lot of time on it.
I am using both of my hands. One is painting, one is curing.
There's so much resin going into this. I am using 10 bottles so far. I'll probably need 10 more bottles on top of this. The curing each layer, it's just taking a long time.
That is a lot of resin to cure.
2 hours down, 8 to go.
Right now, I'm working on the box for my swimming pool. I had to cut these pieces down precisely so that they fit really tight. The silicone that I'm using to make it watertight takes a long time to cure. We're talking days, and I've only got hours. So I want to make sure that it's as dry as it can be before I start dumping water in there. Even though the anticipation is killing me and I would like to fill it up with water, I think it's smart just to wait. So I'm gonna wait till the absolute last minute to do that.
President, if you win, like, what next? What happens?
I really don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I just take it like one piece at a time. Like it's taken a while for me to figure out how to regulate my emotions in a healthy way and kind of express them differently than I did in the past. And I learned to express myself through my art. So it would just be an amazing feeling to have that acceptance and that validation into a community. It would be amazing.
I'm not used to working with this amount of surface. I'm hoping I have enough time. What I'm trying to accomplish is just crazy. I'm using multiple layers of foam core to build my house up, and this is taking forever. I feel like I'm driving with my mom again. Like, it's just going so slow, and I don't have time.
Oh my God.
It looks like real rocks.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's taking me so long. Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna take me a long time. I'm slowly taking chunks out of my foam boards, but I'm determined I'm gonna get it.
You have 6 hours left, miniaturists. 6 hours.
One of the challenges with this open space is that there's 360 degrees of angle now that they have to consider. So they have to design it from a lot of different vantage points.
There is no limit on what you can do in a garden. This is their opportunity to use lots of different textures they haven't used before.
We really get to see the best of who they are with the challenge like this.
I'm just making a fish, and I want to apply some patterns of the scale. Koi fish is quite familiar with a lot of Japanese gardens that you see. We had this massive pond that my grandfather designed, and he collected a lot of koi fish. It just has a lot of joyful memory. Putting the very thin fins on those carp is tricky. Hoping the glue is gonna do its job.
Who's rooting for you back home? Like, who are you counting on?
My family back in Japan and my boyfriend back in the UK. They're all rooting for me. My biggest cheerleader in my life is probably my other half, my boyfriend, who is waiting for me in London. He has been very, very supportive throughout my miniature journey, and he's very happy for me to be doing what I love.
This is the final challenge. What happens if you win?
I'm not very a competitive person originally. That's gonna be like a new chapter of Hannah Lemon.
New chapter indeed.
Yeah.
Time to sketch the whole thing out, but if I give it some depth there, then I could do a locking system. How would that look? Obviously, that nuclear explosion happened out front, and we have been talking this entire time about the evacuation that took place. So my thought is I'm gonna have a bomb shelter door, and that's where they hid out until it was safe to come out. And I feel like that kind of wraps up the story. To make the bomb shelter door, I'm using pieces of chipboard. Inside is gonna be an exposed mechanism that's made with bent metal tubing. Now you can start to see it taking shape just a little bit. You can kind of see the bar mechanism back behind it. And I really think that the attention to detail will secure me this win.
I'm curious about the reasoning for turning a structure on the side and the placement of things. So just take me through that process.
Because it's a desert landscape, I wanted to minimize the space that I had to fill. And also I needed room for my pool that butts up to the dining room window. It's not easy to make a pool that holds real water.
You said real water.
I was waiting for that, yes.
Well, we'll see. I'm hoping when you fill it with water, the pressure doesn't blow the sides out, but this is the finals. I mean, I gotta bring it.
Oh, I've got fingers crossed for you. There's usually no plan B with these things.
There's definitely no plan B. I'm putting all my eggs in that basket, and I'm hoping that if it pays off, it really pays off.
My water feature is going to be inside here. It's going to be the sewer. So it's going to be like icky slime water. My water feature is not the traditional water fountain that one may possibly imagine, but I really wanted to showcase that we all have a sewer system. And in 2050, there just happens to be slime water.
It's toxic sludge.
I know.
You're so gross, Tracy.
I know. I want to get like a little green tint to it. You know, my setting is dystopian. So if I can add like a little hint or touch of color, I will.
There's a meteor on your desk.
Yes, there is.
What's the story here? How is this incorporated with your house?
My house will actually be lifted up and placed on top of this.
Are you going to bring any nature to this?
There will be a bit of like moss and algae.
Sometimes the rooms of yours that haven't been as strong is because they're almost too sterile. And when you have brought a softness and fun to it, like the celebration of live centerpiece that you have in your dining room, that's when we've loved it the most. And I see what's before me and it's brilliant, but please bring a little bit of Mother Nature in there. Just sneak it in there somewhere.
Yeah. It's really clear that they're looking for a sign of life. I've always said from the get-go that we're in the 2050, there are no trees. So obviously it's not going to be as full of nature as one would like it to be. This is a dystopian sci-fi world. But I'm realizing it's tricky. It's not a traditional outdoor space. And I really want to bring my vision to life.
Mini makers, you are halfway through your last challenge. 5 hours to go.
I do have to hurry up. I have a lot to do still. For my outdoor living space, I don't want to have a really flat greenery. I want it to have some depth and story. So I'm going to have a plum tree. It's going to look very close to the real tree that I have back at home in Japan. This is the plum tree that my family has to make the plum pickles. I am using real twigs, and it's going to have some damaging around the main part of the tree because it survived many typhoons in summer.
I'm curious, are you going to put any structures or anything in the garden?
There is going to be a light stand next to the bench that I'm going to be making.
I ask because the plum tree looks small in scale to me.
The key element is about composition and bringing your eye from this massive structure to there's a huge drop, because remember, we got to approach this from all angles.
All right. I'll think about that. I'm trying to think, what else could I have that has got a height so that I can play with the perspective? And the fact that the pond is not done yet, so I am feeling a little bit pressured. I am starting to panic. I really need to come up with an idea. I'm a little bit stressed now. I have to get myself together just to think about what's realistic and what's not. I am deciding to make this little shed that is the storage for the logs and some garden tools. It kind of like looks a bit abandoned because I'd never really go in there.
A winner never quits. You have 4 hours left, so make the most of it.
You got this. For my outdoor living space, I am setting my house on an unearthed rock formation, and it's a symbolism of everything that I've gone through in this competition. I'm just like picking up my house, which shows that I've unearthed all of my potentials, and I've put this all into art. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My house is now on the platform. So now I'm trying to visualize, how am I gonna give Emma that sliver of hope? I have an idea. Playing with resin, for the first time, I realized perhaps I could make a rock float. I'm making my rock float because of the lack of gravity in 2050. And on the rock, there's going to be a leaf on it, which symbolizes a sliver of hope. This could either work in my favor or it cannot. I'm shaking because I think this could work.
What are you doing?
Right now, I'm working on this railing so that the people that swim in this pool don't fall off and die. Obviously, the biggest feature of my outdoor living space is my pool, but I also want to create some other elements that are really going to stand out. The fire pit is created to provide this sort of atmosphere where the family can go and just kind of hang out on a cool desert night. When you use hot glue, it gets really stringy and it leaves a lot of little strings all around and it looks like you used hot glue. So I like to go around with a lighter and just zap some of these strings. There's 3 members of my household and 3 logs, and it's just a fun, inviting little rustic area. It's exactly the type of place that I would love to hang out in.
Preston, Hannah, and Tracy, why are these our 3 finalists?
Preston, he's a fantastic storyteller. His imagination is on overdrive.
Preston has been in it to win it from the beginning. He's taken the criticism and become quite determined. I'm going to listen to what you say, and I'm going to try harder. And I feel that that's what he's done.
When we first got introduced to Hannah, we were blown away by her skill and her ability to make this natural, organic elements all come together to tell the story. And her story is one that's so vulnerable. You really feel connected to Hannah's spaces because they're honest and she's skillful. That's a magic formula.
It's Hannah's dream house, and I think you can't help but fall in love with that.
Tracy's in the finals because her stuff's just so cool, but she's executing in a way that is still kind of fresh and new. Even though I understand the world of sci-fi that she kind of plays in, she's bringing her own spin to it.
She doesn't overlook anything. She almost stands back and challenges me to say, go on, find something that I missed. Go on, look for it, Emma.
Is there a clear front runner here?
Abba, this is why this competition is so awesome, because there isn't. Each one of these competitors right now has the skill to win, and right now it's all about decisions. Who's gonna come up with that one thing that totally shocks us and blows us away compared to what their competitors do?
I want this pond to have depth. I want the judges to feel like, oh, there might be some more lives underneath. I am painting some goldfish directly on the resin to make it look like they're swimming underneath one another. There is a lot at stake right now. Tracy's style is so different. It's completely opposite style to me. She's creating something that nobody has seen before, and she's always delivering amazing work. So I really need to push myself to win that title.
I can't have this not perfect.
3 hours left on your outdoor spaces. Only 3 hours left.
So I don't want to just spread my sand out. I'm thinking the 8 is like an infinite loop, right? I think like aliens, crop circles, right? I'm trying to say that like aliens do exist and maybe they are the ones leaving the crop circles here on Earth, and that it shows the universe aligned us to make this magic together. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking about all of the little details because I really want to win. Preston is tough competition. Our skill sets are very similar. He is really strong at not only executing his vision, but also at storytelling. The pressure's on.
I'm mixing up some sludgy water for my swimming pool. It's just a brown and green mixture just to make it look kind of sludgy, look like stagnant, nasty, mossy water. Okay. I hope it works. All right. It's the moment of truth. I'm ready to fill up this pool. Okay. I'm clearing an area so that I don't get stuff all over the place, and then I'm gonna pour it in. I can feel my heart beating out of my chest. If the silicone isn't completely dry before I put water in it, the sides could blow out. You ready? It will ruin everything, including my chances of winning this competition. Let's do it. It's the moment of truth. I'm ready to fill up this pool. I'm not sure yet. There's always that risk that I overlooked something. So far, no problems. So I continue to go, crossing my fingers, watching it rise. It went well. There's no leaks or anything.
You have 1 hour remaining in your final challenge. And if you really need it, the mini mall is now open. Not the reaction I was expecting. I said the mini mall is now open. Guys, I wore pads today to make sure that you didn't bulldoze me down.
Not interested.
We're busy.
I am not going to rely on the mini mall today. I am not even moving.
I don't see anybody running, but the pressure's starting to build up on me. And I'm realizing, okay, do I have time to make my own chair? Or do I go run to the mini mall? I'm gonna see if there's like a bench or chair. So I find a chair and I'm gonna weather it up. So I wanna make it look really rusted. I'm gonna put it in front of the record shop. In my outdoor space, one would sit outside of the record shop, just digging in the crates, looking through different records, in solitude, in peace, watching the sunset. And maybe perhaps you could see galaxies. Yeah, I think it looks really amazing.
Judges, this is the last challenge. Are you happy with what you're seeing so far?
Preston's building this really creative, innovative pool, which is such a unique concept. But what concerns me more is that the rest of his landscape still looks a little bare. I'm curious to see what he does. And then Hannah has a bunch of organic elements. We challenge Hannah to think about the perspective of moving from her house into her garden. And we see her working on that now.
There is one thing that she needs to be careful of, though. She has to be careful of scale.
Tracy, oh my gosh, she's layering and layering. She elevated her whole space. It almost feels like a floating building, which is amazing.
But the one thing I definitely want to see is that nature has creeped in there, some warmth, some love has creeped in there.
I like the fact that we have 3 very different outdoor spaces. I'm optimistic that they're gonna pull it through.
30 minutes left, miniaturists. Do not forget those details.
I don't want to cover the board in grass. I just want to give it a couple of little tufts peeking through. This is the desert, after all. I understand that in a desert landscape, there's not a whole lot of opportunity to introduce other textures and colors, but I do want to try and do that in a tasteful way to kind of soften the hard landscape that would really go with my home.
My arm's feeling tired. I can't stop and have a rest, so I'm keep going. I'm creating a raindrop and puddles on the floor.
The story of this outdoor space is, it's the moment when we just had this rain. So we're just rescuing some clothes, but leaving 2 very soaking wet laundry by mistake.
Okay, next on my list, trying to levitate a rock. I hope it stands up on its own. Yo, what the? Abracadabra. And now I have to think of how to add life to it for Emma. Emma asked for nature. I'm gonna give her that 1 leaf. Oh, and turtles. I gotta add turtles in my sewer. They're gonna look like actual cute turtles. All I can say is there are turtles in 2015.
Only 15 minutes remain.
This is the antenna for the ham radio. In the miniature choice room, I have a ham radio, so I want to make an antenna on top of the roof to complete my story. That he picked up the transmission of the nuclear blast. I made it out of coffee stir sticks and other various pieces of wood.
I'm just adding more puddles on the floor. The sitting area is by the pond. There's going to be a wooden bench. I still have to make my watermelon. It's something that we used to do, me and my sister, when we were a child. We eat a watermelon and we just threw a skin into the pond. When she sees this, she is going to be very pleased.
Miniaturists, this is your final minute.
Wow, okay. Don't know where things are anymore.
One last is, look at that, great.
To create a fully functioning pool is super ambitious, but I had a last-minute plan to actually make it functioning. I'm gonna drop 5 or 6 indigestion tablets in there, so it looks like there's a pool filter trying to work.
I'd like to say I am almost done, but there's always things to do.
Woohoo! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up, and give yourselves a huge round of applause. You did it!
I am so damn proud of myself. Everything I made, it related to me, my childhood and who I am. For that, I am very grateful.
Amazing.
Thank you. It is amazing looking at how far I've come, and to see my progression as an artist here tangibly in front of me is one of the greatest feelings.
Oh my God.
Wow. And that's Emma's leaf. To be able to say that we created art together, it's an honor. It's been an amazing journey.
Hello,
Preston.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good. Welcome to my home.
Today, Preston, we're looking at the outdoor space as well as the overall impact of your home.
Can you tell us about the concept for your yard?
Sure. So I wanted to provide a desert landscape because my house is based in Arizona, but I also wanted to trick the eye so that it didn't look like just a postage stamp sandbox landscape. So I added some color and texture by bringing in different gravel, some grass, and some different foliage.
What really strikes me and what I really love, the angles, because you established that in the very beginning of the build of your house. It really makes this feel ultra stylish in the architectural detail of it. So fantastic. Totally on board with the bunker door. There's so much detail and functionality in that. I get the satisfaction that you get from your work. I'm convinced that this is the vision completed. Fantastic.
Appreciate it. So for my water feature, I created a pool that was visible from inside the dining room. In fact, I can turn the filter on so we can start getting it going just a little bit here.
Okay.
We'll just crank that filter and that. There, now the water's agitating just a tad and should be clean enough to swim in soon. For the seating area, I decided to use logs instead of harder furnishings because I feel like the natural elements soften the gravel and the sand, more like a place where you'd go on a cold desert night to just enjoy a warm fire.
As I said before, you are a risk taker. You took the risk of using real water. I just commend you for doing that. You have movement in this filthy water, and the design of putting a swimming pool on an angle coming off a room, no one's ever done that in miniature before that I have ever seen. Incredibly clever, but I'm looking for realism. It looks like it's recently been abandoned. There would have been less water in there. You could have broken up this space a little bit. I would have almost liked to see the big old Arizona cactus, you know, the ones that look like forks, because it looks like more of a model than an exact replica of a real house.
Preston, how are you feeling?
I can't believe that I created this. I just look at it and it blows me away. I think it's a totally winning house. I'm happy with everything I've achieved inside and outside, and it wouldn't surprise me at all to hear my name.
In 2050, due to climate change, the Earth's core has gotten hot, which has caused the tectonic plates underneath to shift and bring the Earth up. And that's why my house is elevated. For the water feature, I chose a sewer system. In the record shop owner's room, you'll notice that there's a sewer cap on the floor. So I wanted to kind of bring that story together, that even though it's in the future, this house still has like a sewer system. And then for the seating area, it's Uncle Jay with his crates of records, sitting in solitude. I just envision a sunset going on, maybe watching galaxies pass us by.
What a story. It's very expertly done. It's almost a sculpture that you've made for your house to sit on. I love the textures, the water running down. Love those extra little details.
I almost don't need to get close because I enjoy it as a whole. The house right down to the base. You're floating rock, and there's this attempt to hold it down with the chain. It suggests that there's some changes still happening to our planet, and we know you are a master at aging things, but that is rock. It's as real as it needs to get. Work of art, fantastic. And then I'm rewarded when I go in. You got so creative with your forms and shapes. I'm just following the undulations throughout the rock and enjoying it so much.
Wish nature had crept in there somewhere. I see the leaf in your floating rock, and the turtles rummaging around in the sewer system, but they don't feel like enough.
The sand sculpture, a beautiful soft element in such a hard landscape. The stones in the middle with the moss on them, everything blended beautifully. Well done, beautiful, lovely work.
Sorry. It has been an honor to be able to make magic and to just be a part of this. And I just can't wait to keep making art for everyone.
Yeah.
Everything that I have contributed and put into my house has been nothing but heart and soul. And I hope that I win.
This is my ideal garden that I'd like to have in the future. Lots of greenery. And I also wanted to feature the koi pond. I also have a plum tree that has lost all the plums and it's all rotten on the floor. And it just rained, so I'm rushing to collect some laundry and some of them are soaking wet. And that happened while me and my sister sat on the bench eating the watermelon.
Very sweet. Oh my gosh. So much detail, so much going on. The more I look, the more I see. There's water dripping off your clothes, which is so cool. I mean, there's lots of enjoyable things here. Your masterful use of composition, I love it. And the way you guide your eye through the space, which is so important in any type of design, because this detail just takes us so much deeper into this world that you created. I really feel like the scale of this tree should almost be double. If it was this big, oh my gosh, it would have just felt right.
Hannah, your fish, oh my word, absolutely first class. And the way that they're going towards the watermelon, the rainfall, the story that flows from the house outside is absolutely incredible. I would have liked to have seen maybe a couple of pegs on the washing line, but I love the fact that there are plums on the floor under the tree. Everything feels like it's been there forever. Overall, I love the vision that you have created. Amazing work.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'm just so grateful for this opportunity because through this, everything I made, it related to me, my childhood and who I am. I feel very, very emotional, but I am very proud of myself.
We have a lot to talk about today. You're judging how our finalists did in this big challenge, but also how they've done overall in building their houses.
Oh, where do we start? Goodness. Their stories are so powerful and they carry you with them on that journey.
There's so much substance and execution with all three of these homes.
Let's talk about how each of our miniaturists did overall in the competition.
Tracy won 2 big challenges, the family room and the dining room. The story is so strong in her futuristic 2050 home. Not something I would normally gravitate towards, but she kept my interest in combining this retro vision with this futuristic vision.
Preston has 2 wins with his main bedroom and his miniature's choice conspiracy room. What I loved about both of these rooms, it really showcased what he's amazing at. Preston's always thinking outside the box with his use of electronics. Lots of times it was eerie, but it was pretty cool.
Hannah won the first big challenge with a beautiful exterior with all those delicate influences that she got from Japan. It's where we first saw her personal story that she continued to weave throughout her house.
And she was in the top 3 of every mini challenge.
So coming into this challenge, the wins are pretty evenly distributed.
What did you think about our artists' outdoor spaces?
Tracy's floating rock was so cool to see because the chains were holding it down. You looked a little closer and you saw this little plant on it. Oh my gosh. Quite honestly, a water feature doesn't belong in her environment at all. So her sewer was clever. She framed the house nicely. She brought everything to the center, which is really nice. Brings focus to that sitting area. I could see the record store owner sitting there with his coffee. It was believable and that message was really there.
When I look at Hannah's work, each piece tells a story. The tape around the tree, and then there's the washing, puddles on the floor, beautiful koi pond. And it's a big water feature. It's complicated because it's built in layers, so it takes time and effort and design skills. It makes your heart sing.
It was a feast for your senses. She gave us everything, and it is the perfect cap to such a beautiful house. Preston honored his original design aesthetic from beginning to end. It was complete, and it all made sense. We see where the family escaped to with his bomb shelter door.
Preston was the only one of our miniaturists to take the risk of using real water. It didn't leak everywhere, and that could have been a complete disaster. Those details are the things that we're looking for at this level.
But I feel like he concentrated so much on his pool, he didn't have much else going on in his outdoor space.
Judges, it's all come down to this. It's time to name Best in Miniature.
Let's do it.
Okay. I've done my 150, 200% for this final big challenge, and I'm hoping there will be a chance for me to win.
After I've seen Hannah's and Tracy's work, I'm nervous, I'm sweaty, my heart is pounding out of my chest.
The suspense is killing me, but I just felt that all three of us finished strong on top.
Miniaturists, it was an honor to step into your mini magical world as we watch you build your houses room by room.
Hannah, challenge after challenge, we've seen who you are as a person and as an artist. You've made your house come alive with nature, and the realistic details in your cottage were masterful.
Preston, your powerful atomic disaster story had a deep impact on us. The concept hooked us from the start, but it's the undeniable level of technique and precision and the risks that you took that really stood out for us.
Tracy, you showed us that the future is a place where hope and resilience live on. Your expert level of skills throughout the competition has been consistent and strong.
Only one of you can be best in miniature. The grand prize winner of $10,000 and a bespoke residency at the International Guild of Miniature Artisans is Hannah. You are best in miniature.
I won the best in miniature. I think it's going to take a while for me to register it.
Congratulations, Hannah.
Thank you so much.
Hannah was the winner today because, quite honestly, her house, her story, it made my heart sing.
Thank you so much.
Hannah was able to actually make us feel something powerful that we didn't expect. We watched her grow and expand, but always staying true to who she was. So bravo, Hannah. Fantastic job.
Wow. Throughout this competition, I packed my suitcase so many times because I thought I was going home. And here I am at the end, holding this trophy.
I didn't leave anything on my house unfinished, so I'm super proud of it. I've learned that when I push my creativity, that I can create amazing things.
Although I didn't win, I'm walking out here a completely different artist. The experience has changed me forever.
Oh my God, I don't know what to say. It's never too late to start something new. This win means that miniature is going to be my path going forward. This is my signature dance when I'm happy, and I'm very happy.